Soul Satsang is soul's association with the universal truth or reality. Today, humanity is divided by man made concepts, doctrines, and dogmas in the name of nationality, religion, race, caste, color, gender, lifestyle, and even in the name of science. Soul Satsang is an effort to create a soulful bonding or atmiyata between human beings based on the life's reality lived by different people across the world and learning from the global wisdom. At this point, we are touching only a global family subjects and demography. We hope you will appreciate our humble effort with an open mind and loving heart. Our intention is to enlighten one's soul and heal one's heart by learning from the life experiences of people who prove themselves to be healthy, happy, without losing any peace of mind in the life. Let the wisdom of life spread through our soul satsang. Soul satsang is soul's association with the universal truth or reality. Today, humanity is divided by man made concepts, doctrines, and dogmas in the name of nationality, religion, race, caste, color, gender, lifestyle, and even in the name of science. Soul Satsang is an effort to create a soulful bonding or atmiyata between human beings based on the life's reality lived by different people across the world and learning from the global wisdom. At this point, we are touching only a global family united through Samarpan meditation under the video series of This is Samarpan. Eventually, it will cover up more diverse subjects and demography. We hope you will appreciate our humble effort with an open mind and loving heart. Our intention is to enlighten one's soul and heal one's heart by learning from the life experiences of people who prove themselves to be healthy, happy, without losing any peace of mind in the life. Let the wisdom of life spread through our soul satsang.
Baba Swami, Jai Atmeshwar. On behalf of Global Himalayan Samarpan family, we welcome all divine souls to today's This is Samarpan session. We are excited to bring you a very special guest, Mr. Mahesh Patel from Vadodara, India. Enjoy the Guru Chaitanya consciousness flowing through this soulful conversation. Before we go further, a few house rules. Dear guests and co hosts, please uh, uh, Jai Baba Swami, I think, yeah, I got a notification. Sorry for the pause. Dear guests and co hosts, please put your phone on silent and WhatsApp calls on mute. Please turn off your audio video until the interview begins. We will announce and invite you to speak. We will get disconnected and join back. Please message one of the teammates personally. We will make you co host so you have the privileges to mute and unmute for the audience. We request all to please turn off your videos so we can have a better bandwidth to enjoy the program. During this session, if you have any questions, please share in the chat and we will collect all the questions and address them at the end of the session. Please note that we are live on YouTube and the link is shared in Zoom chat. So please share it with all who might benefit from it. Thank you. And without further delay, let's enjoy the today's special session with Mr. Mahesh Patel. With that, I would invite Surbi for the next part.
Jai Baba Swami. The only objective of this is Samarpan is connecting all living beings of present times. The information and opinion shared here by anyone are personal view of the speaker and are not officially associated with any social, religious, cultural, political, educational, or other organization. We are here to be inspired on how to go back on our original nature of a pure soul or a Holy Spirit. By no means we intend to offend someone or to hurt anyone's emotions. We support understanding of any subject based on our own experience rather than relying on any online or bookish information, encouraging baseless ideology or superstitious beliefs. Please accept our soulful love or atmiyata and disregard any information that you don't agree with. Jai Baba Swami, Jai Atmeswar.
Jai Baba Swami. So, what is Himalayan Samarpan meditation? The foundation of this beautiful program is Himalayan Samarpan meditation. It is an authentic and simple meditation practice based on Guru Sanskar or values of Guru. It has been practiced since last 800 years in the Himalayas by the yogis, ascetics, sages, and was first brought into the society by Sri Shivakrupānand Swamiji in 1994 for the benefit of common people like us. By the grace of those Himalayan gurus, today, Himalayan Samarpan meditation is practiced by millions of people in more than 50 countries in the world. Surprisingly, Himalayan Samarpan meditation is offered totally free to anyone without any barriers of nationality, religion, race, gender, color, caste, and language. Himalayan Samarpan meditation is made of 3 words. Himalayan because it comes from the Himalayan gurus. Samarpan means letting go of negativity, of the ego, of thoughts of the past or the future, and any of the expectation or attachment. Meditation is naturally allowing our self-consciousness to merge into universal consciousness without any effort. Himalayan Samarpan meditation helps us to live life in balanced state of mind with optimal body health to achieve overall progress while growing spiritually. You will also hear us saying Jai Baba Swami or Jai Atmeshwar. This reminds us all that we are connected with one unseen thread of our master, Baba Swami, and we bow down to the soul inside you. Now, may I please have Surika ji.
Thank you, Aishwarya. So it's my great pleasure to introduce today's guest, Mr. Mahesh Patel, who is extremely versatile and talented individual. You might have seen him recently during the Purnima Darshan Shivir. Mahesh Bhai has done bachelor's in chemical engineering and grew exponentially in career and later founded his own company. Mahesh Bhai credits her wife, Nayana ji, for all his spiritual journey and bringing him on this path of Samarpan meditation. With his busy life in business, Mahesh Bhai is also very heavily involved in various Gurukarya activities. Mahesh Bhai is a very successful executor, which can be seen very easily from many Gurukarya activities he has successfully executed and is currently performing. Mahesh Bhai beautifully led record-breaking construction of Nij-Dham and currently coordinating construction of 4 Guru Shakti Dhams at Mahudi, Goa, Bangalore, and Nagpur. Mahesh Bhai is also a trustee of Mahudi and Dandi ashrams, as well as Yog Prabha Bharati Sansthan. He is also a director of Shiv Kripananda Foundation. So let's welcome Mahesh Bhai and let's learn from him how practicing spirituality can automatically uplift you in various other aspects of your life. So with that, I will now invite Hitendra ji to start the interview.
Thank you very much, Zurika ji. Jai Atmeshwar, Jai Baba Swami. On behalf of Sri Shiv Kripananda Swamiji and our global Samarpan family, I would like to welcome our today's guest, Mahesh Patel. Mahesh Bhai, aa jaiye. So as I have witnessed in last more than 20 years with Swamiji in this path, Swamiji always keep his most valuable diamonds hidden as a treasure. He tried not to bring them in public too often. And one of that diamond is none other than Mahesh Bhai. Mahesh Bhai is always behind the scene. He comes only little bit whenever Swamiji wants him to come for, let's say, lighting the lamp, or when he is being honored by Swamiji on the stage. But he is very silent sadhak who always work behind the scene. So today it is our opportunity to know him well as a sadhak and learn from him what is the secret that help him staying so calm, so balanced, so dedicated, and always ready to take new responsibility without saying no, without any hesitation, without any confusion. आइए हम महेश भाई से मिलते हैं। स्वामी जी की एक खासियत मैंने देखी पिछले 20-25 सालों में, जब से मैं स्वामी जी से जुड़ा हूं 2001 से, कि स्वामी जी अपने कीमती हीरों को बचा के रखते हैं। उन हीरो में से एक हीरो है हमारे प्यारे महेश भाई पटेल, जो बड़ौदा से हैं, गुजरात, इंडिया में। महेश भाई की खासियत यह है कि सिर्फ काम के लिए जब गुरुदेव बुलाते हैं या दीप प्रज्वलित करना है या फिर कोई महत्वपूर्ण अनाउंसमेंट करना है, तभी वो आते हैं स्टेज पे, वरना हमेशा पीछे रह के कार्य करते हैं, और छोटे छोटे नहीं, बहुत बड़े कार्य करते हैं। तो एक बहुत सारी प्रेरणादायक जीवन कथा है उनके साथ, एक सुंदर आध्यात्मिक यात्रा है उनके साथ। उस यात्रा में से हमारे लिए बहुत सारे संदेश हैं, बहुत प्यारी बातें हैं जो हम सीख सकते हैं कि एक इंसान जब अहंकार छोड़कर गुरु चरणों में संपूर्ण तरह से समर्पित हो जाता है, तो कैसे जीवन बदलता है, खुद का भी, अपने परिवार का भी और सारे विश्व का। तो महेश भाई, वेलकम, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। आइए हम आपके साथ थोड़ी व्यक्तिगत बातें करते हैं।
Yes.
हमारे साधक, हाँ जी, बोलिए बोलिए।
Jai Baba Swami to all, and good morning to all American friends.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू। अब तो आप सिर्फ अमेरिका और इंडिया के लिए नहीं, सारे विश्व के लिए इस मंच से हाजिर हो रहे हो, तो समग्र विश्व में आपकी बातें पहुंच रही है महेश भाई। तो सभी ग्लोबल विश्व के साधकों की ओर से मैं आपका स्वागत करता हूं। और हम ये जानना चाहेंगे कि आपके व्यक्तिगत जीवन में और आध्यात्मिक यात्रा में समर्पण ध्यान तो बहुत पीछे से आया, लेकिन जहां तक मैंने आपसे जाना है, आपको पहचाना है, हम दोनों एक ही जन्मभूमि नवसारी से आए हैं। और आपकी यात्रा भी नवसारी से शुरू होकर आज बड़ौदा तक पहुंची है, लेकिन आपके कार्य की प्रतिभा सारे विश्व में है। चाहे वो स्कूल की बात हो, चाहे वो कार्य की बात हो, जॉब की बात हो, या फिर आध्यात्मिक पंथ में हो, तो बहुत कुछ हमें आपसे जानना है। कृपया आप अपनी पर्सनल लाइफ और स्पिरिचुअल लाइफ के बारे में थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
Okay, जरूर हितेंद्र भाई। Whether I should speak English or Hindi or
आप
what would you
मिक्स
recommend?
कीजिए, क्योंकि आपको हिंदी थोड़ा और थोड़ा इंग्लिश, ताकि हमारे भारतीय दर्शकों को भी आपकी वाणी का लाभ मिले, आपकी जीवन कथा का लाभ मिले, और इंटरनेशनल को भी। प्लीज फील फ्री, जैसे आप फ्लो कर सकते हो अपनी स्टोरी में, वैसे जाते रहिए।
Okay, thank you so much. Let me start. I was born and brought up in Navsari, and the same hometown I share with Hitendra Bhai. I studied in Navsari in a school called CJNZ Madrasa High School. It was a Parsi Trust high school, and at that point of time, that was the best high school. Up to the 11th standard, at that time it was SSC. And then I went to Baroda for further studies, did my chemical engineering there from MS University of Baroda in 1976, and then did my post-graduation from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. I think you can see the photographs also of both the institutions.
Yes.
And probably only 2 days back, there was an article in the newspaper that Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore has been adjudged as the best university in India.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we have best from the best.
and also the best research organization in India.
Very beautiful.
Yeah. Of course, I had an opportunity when I was studying there. Our dean was Professor Dhawan, Satish Dhawan. You know, is a rocket man actually.
Yes,
who was the head of the space department.
Yes.
Yeah, he was dean of our institution. So it's definitely a very good institution, and it's a opportunity, I would say, that God has given me to learn in such a reputed university. It's
nice.
An experience which cannot be explained by words, actually. You
MS
feel
University
so good about it.
I think MS University is also one of the best universities.
Yes, in Gujarat, yes.
Yes, I think.
Okay, and once after that, I joined a company called Navin Fluorine Industries near Surat, which is a chemical factory. Of course, I was a chemical engineer, and I joined as a junior engineer in that company. It was owned by Mafatlals. At that time, Mafatlals were third largest industrial group in India, very reputed group. Unfortunately, they could not, or the new generation could not manage the business well, and so their plants closed down one by one. Mm-hmm. I worked for Mafatlal Group for almost 25 years. First 2 years with Navin Fluorine Industries near Surat. The next 5 years, because they were putting up a new plant in Boisar near Mumbai, in Maharashtra. So I worked there for 5 years. It was a new plant, constructed, commissioned, and then streamlined. And after that, in 1985, Mafatlal took over a company in Vadodara, in Baroda. The company was owned by Sarabhais at that point of time, which took over by Mafatlal. So I was transferred from Boisar plant to this new location.
Wow.
So I am in Baroda from 1985 to till date. Up to 2003, I worked for Mafatlal's. The name of the company was Indian Dyestuff Industries. That was the largest dyestuff manufacturing company in India at that point of time. And as I told you before, due to the financial problems, the company closed down. So when I joined Mafatlal's, I joined as a junior engineer. And when the company closed down, I was CEO and director on the board.
Wow.
It was a difficult job for me to handle that situation. But God was kind enough. I faced, because the company employed 1,500 people. Wow. It was a large organization.
In those days.
Yes. And closing down the company and facing all the litigations and all the problems was really difficult. But I think God has been kind enough to give me the strength and ability to face those situations. And when the company closed down after, because everything was over, I was free to do my own activity. I had a lot of offers from other companies also to join them at a very high level, director level and CEO level. But one of my friend who was a customer when I was working in Mafatlal's, so he proposed that let us start off our own small venture. Let us start with. But I had no money to invest. I told him very clearly. He says, don't worry, I will invest initially and then we will share at a later date. So with that, we started with a very small capital, only 60 lakhs of working capital. And then very small turnover in the first year, about 2 crores Indian rupees. And last year we clocked 230 crores turnover. And production 50 times compared to what we started in 2003.
Wow.
So okay, I have not done anything great about it. Let me tell you very frankly that what I believe is that we must work very sincerely, honestly, and leave it to the God.
Bilkul.
In my life, I have seen that whenever I do something from my soul will tell me, yes, this is a good work and you should do it. I never calculated, even in business, that if I do something like this, how much profit I will earn, how much income I will have, and all that. What ultimately I should get. I never calculated those things.
Right.
So my experience that if you think that, yes, this is a good job, you should do it. We must do it very sincerely, honestly, and leave it to the Almighty, Gurudev, whatever we call it, and everything falls in place.
So one question that arises is when companies go in liquidity or bankruptcy, there are a lot of financial challenges that it has to face. And you must also have made some sacrifice in the time when it was sinking down. And I know that you made sacrifice. I would like you to share that with us, simply to make our audience understand that working fully dedicated as a new chap graduating from the university, dedicating his whole life for 25 years in this business and still not backing up in the time when they really needed you. So
okay. Yes, I will let see, from the day one, of course, it was my nature to shoulder responsibility.
Yes.
See, wherever, means in Mafatlas, I worked 25 years, and probably I was at each promotion time, I was the youngest to be promoted to that level in the history of the company. I would only say that the reason was that I used to do a lot of sincere work and also work of the higher ups. Is the boss's work also? I was shouldering that responsibility. I was sharing their workload also. So whenever management thought of promoting, they had no doubt that I will not be able to do that job properly. So that was the reason that they thought that, yes, I can do that job. I can shoulder that responsibility. So I got promotions very fast, very frequently. And that's why in 20, see, Hitan Bhai, probably you know that those days, the companies, there were not much opportunities for any people to change the job or look for new jobs and all that.
More stability,
So
that was
more stability. People used to join the company and retire from the same company after 30, 35 years of working. Yes. So, and it was very difficult to rise in the same company. Nowadays, what people do, people just jump one company to another and go up the ladder very fast.
There is no loyalty nowadays. But in those days, the relationship between employee and employer were more like family. As Swamiji also mentioned about doctors' relationship, the same way employer-employee relationship was there.
That's how I landed up with Mafatlal, because my father worked for Mafatlal for 35 years in a textile company. Yeah, and because at that point of time, because the owners knew all the employees well, their families well, so they knew that I'm graduating chemical engineering, then did my post-graduation. So before I completed my study, they told, after your completion of the studies, come to our company. You have to join us.
You were booked.
Like that. Yeah, pre-booked. So those were the days where the employer and employees had very good bonding. So after working for 25 years, and the last few years were challenging, as you told the people. It was very difficult to face the situation because the owners sitting in Mumbai, they're all big people. Workers cannot go to them. Workers are not paid salary in time. The salaries are getting delayed. And everybody will come to me for all answers. And I had no answer. See, I tried to work as much as possible. Sometimes I did what I did. We had the customers for many years. So I used to ask customers to pay in advance and promise them that, yes, we'll make the goods and deliver to you. So when they pay us from there, we used to do some salary. But it was not a permanent solution. But then ultimately, we realized that this cannot work for a long time. And it had to go close down. So there were some litigations and all that, which I was facing. And only after everything was over, I left the company. Of course, the operations stopped almost a year before I left the company. So 1 year, there were no operations in the company. Employees were not allowed to come to the company because they were asked to go. And 1 year, I was only managing how to close and all that, some litigations with the government, some notices and all that, facing some court orders.
Meaning that, like the other employees who were not paid, as a manager, you also lost your income. You also had to work without pay. Is that right?
Absolutely, yes. 18 months, I did not get my salary. And till today, I have not received my retirement benefits.
So this is what I want our audience to know, that what is the definition of loyalty? This is loyalty. 25 years of service. In the last days of liquidation, you are still committed to protect your employer and your organization. And at the same time, without getting paid, you still serve that company by protecting that name, by protecting the business and the identity. This kind of loyalty I have not seen in today's time. I have seen so many things, but I admire that. And that is what I wanted our audience to learn from you, that it is very powerful quality.
Hitendra Bhai. Yeah, but what I believe is that, okay, you shown your loyalty at some place. God will definitely register it in His
Exactly.
record, and He will return you with He
Better
will give a lot
rewards.
of multiples in some
Yes.
other way. And
Yes.
this has
This is
happened
what
in my life.
Swamiji, yeah, this is what Swamiji also says, that
Yes.
if you are worth $1 million, why you reduce your value to $500,000? You give the work of your standard, your quality, and let it be. If this employer cannot pay you, somewhere else, another employer is going to pay you, and your good days will come. That is what is happening in your life. That is what I see.
Yes. Yeah, it's a fact also. And
Yes.
we know that whatever good karma you do, it's not that the same person, if you help somebody, it's not that the same person is going to help you. You will get
Yes,
help in some through some other person.
absolutely. I agree with you. And this is very powerful to learn from such a short period of time, that you have started from Navsari, then went to Baroda, then went to Bangalore for study, and then came back to Mumbai, Navsari, Baroda for employment. And that is how you continued your journey professionally. Tell us a little bit about your family. We have seen very beautiful family portrait there.
Yeah, the portrait was taken very near to your house.
Yes, I know. Vanguard Studio.
Yes, well done studio. And
Yes.
yes, my father, mother, my two sisters, they are elder to me, and my younger
Uh-huh.
brother. So
Very
this is our
beautiful.
family.
This is Navsari's most famous studio.
Station.
Yes.
Yeah, at that
Yeah.
time.
Yes. Yes. Very beautiful memories. And
Mm.
I probably have seen your father and mother simply because um, we had the grocery store in Mota where most of
Mhm.
the people from Mafatlal colony used to come for shopping, especially during the festivals like Diwali, Holi, Sawan. They used to come for rawa, menda, ghee, atta, all those things. They used to come.
And we were staying in Krishna Society at that point of time.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it was behind the hostel, the college hostel.
yes. Navsari was very closely connected community in the 70s, 80s, up to 90s. I think after that, the growth has been exponential, and people are growing too fast. The population has been growing too fast, but people knew each other. People knew all the families very well,
Yeah.
and we were supportive to each other. I think when something happened to somebody on the road, people will jump and run and try to protect and support. That is the kind of community Navsari had.
Yeah, it was a very calm and quiet place, a very nice place. At the same time, it was ruled by Gaikwads in the earlier days. So
Yes,
very good educational institutions,
yes,
some hospitals, and a lot of Parsi trust build
yes.
hospitals and schools and colleges.
Yeah, I give credit to Parsi institutes and also the Gayakwad ruling. Because of Gayakwad, I think uh, my father always used to praise that Navsari has better drainage system than many other cities in India, because it is clean and it is underground drainage system. So very hygienic way from very early days, because Gayakwad also traveled to different countries like in London and other European countries. So he wanted wherever, like Navsari, Baroda, Billimora, all those, his rulership, wherever it was, they have made those developments. So we are blessed that in the same place we have Swamiji, who landed and who established the Dandi Ashram. So Navsari is not a small place. From very early days, it has been developed, and it has been chosen by many, how you say, adventurists. Like Parsis came after from Udwara to Navsari. Gayakwad tried to establish his ruling in the Navsari, and then lately Swamiji has established in last 20 years Navsari as his center. Swamiji declared this, that Dandi will be known as an epicenter of spirituality. And today, with the Guru Shakti Dham, I think most of the people, at least in Samarpan community, believes that Dandi is the epicenter of spirituality for all of us, for all over the world.
So see, when we were young and we used to go to Dandi for on the beach,
just for fun,
some holidays and weekends.
Sarak
But
Purnima,
at that point of time, we never knew that, yes, this is the place where we will come for our spiritual progress.
Yes, very, very true. Very, very true. So now let us hear a little bit about your spiritual journey, Mahesh Bhai, because you have so many other gurus' blessings with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I am really blessed by all Guru Shaktis. My spiritual journey started with our Samadhishta Guru, Einstein Guru, whose name was Swami Chandakiranji. He had an ashram in a village called Kanalda near Jalgaon in Maharashtra.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the trustee of that ashram was our neighbor in Baroda. So this is what I'm talking about, 1997. Right. So she was a lady, and she always used to tell my wife that, why don't you come to our ashram? At that point of time, our children were young, going to school and all that. So, and we were not much interested in all these things. Well, of course, we were simple living people, and we used to do some puja in the morning, 5-10 minutes, light a lamp, agarbatti and all that, and just living a simple life. Mm-hmm. So we are not much interested in, and we never knew what is guru and what spiritual. It means, and how the spiritual upliftment can be done and all that. So she said that why don't you come, and she was finding some excuses like, now abhi to school chalu hai, I cannot come, I cannot leave them alone here. So then when there was a vacation once, she said, okay, now there is a vacation, so let us go. So she could not deny them. So she went with her, and she stayed there for 3 days. Of course, she went alone with other people. Mm-hmm. And those 3 days, she changed completely. Wow. And in her words, when she was coming out of the ashram after 3 days, she was literally crying. Wow. That is the power of That Guru was Shakti. The effect of that place, actually. It was, and even today, it is a very charged place. This is a place where Kanva Rishi did his sadhana. There is a cave which is called Kanva Cave, and people say that, yes, still there are some souls like Kanva Rishi and other Rishis are there in the cave. Of course, nobody can go inside further.
On a subtle level, those energies are still there.
Level. Because, see, Swami Chandakiranji used to go inside. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it has also happened that he was sitting with 2-3 people, and suddenly he just runs and goes in the gufa, in the cave. Wow. Then after he comes back, when some people asked him, Swamiji, kya ho gaya ekdam? Bolta mera call aaya tha.
So it is very similar to the stories that we hear from Swamiji's discourse.
Yes.
Because Swamiji also get those kind of appeal. And when that call comes, you cannot stop. You have to get connected. Yes. You have to be with that energy.
Correct. Yeah. And you know the background of Swami Chandakiranji a little. I will explain to you.
If you can explain, it will be good, because our audience.
Yes, I will tell you. See, his story, his life story also came in our Madhu Chaitanya long back.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. He was Prince of Udaipur state.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He studied in he did his schooling in Germany and graduated from Oxford.
Wow.
He came back, and then he was made, he was enshrined with the kingdom. So he worked as a king of Udaipur for 2 years, but he was never interested in all these worldly matters. he was more inclined to spirituality. So he always wanted to develop or go further in spirituality, but because he was from a royal family and he had to take all this responsibility, nobody was listening to him. But ultimately, his mother supported him.
Very right.
Then he took the sannyas diksha and went to Himalayas.
Wow. So
He stayed there.
Udaipur is also
Yeah.
from the Rana Pratap dynasty.
Yeah, he's from the same family.
Right.
Yeah.
So then he went to Himalayas.
Yes. His guru was Tyaganand Saraswati.
Mm-hmm.
And Tyaganand Saraswati had also one more disciple called Swami Chinmayanand.
Oh.
Yeah, Swami Chinmayanand and Chandrakiran.
Yes. They are Guru
They had the
brothers.
same guru.
Wow.
So he was in Himalayas for, I think, more than 8 to 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was asked to go back from Himalayas. He never wanted to, as Swamiji said, he never wanted to come back to the world. Actually, they wanted to stay there only, but Guru Agnya Sarvopari.
Absolutely.
So he came back and he was in Mumbai one day, and in the early morning he had a vision that there is a place about 412 kilometers from here in this direction, and on a bank of a river there is a small means very old Shiva temple, then very Triveni tree, everything he could see in his vision.
Wow.
And then his guru told him in the vision that you go there. This is the place where Kanva Rishi did his all spiritual sadhana, and that place is spoiled by people around because they don't know the value of this place. So you go there and develop this place. So he went, he took a map and just started figuring out where is it, this location and what may be the location. So he found that yes, Jalgaon is this place, and so he went to Jalgaon, stayed in Jalgaon, and then whatever he had a vision, he tried to explain to people, is there any place like this? So for, I think after a couple of weeks, or 2-3 weeks, somebody said, yes, a similar place is here. So he visited the place, and then he could confirm that, yes, this is the place which I was seeing in my vision.
Very true.
So then he decided to stay there. He established the ashram. Basically, it's a small ashram, not a very big ashram.
Mm-hmm.
And so slowly he built up, and then he made the people realize that this is a very charged place, very valuable place.
Wow.
And but he had a very, very small number of disciples because he did not want very large number of disciples personally.
Mm-hmm.
And
he was trying probably low profile.
Yes, very low profile, because he says that only those people who want to do sadhana can come here. He did not develop that. At that point of time, no good place to live. You have to cook your own food. You have to boil your own water for taking a bath in winter, hot water bath and all that.
Yes.
So he
real
says
ashram
that,
environment. Real ashram environment.
And he says that अगर मेरे को सब facility चाहिए था तो मैं palace छोड़ के क्यों आता था इधर?
सही है.
And one more thing, let me tell you that he was sleeping on the floor with only a thin mattress and a pillow of bricks.
Wow. No cushion.
No cushion.
Yes. And this is very, very important for people to see. What I learned from the Osho's discourses also, that Buddha, Mahavir, they were prince like Chandrakiranji Maharaj, and they left behind the luxury, they left behind the royal comfort and went for the tapasya. There is something to learn from here. And Swamiji did the same thing. Swamiji was also in this society. He had family and everything. He left in Himalaya. What I see in these stories is when there is a inner call of your soul for the spiritual journey or spiritual progress that has to take place during this lifetime, all the other material things stay behind. Unfortunately, in today's life, people are looking for the material comfort first, and then they think that whenever I have time, I will put it in my spiritual journey or bhakti or spiritual progress. But that is how we are brought up. The way we are thinking is coming from our parents and our upbringing. Like you yourself said, that we were simple family. We used to do the diya, bhakti, and then go to work. And we try to make excuse when somebody tried to bring you into this, because there are so many, how you say, fake gurus and swamis in this society. Swamiji and my father both, they used to say that even I was skeptical. Swamiji was skeptical, myself was skeptical. My father was saying, Dhutara hoita sadhu, means sadhu hoita dhutara bhukhe nahi mare, meaning that when there are real gurus, the fake gurus will try to make their identity and living out of it. That's why we are skeptical, and we understand from that. But in all this, what I learned is there are some genuine people, there are some genuine gurus, and there are some authentic spiritual soul who are here in society to help us. But they will try to keep low profile, like Chandrakiranji. Even Swamiji was very simple. He was never into, when he was in the East, he was never trying to make it a big thing. He only after coming into Mumbai and after the Nagpur Shibir, Sai Baba's grace made it possible for us to reach to Swamiji, or Swamiji to reach to all of us. So this thing is the biggest lesson, that many people try to hesitate when we are promoting Samarpan meditation or introducing Swamiji and our Guru Tattva mission to the world. But like the neighbor of Nainaben, I would insist, if we love our friends, if we love our family, we should try to make them realize that no problem if you are busy, no problem if you cannot come now. We should not give up that 3 times I called and 4 times I'm not going to call. Be persistent, because we never know what is the right time for that soul to join. Because when they connect, like Nainaben came back with the tears, that soul will be locked permanently. And that one soul, if they get connected with Swamiji's energy, Guru Shakti, and they start their spiritual journey, things will change completely.
So that's how my journey started.
अरे वाह,
She went
अभी
there
आपके बारे
first.
में
No,
घर पे
she
आगे
went there
नहीं
first. So she went there first, and after coming back, she explained so many things, and so of course I was also moved by whatever she told us, and okay, I also decided to go. So next time when she went there, I also accompanied her and visited that place, and I also had the same feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we started following Samadhista Guru. And okay, whenever there were some occasions to go there, we used to go there. I think, of course, it is almost about 450 kilometers from Vadodara. And we used to go twice in a year there.
Wow.
Yeah.
When did he took Samadhi, by the way?
In 1992.
1992. So you guys started 5 years after.
Almost 5-6 years after that. And see, that was the reason, because all his disciples were talking so much about Swamiji, Swami Chandrakiranji, and their experiences and so many things. So we always felt, we were not there when he was there. So that is what we missed it. So that feeling was always there. So
that
so
curiosity remains. Curiosity remains.
Yeah,
What it is like having Guru?
Yeah. So the inner feeling was that yes, we should also have one Jivanta Guru.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why can you show the photograph of the Swamiji again? I will explain because
Yes, please.
so that feeling we got. When we went to the ashram, we saw the photograph of two saints sitting together, the black and white photo.
Mhm.
One is Swami Chandakiranji on the right side, and on the left side is Swami Satyamitrananji. Not the black and white photo. Yeah, the left side is Swami Satyamitrananji and the right side is Swami Chandakiranji. So these photos, because all the collection of photographs were there on display in the ashram. So we saw this photograph, and next day we came back to Baroda and I went to a friend's place. So I saw Swami Satyamitrananji's photo there.
Wow.
So I asked him, how is it that the photo is here? He says, he's our guru. So, okay, so then I immediately got it. Yes, I can meet him or go and have a darshan of Swami Satyamitrananji through him. So I requested him. He says that he's in Haridwar and okay, I will try. We will go together and all that. But a lot of time and maybe 6-8 months went away. And then my daughter's engagement was done and we went to Ahmedabad. My son-in-law's uncle was in Ahmedabad and so we went to his place. So in his drawing room also Swami Satyamitrananji's photo was there.
Wow.
So again we asked him. So they said, yes, we follow him and okay, I think after 2 months during Diwali, he will be coming to Ahmedabad. He will come to our place also. So we showed him our means willingness to have a darshan. So he said, no, definitely whenever he comes here, we will call you and we can meet. You can have a darshan. So that during Diwali on a Dhanteras day, he was there in their place and we had the darshan of Swami Satyamitrananji first time. So we talked and Swamiji said, from where are you coming? I said, we are from Vadodara and all. Okay, he says, in December, I am coming to Vadodara for some Swami Narayan function where he had to deliver a lecture. So that was their function by Swami Hari Prasad ji.
Hari Prasad ji, the one that you see in this here below.
Yes, you can see the photograph also here. So Swami Hari Prasad ji normally conducts because he was from one sect of Swami Narayan. You know, there are different sects in Swami Narayan.
Yes. I met him.
BAPS,
I have done some of him. Very true.
Main is BAPS, maximum followers, then Hari Prasad Swami, then Vadatal sect and all that. So Hari Prasad Swami's place is near Baroda only, in a place called Sorkhla.
Right.
So that there was a big function and almost about 50,000 people gathered. And Swami Satyamitrananji was to give a lecture there. So he came and so he told us that, okay, I'm going to stay at this place, at his disciples' place. You can come and meet me. So we went and met him. And okay, he says, okay, then I said, Swamiji, aap padramani kar sakte hain kya? That is what normally all santa do.
Yes.
Yes. So he said, okay, I will come to your place. So that's how he came. And then see the other trustees also were told that, yes, you can stay in Baroda at my place. So he said, okay, तो आपके घर पे रुक जाएंगे हम लोग.
क्या बात है?
Yeah. So he that was in 2008.
Very interesting.
Not 8, exactly 2007 January. He stayed with us for the first time for one night.
Very
and
beautiful.
Then after that, every year he used to stay for minimum 1 night, 2 nights, or 3 nights.
Wow.
Every year, first week of January, he used to be in Baroda and he used to stay at our place.
क्या बात है?
Yeah, till his last day.
So you were not able to see the Samadhis Guru, but you were able to see the Dada Guru of the same path. From Chandrakiranji, you met Satyamitrananji, and
yes,
that is like you got authentically from the Satyamitrananji same blessing. And I now understand how that blessing has give you the opportunity to be with Swamiji in such a good proximity for greater Gurukaryas.
Yeah. And
Very good,
and Swami Satyamitrani ji, we used to attend his programs everywhere. And last time when he came to our place, because we were building a small place for him to stay independently in our premises, because we thought that he should have a peace and calm and quiet place to live whenever he comes
Right.
to our house. So it was under construction, and just we were moving around in the garden. So we told Swamiji that, Swamiji, when you come next time, you will stay in this house. It was not ready at that point of time. So he paused for a few seconds and then said, मेरा तो कुछ स्वास्थ्य का भरोसा नहीं है, आपके गुरुदेव आएंगे.
क्या बात है.
He referred to Swami, Baba Swami.
अरे वाह.
Yeah, because he knew that we are doing meditation and all that, and we are following him for meditation. So he said, मेरा तो स्वास्थ्य का भरोसा नहीं है, आपके गुरुदेव आएंगे यहाँ.
That
And
means he already
till
had
that-
the prophecy made, and that happened.
yeah, and till that time we never thought that Swamiji will come to our house, because as you know, Swamiji doesn't go to anybody's house, normally speaking.
Swami don't do Padramani like the other gurus.
He doesn't do Padramani. He would not like to stay at anybody's house. Normally, he would prefer to stay in a hotel.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's very
So,
true.
so we never. And what happened that in the same year, from January, Swami Satyamedanji came, and then in March, our Samarpan's Rakshak Works program was organized in Baroda. So Swamiji came to Baroda, and when he was to stay here, so I asked him, Swamiji, अब ये रहने का क्या इंतजाम करें? तो पहले बोला होटल करो. मैं बोला स्वामी जी ऐसे तो हमारे घर पे भी रह सकते. ठीक है होटल का जरूरत नहीं, आपके घर पे रहेंगे.
अच्छा है.
So that's how he came to our house first time, and then I had a lot of opportunity. Guru Shaktis have been very kind, and a lot of blessings we have from them. And Swamiji came to my house number of times after that.
Satyamitra Nanji.
But before that, let me talk about the spiritual journey with Swami Satyamitra Nanji.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And,
stay on the other photo. Stay on the other slide with the family, please. Thank you.
So the one you see, the photograph of Swami Satyamitra Nanji with Narendra Modi is the photo when Narendra Modi first time became Prime Minister, and he was first time going to his office.
Wow.
Because Narendra Modi follows Swami Satyamitra Nanji also. He used to follow. So he called Swami Satyamitra Nanji, and he said that I am going to office and I would like to meet you before going to the office. So Swami Satyamitra Nanji was in Delhi at that time. So he says, okay, I can come to your house, Swamiji said. He said, no, wherever you are, you just be there. I will come there. So he came to meet Swami Satyamitra Nanji before going to office, PM office. And Swamiji blessed him. He gave him a Ramji की मूर्ति दी उन्होंने स्वामी सत्यमेंद्र मोदी जी को, और उनको ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया कि राम राज्य रहो अपने देश में.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है. And we are seeing it now.
Yes.
We are seeing this.
So that's why I just put this photograph, because it was an important event in Narendra Modi ji's life also.
Yes, and this guru has his blessing with so many people.
Yes. So Narendra Modi ji has blessing from a lot of gurus actually, and he himself is a guru. You can say that.
Yes, no, you become guru automatically. Many people try to label people with their status or position. Like people will look at him only as a prime minister or a political leader, but guru is perceived in a wrong way by the world. Guru is somebody who can be master of his own soul. As Swamiji always says, that ultimate goal of Samarpan is to make each and every soul their own guru. तो जैसे आप समझते हो वैसा आपको मिलेगा. Tell us a little bit about the time when you got this family picture with Swami Satyamitrananji.
No, this, you see, what you see, the other picture is Swami Avdeshananji
Okay.
on the left side.
Acha.
So Swami Avdeshananji and Satyamitrananji sitting together on the right side, right top.
Okay.
Yeah. Avdeshananji is his disciple.
Like Chandrakiranji.
No, Swami Satyamitrananji's disciple is Avdeshananji, and Swami Satyamitrananji had a lot of disciples who are in today's life. They are at a very high level of spiritual work. You must have heard the name of Govindev Giriji. He is a trustee in Ayodhya Temple Trust.
Wow. So he's also follower of.
So
he's
Swami,
also.
he is also disciple of Swami Satyamitrananji, Govindev Giriji.
Very nice.
So now one more very good incident I will tell you of Swami Satyamitrananji, which shows that what we should do for Guru and how much is the Guru Agya and Guru words. See, when Swami Satyamitrananji became ill, I think before he left this worldly place, around 2 years before he left this world, he became sick actually. And it was a critical situation. And doctors also said that, yes, he is critical. So then he decided that he should hand over all his, the management and everything. His Uttaradhikari should be somebody. So he thought that there are two of them, like Govindev Giriji and Avdeshanand Giri. So these are his main disciples who can definitely take over all the responsibility from him and continue the spiritual work. So he first called Govindev Giriji, and Govindev Giriji was at that point of time in Guwahati, and he was, I think, had some Bhagavad Katha and all that. So he said, Swamiji, abhi to meri katha chal rahi hai, thoda vyast hu, main thoda din ke baad aata hu. Okay, Swamiji said, okay, aap nahi aa sakte to theek hai, mera swasthya abhi bahut hi theek nahi hai abhi. Okay, then he called Swami Avdeshananji. He was in Australia. He was having his Bhagavad Katha in Australia. Only 2 days had gone. Another, I think, Saptah, another 5-6 days were yet to go. But when he received the call, he immediately announced from the dais that I have to go back to India.
My Guru has called.
He stopped his katha there itself. He apologized everybody, and next flight he went back to India.
This is where Samarpan wins.
Yes, this is what we should learn from him.
Yes, very, very true. This is what Swamiji says. Sab kuch daw pe lagane wala chahiye. When Guru calls you, when Guru needs you, you are not thinking about what my responsibility and what my job or what my family will need. My Guru has said, I have to leave everything and I have to be with my Guru in his lotus feet. So this is the time when you are challenged and you have to follow this. That's the reason why Satyamitrananji ran into the cave whenever he received the call. That is the reason why Swamiji leaves behind family and go in the meditation rooms. Even today, this is what happens with many sadhak. If you are a sadhak or sadhika and you are getting this kind of urge, do not hesitate to leave things behind and go into isolation, because this call is more important than all the worldly relationship or all the material things that we are holding, position, name, fame, job, everything that we are holding. We have to make our soul that strong. Only when your soul is strong, then you can hear those voices. You are very, very true. That's what makes people like Mahesh Bhai so emotional. That when we describe this story of a Guru-Shishya relationship, when we describe this story of Samarpan, automatically your heart is filled with the bhav of Samarpan. Heart is filled with the love for Guru. And that is what Swamiji also, when he is doing the discourses during the Shibir, tears comes out of Swamiji's eyes, because Guru and love for Guru is the utmost thing, highest thing in our life, because you have considered your Guru as your Parmatma. If there is God on the earth, is none other than Guru, is none other than your father, mother, simply because father, mother gave us birth as a human being, and Guru has given us birth as a soul. Both are equally important, and you have to respect that. I really, really like that story. Thank you.
So Swami Satyamitranji decided that Avdeshananji will be my Uttaradhikari. So he gave all the responsibility to him. And when Swamiji was alive, he also told us once that, okay, एक बार मैं अवधेशानंद जी को लेके आऊंगा आपके घर पे साथ में. But he could not do that. He could not do that. But then Swami Avdeshanand ji had to come to Baroda for some for again that Swaminarayan sect's pravachan for lecture. Because Swami Satyamitranand ji was no more. He had taken samadhi. So they thought that Uttaradhikari should come and give us a lecture. So they called Swami Avdeshanand ji, and those people themselves said that Swami Avdeshanand ji आपके घर पे ही रहेंगे. So they told Avdeshanand ji that Swami ji जहाँ पे रहता है उधर ही आपका इंतजाम कर दिया है.
अरे वाह.
So that's how he came to our house. By default. So he came, he stayed with us, and Avdeshanand ji also said that I normally don't go to anybody's place. I only differ in one way from my Guru. Swami Satyamitranand ji used to go for Bhadramani to all the places, all the disciples. He says, I don't go there because I don't have time to do that. And if I go to somebody may feel he did not come to my place.
Yeah, favoritism.
Yes, and then, but he said that whenever I'm in Baroda, I will stay at your place.
This is the permanent stamp, and that gives your house a status of temple, because all the Guru Shakti, that all the Guru Shakti keeps coming and staying there. In fact, Swamiji said again and again, परमात्मा तो आपके हृदय में बसने के लिए लालायित है, आपके घर में आकर बसने के लिए लालायित है. एक हम ही हैं जो परमात्मा को पहचान नहीं पाते, सुन नहीं पाते, देख नहीं पाते, हालांकि परमात्मा 24 घंटे हमारे दरवाजे पे दस्तक दे रहे हैं. स्वामी जी himself says again and again, God is 24/7 at the door of our heart. He is so thirsty to come and stay in your soul, but we are not listening because we are lost in the world. Our attention is outward. The day we go inward, that voice, that vision will automatically come. Swamiji is with us. Guru Shakti is with us. That's why we are in the Samarpan path. And more we open up that door, more we listen to that voice, more we increase our sensitivity, our receptivity by staying in collectivity and purifying our chitta. Guru Shakti will be easily accessible to you. And like Gurudev, Satyamitranandji, Avdeshwar, what is the name? Avdeshanandji. They came to Mahesh Bhai's house. The same way, Shiv Krupanand Swamiji also came to our house when we did not even know Shiv Krupanand Swamiji. Because it goes by the purity of Chitta. It goes by the good karmas that we have done in past life, not just in this life. All these little things that we are doing, and we think that I am not benefiting or I am not getting good fruit of it, of my good karma. Don't worry. God is always watching, as Mahesh Bhai said in his story when he was talking about professional life. God is always watching. Guru Shakti is universal. That is also watching. And when the right time comes, collectivity of soul or entry of a divine soul as a sadhak is also Guru Shakti coming in our house. We have to think like that. And when we look at that way, Guru in everybody, then automatically this world can become Vasudeva Kutumbakam. That is our Gurudev's vision. That is our Sanatan Dharma's vision. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. World is one family. Very beautiful. Mahesh bhai, बहुत inspiring लगता है ये सब सुन के.
Okay, so let's move further. So
Next
I
part.
also had an opportunity to welcome Hari Prasad Swamiji of Swaminarayan sect, Sokhla. So once what happened, Swamiji, last time when he came to our house, his health was not so good. So he says that I would not like to move out, because Hari Prasad Swamiji, he always used to call Swami Satyamritananji for lectures and pravachan on all his good gatherings. So when he came to know that Swamiji is here in Baroda and he is not able to move, he says, okay, I will come to meet him. So that's how he came down to my house to meet Swami Satyamritananji. And that's why this is the center one is the photo of Swami Hari Prasad ji with Swami Satyamritananji when he came to meet Swami Satyamritananji. Bottom, center bottom. Yeah.
Yes, yes, very beautiful. And this is where Dani se Dani mile, Sant se Sant mile, Atma se Atma mile, to Parmatma ho jaye. Very beautiful.
And see, that day the atmosphere is so divine, only we can feel it.
Yes, just by
so
looking
those
at
who were present at that point of time, they felt so good about it.
Oh yes, yes. Just by looking at it, we feel the vibration, the energy. And you describing it with so much love and samarpan bhav makes it like હૃદય તરબોળ થઈ ગયો. આપણે ગુજરાતીમાં કહીએ ને કે દ્રવિત થઈ જાય તમારાથી. And that is what our heart melts down in the ocean of this Chaitanya, Guru Chaitanya. And you have to experience it. You have to just open up your heart to feel that energy. And on the left side, we are seeing the Mahasamadhi photo of Swami Satyamritananji.
I will tell you something about this. This is Swami Satyamritananji when took his samadhi. And let me tell you, just a few days before his samadhi, he was hospitalized at Apollo Hospital in Dehradun. So we came to know about that, and we all felt, yes, he is critical now. So I decided that I and my son Varun, we decided, let us go and meet Swamiji to inquire about his health. So we went to Dehradun from Baroda. We reached there in the evening around 6:30 or so. We went directly to hospital from airport. It was around 7:30. So Swamiji's personal secretary was there in the hospital. And he says, Swamiji is in ICU. So normally nobody is allowed to visit ICU. But he said, because Swamiji and we have very good relation with the hospital management, you come with me. You come with me. You remain inside for 5 seconds, 10 seconds. You can go out after darshan. I said, okay. And then he says that once you go out, send Varun inside and let him also meet him. So I went with him. When I went there, Swamiji was in good senses. He was so happy to see me. And he says he was missed by his direction. He said, okay, we'll meet afterwards. Means when we go back to ashram, we'll meet again. Yes. So after 5-10 seconds, I just did my pranams and came out. Then Varun went. So looking Varun, he was so happy. He raised his hands and did so, I think, almost for 5-10 seconds.
Kya baat hai, kya baat hai. We can't ask for more than Guru's blessing.
Yes, and that was, we were the last to meet him when he was in senses. And the same night, we got the news at 10 o'clock that Swamiji's health is deteriorated. He is put under ventilator, and he lost his senses. So we were so happy to meet him.
This is Runanuban. And you will never forget that moment. You will never forget that blessing, the hands that raise and give you blessing. Like Swamiji always gives us blessing. And this is very important. And you see some very famous souls around this in this samadhi time. You can see.
Yes. Because Swamiji was doing a lot of good work, and he was admired by everybody in the society.
Yes.
Sant Samaj, politicians, industrialists. See, because he was a very simple person and very outspoken, and he had no personal interest anywhere.
Yes.
So during his samadhi, means Yogi Adityanath, you can see him.
Yes.
Ramdev Maharaj, Rajnath Singh ji, then Chidanand Swami.
Very
and
interesting.
see, and there are so many other people, like you see some people in the code. They are I think Chief Minister of Uttaranchal, one of them. One of them is central minister in the central government.
That means in the spiritual field, in the political field, in the industry,
yes,
business, everybody was following him.
Yeah, respecting him. Yeah.
Yes. And you were so lucky that on a family level, on a personal level, you have built this relationship during this lifetime. I strongly believe this is the good karma of your past life and this life that made you earn this association. Guru Sanidhya milna, यही सबसे बड़ी चीज है. और in fact, it is said in our Shastra that just a glimpse of Guru can give you self-realization. Just a one connection of eye-to-eye contact can also give you. When you have received this many blessings of being with so many divine, highly elevated soul, I think they were all preparing you for what you are going to do in the future, and that we are going to learn in the next questions. Thank you very much.
As you said, we are truly blessed.
Yes. तो मुझे थोड़ा हिंदी में समझा लेने दो अपनी भारतीय ऑडियंस के लिए. तो इतनी सुंदर कहानी, हम फोटो के साथ ही चलेंगे. सो इतनी सुंदर कहानी है फ्रॉम बिगिनिंग कि यंग एज में ही उनको मदरसा स्कूल, विच इज वेरी फेमस ऑन द मेन रोड नियर बिटवीन फुआरा रोड एंड टावर near Golwad. He studied in the madrasa school. Then he went to MS University in Baroda. Then he also studied at the IIS or Indian Institute of Science from Bangalore, जहाँ पे कई अच्छे प्रोफेसर्स और स्टूडेंट सारे हिंदुस्तान में कार्य कर रहे हैं और सारी दुनिया में जाके उन्होंने अपना नाम कमाया. तो ये मौका उनको नवसारी से मिला. और उनके पिताजी मफतलाल मिल में जब काम करते थे, जैसे आप कई लोग जो नवसारी में रहते हैं उनको मालूम है मफतलाल मिल का क्या नाम था और कितना सुंदर वो परिवार जैसा था, जिसकी साख, जिसका नाम सारे नवसारी में कई लोग जानते हैं कि बहुत सुंदर तरह से वहां पे काम धंधा चलता था. लोग पूरी वफादारी से काम करते थे. तो पिताजी की वजह से महेश भाई को भी मौका मिल गया. जब उन्होंने स्टडी कंप्लीट की तो उनके लिए जॉब वेट कर रहा था. मालिक ने खुद ने उनको बोला था कि अब आपकी स्टडी के बाद आप यहाँ पर आ जाओगे. पहले उन्होंने उनका जो दूसरा केमिकल प्लांट था, क्योंकि केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग किया था, तो केमिकल प्लांट में उन्होंने काम किया. महेश भाई वो नाम जरा बताना.
Navin Fluorine Industries.
Yeah, Navin Fluorine. Yeah, Navin Fluorine was very well-known name under the Mapatlal Industries, जो आप लोगों ने सुना ही होगा, क्योंकि कई लोग, मुझे याद है मेरे बचपन में मैं सुनता था कि लोग अप डाउन करते थे नवीन फ्लोरिन में जॉब करने के लिए नवसारी से.
I was also doing the same thing.
तो लोग अपनी सुबह की जो लोकल ट्रेन है उससे ट्रैवल करते थे, शटल से ट्रैवल करते थे. तो मुझे याद है वो दिन, क्योंकि मैंने भी कुछ दिनों में 91 में सूरत तक अप डाउन किया था नवसारी से. तो वो दिन याद के दिन थे. वो दिन बहुत ही खूबसूरत दिन थे. उन दिनों में महेश भाई ने अपना करियर शुरू किया मफरलाल के नवीन फ्लोरिन से। फिर उनका नया प्लांट बना बोईसर में, जो तारापुर के पास उमरगांव से नजदीक जो है, वो बोईसर एरिया
Yes.
में। तो वहां पे उनको पोस्टिंग मिली, जो महाराष्ट्र और गुजरात की बॉर्डर पे है बोईसर। फिर वो बड़ौदा आए, तो हर जगह पे उन्होंने काम किया। और क्योंकि नवयुवान थे, क्योंकि उनका प्रभुत्व था अपने विषय में, जो काम कर रहे थे उसके ऊपर, जो कोई भी नया काम करना था, अपने से सीनियर मैनेजर्स को भी वो मदद करते थे अपनी लोअर पोजीशन में रहते हुए। तो ये सब बातें अपर मैनेजमेंट को बहुत इंस्पायर कर गई, उनको बहुत इम्प्रेस कर गई कि अगर कोई प्रमोशन की अपॉर्चुनिटी आती है तो सबसे पहला नाम महेश भाई का आता था। इस तरह से उन्होंने धीरे 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 प्रगति की, और 25 साल की इस कार्य यात्रा के बाद जब वो निकले तो वो सीईओ डायरेक्टर थे। यानी कि एक सामान्य पोजीशन से शुरू करके इस बड़े मकाम तक जाना, ये आपकी वफादारी के बगैर और मेहनत के बगैर और विषय के सच्चे ज्ञान के बगैर नहीं हो सकता है। सबसे बड़ी बात मुझे ये लगी कि ज्ञान होना, अनुभव होना और अपनी क्षमता होना एक बात है, लेकिन साथ में वफादारी के साथ पूरी लगन से काम करना, ये दूसरी बात है। आजकल के नवयुवानों में सबसे बड़ी चीज ये है कि हमें जल्द से जल्द आगे बढ़ना है, जल्द से जल्द पैसे कमा लेने हैं और नाम कमा लेना है। लेकिन यहाँ पे तपस्या दिखती है, यहाँ पे साधना दिखती है। स्वामी जी कहते हैं ना, क्रमबद्ध लयबद्ध तरीके से चलना, स्टेप बाय स्टेप प्रोग्रेस करना। तो ये हमें दिखता है महेश भाई की यात्रा में। और मुझे लगता है कि ये सब तो होना एक बात है, माता पिता के आशीर्वाद, गुरु शक्तियों के, गुरुजनों के आशीर्वाद, ये दूसरी बात है। तो उनकी आध्यात्मिक यात्रा में भी हमने देखा कि कई संतों महात्माओं के उनके ऊपर आशीर्वाद थे, और उनकी प्रामाणिकता की वजह से जैसे दूसरे कर्मचारियों ने आखिरी दिनों में जब मफतलाल इंडस्ट्रीज बैंकरप्ट हुई, तब अपने पैसे गंवाए या अपने पगार नहीं मिले, वो दुखी हो रहे थे, तो उनके साथ महेश भाई ने भी 1.5 साल तक, 18 महीने तक विदाउट पे काम किया क्लोजिंग के वक्त, और अपनी सेवा जारी रखी। यह प्रामाणिकता होती है, यह वफादारी होती है। और कभी कभी हमको लगता है कि मुफ्त में काम करना ये तो बेवकूफी है, आजकल के जमाने के लोग ऐसे सोचता है। तो ऐसा नहीं है, कुछ भी मुफ्त में नहीं मिलता और कुछ भी व्यस्त नहीं जाता। अगर आपने मुफ्त में काम किया है तो उस कर्म का फल आपको एक जगह से, एक व्यक्ति से नहीं मिल रहा है तो दूसरी जगह पे दूसरे व्यक्ति से मिल ही जाएगा, ये महेश भाई का कहना है। और वैसा ही उनके साथ हुआ। उनके एक सह कर्मचारी मित्र ने कहा कि भाई मेरे पास पैसे है, मैं बिजनेस में लगाऊंगा, तुम भी जुड़ जाओ और हम बाद में डेवलप करेंगे। और उस मेहनत का फल उनको कैसे मिला कि 20 साल के बाद उनका बिजनेस पिछले साल 50 गुना ज्यादा प्रोडक्शन कर पाया। तो ये कैसे मुमकिन है? सच्ची मेहनत, ऑनेस्टी और वफादारी। जब हम परमात्मा में विश्वास रखते हैं, खुद की काबिलियत में विश्वास रखते हैं और प्रामाणिकता से दूसरों को एक्सप्लॉइट किए बगैर कार्य करते हैं, तो परमात्मा हमें रास्ते खोल के देता ही है। यह मानना महेश भाई के जीवन में था। और उस सबके पीछे एक गुरु शक्ति जो कार्य कर रही थी, एक के बाद एक उनको अच्छे अच्छे शक्तियों के साथ जुड़ने को मिला। उनके जो पड़ोसी थे वह एक स्वामी जी के भक्त थे, उनका नाम था चंद्र किरण जी। तो उनके पड़ोसी, वी कैन गो ऑन द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। उनके पड़ोसी जो चंद्र किरण जी महाराज थे, उनके भक्त थे, जो जलंधर के पास उनका छोटा सा आश्रम है, और उस आश्रम के करीब नदी के किनारे हैं और गुफाएं हैं। तो चंद्र किरण जी महाराज को भी स्वप्न में यह स्थान दिखा था, जो कि चंद्र किरण जी महाराज उदयपुर राणा प्रताप के घराने से हैं, राज कुमार थे। लेकिन उन्होंने जर्मनी में, यूरोप में, ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में स्टडी करने के बाद भी जब वो इंडिया वापस आए तो उनका मन आध्यात्मिकता में जुड़ा था। उनकी माँ ने उनको बहुत साथ दिया और वो आध्यात्मिक मार्ग पे आगे बढ़े। जब वो बंबई में थे तो उनको यह दर्शन हुआ कि मुझे इस जगह पे जाना है और आश्रम करना है, जो कण्वा ऋषि नाम के एक ऋषि की तपोभूमि थी। और उनको चंद्र किरण जी महाराज को कण्वा ऋषि की गुरु शक्ति का आदेश मिल रहा था, साथ मिल रहा था। उनके दर्शन होते थे, वो गुफा में जाके उनसे ध्यान करते थे। बहुत सिमिलर स्टोरी है, जैसे स्वामी जी हिमालय में गए थे, वो भी हिमालय में यात्रा करके आए हैं। तो स्वामी जी के जैसी ही उनकी भी स्टोरी है, आध्यात्मिक यात्रा। और चंद्र किरण जी महाराज के गुरु जी जो थे सत्यमित्रानंद जी, वो यहाँ पे नीचे जो ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट फोटो है उसमें लेफ्ट साइड पे बैठे हैं। सत्यमित्रानंद जी जीवित थे।
Hitendra bhai, 1 minute.
हाँ
There
हाँ
is
जी
some
जरूर।
misunderstanding. There is some misunderstanding. जो साथ
हाँ
में बैठे सत्यमित्रानंद जी was not a guru of Swami Chandra Kiran ji.
अच्छा अच्छा
अच्छा, because he used to invite gurus for special functions in his ashram. So
अच्छा अच्छा
he invited Swami Satyamitranan ji in his ashram at Jalgaon a couple of times.
अच्छा अच्छा नो बिकॉज यू सेड दैट चिन्मयानंद जी एंड सत्यमित्रानंद।
Yes, Chandra Kiran ji's guru was Swami Tyaganand Saraswati ji, who had
अच्छा
ashram in Himalayas.
अच्छा 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 अच्छा
And in Himalayas, Swami Chandra Kiran ji and Swami Chinmayanand ji were together.
हाँ ओके ओके ओके। सो that guru's name was Tyagamitranand ji।
Swami Tyaganand Saraswati.
Tyaganand
Tyaganand Saraswati.
Tyaganand Saraswati। ओके सो माय अपोलॉजीज। चंद्र किरण जी के गुरु जी जो थे वो त्यागानंद सरस्वती जी थे। और सत्यमित्रानंद जी को एक संत के, एक स्वामी के अच्छे गुरु शक्ति के रूप में वह आमंत्रित करते थे। और सत्यमित्रानंद जी को तो हरिप्रसाद स्वामी जी जो स्वामीनारायण पंथ के हैं वो भी आमंत्रित करते थे। और कई पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स, कई रिलीजियस लीडर्स उनको
Or
आमंत्रित।
one more thing which I forgot to tell you. In
हाँ
BAPS, Pramukh Swami also had very good personal rapport
रिले-
with Swami Satyamitranan ji. And whenever a new Akshardham is built, the first
हाँ,
lecture always used to be by Swami Satyamitranan ji.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है।
Yeah.
तो
And
ये
and one more thing about Pramukh Swami ji, let me because I now remember it.
ये
Let
अभी
me
स्वामी जी निकाल रहे हैं आपके मुंह से सब कुछ।
yes. So see, when Pramukh Swami was in his last days, so he told his other Swamis that I have not met Satyamitranan ji for a long time. अभी मिल सकते हैं क्या, दर्शन कर सकते हैं, वो आएंगे क्या यहाँ पे? Because he was in Sarangpur at that point of time.
हाँ जी हाँ जी।
So then his Swamiji, they called Satyamitranan ji, and because he knew that Pramukh Swami's health is very bad, he's not able to travel, he's confined to bed. So he said, okay, I will come and meet him. So he went and met Pramukh Swami at Sarangpur, and they were almost the last days actually. So then Pramukh Swami used to do mala. You know that whenever he is sitting, he continuously do mala. So
Yes.
that mala, he says, after my who wants to get this mala? So all his disciples and some Swamijis were very eager to get it. Then he says, I am throwing this mala. Swami Satyamitranan ji जहाँ पे थे वो टाइम पे सब खड़े थे उधर, मैं ये फेंकता हूँ, जिसके गले में जाएगा उसकी हो जाएगी।
अरे वाह,
So प्रमुख स्वामी ने वो माला फेंकी सत्यमित्रानंद जी के ऊपर।
अरे क्या बात है।
हाँ।
तो
So he preserved that as a token of love from, or a token of well wishes from Pramukh Swami.
हाँ, तो ये बहुत ही यूनिक स्टोरी जो हमें कहीं पे सुनने नहीं मिलेगी शायद।
These are all some personal things which are not published anywhere.
नहीं 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 नहीं, वो तो सही है, लेकिन हमारे लिए आज सत्यमित्रानंद जी जो गुरु शक्ति के रूप में है, सूक्ष्म रूप में हमारे साथ यहाँ पर विराजमान है, उनके आशीर्वाद सब हमारी जनता को, हमारे साधकों को मिल रहा है। कि जैसे स्वामी जी के बारे में हम कहते हैं ना, गुरुओं के गुरु, सत्यमित्रानंद जी शायद कई समाज के जितने गुरु हैं उन गुरुओं के गुरु थे। और हमारे लिए आज इस प्रोग्राम में भी सूक्ष्म रूप से मौजूद होकर हमें याद दिला रहे हैं कि कितनी सारी पवित्र शक्तियों के साथ उनको रहना मिला और उनके साथ गुरु शक्तियों के आशीर्वाद जुड़े थे। और आज महेश भाई के द्वारा हमें वह आशीर्वाद अपने जीवन में मिल रहे हैं। तो सत सत प्रणाम उन गुरु शक्तियों को और सत्यमित्रानंद जी, चंद्र किरण जी को, कि उनके आशीर्वाद महेश भाई के जरिए हमें मिल रहे हैं। और हमने देखा कि महेश भाई के जीवन में सिर्फ ये गुरुओं का सानिध्य नहीं मिला, उनको उनकी सेवा करने का मौका मिला। और जहां ये गुरु सबके घर पे नहीं जाते, पधरामणी नहीं करते, उस वक्त पे उन्होंने हमेशा ये नियम किया था कि जब भी बड़ौदा उतरते थे तो वो महेश भाई के घर पे रुकते थे। स्वामी जी भी आज बड़ौदा जाते हैं तो महेश भाई के घर पे रुकते हैं। तो ये सब चीजें बताती है कि महेश भाई का घर इतनी पवित्र शक्तियों के साथ बड़ौदा की भूमि पर खड़ा है कि वहां पर गुरु शक्तियां आके अपना डेरा डालती हैं। तो जैसे वो पंछी उड़ते हैं लेकिन उतरते हैं जमीन पर ऐसी जगह पर जहां पे पवित्र शक्ति होती है, पानी होता है, खाना होता है, वैसे शक्तियों को भी एक आसियाना चाहिए, शक्तियों को भी एक स्थान चाहिए, एक पवित्र हृदय चाहिए, पवित्र आत्मा चाहिए। वैसी शक्तियों का साथ मिलना हमारे जीवन में सिर्फ इच्छा करने से नहीं होता है, पवित्र कर्मों से होता है, पवित्र भावनाओं से होता है, सेवा से होता है। यह भाव जो महेश भाई और नैना बेन के जीवन में है, उनके परिवार में, बच्चों के जीवन में है, हम सबके परिवार में आए, इस प्रार्थना के साथ हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। ये महासमाधि के फोटो हैं सत्यमित्रानंद जी के, और आप देख सकते हैं कि कई दिग्गज गुरुओं के और पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स के हाजिरी में उन्होंने समाधि ली थी। तो यह दर्शाता है कि महेश भाई की आत्मा का सत्यमित्रानंद जी के साथ कितना गहरा कनेक्शन है, क्योंकि सबसे आखिर में उनका दर्शन करने को महेश भाई और वरुण को मिला था। तो ये भी एक ऋणानुबंध है, ये भी एक आत्मा का आत्मा से रिश्ता है। तो यह हमें जानना है, समझना है और जीवन में उतारना है, क्योंकि इन सब छोटी छोटी बातों से हम दिस समर्पण के द्वारा आपको प्रेरित कर रहे हैं। हम आपके हृदय में वह समर्पण का भाव जगाना चाहते हैं। जो हमारे पास बुद्धि बहुत है, हमारे पास धन बहुत है, नाम भी है, सत्ता भी है, लेकिन भाव नहीं है। गुरुदेव का कार्य है समर्पण का भाव जगाओ और आत्मा से, परमात्मा से जुड़ो। ऐसी कहानी सुनते हैं तो हृदय में भाव जाता है और प्रेरणा मिलती है कि मैं भी ऐसा कुछ करूं। चलो अगले प्रश्न पे जाते हैं। और
So
कुछ याद
this
आता है
photograph,
भाई?
okay, can I tell
Go
something
back,
about
go
the
back.
photograph?
Go back to that last picture.
Okay, now see, I had means I was blessed with opportunity to perform Guru Charan Puja of Swami Satyamitrayanand Ji on Guru Purnima Day in 2017.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है।
That is the center top is that photograph.
हाँ, ये तो बहुत ही अच्छा है और आगे और चमत्कार देखने को मिलने वाला है हमको। तो बहुत ही सुंदर, बहुत सौभाग्यशाली हो आप कि गुरु के चरण गुरु पूर्णिमा के दिन धोने को मिले। यानी कि उससे बड़ा क्या पा सकते हैं हम, ये तो सबसे बड़ा सौभाग्य है। बहुत सुंदर। चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं। So I would like to ask next question कि अभी इतनी सारी आपकी भागदौड़ हुई, इतना सारा आध्यात्मिक धन आपने कमाया, फिर आप आते हो बाबा स्वामी के दरबार में। समर्पण ध्यान के बारे में आपको कहाँ से जानना मिला, क्या जानना मिला, और ऐसा क्या है जो समर्पण ने आपको पकड़ लिया, मान लिया?
Yes, yes, yes. तो सबसे पहले तो स्वामी जी बोलते हैं ना कि अगर आप दिल्ली की ट्रेन में जा रहे हैं तो आपको सब दिल्ली जाने वाले मिलेंगे।
सही है।
तो we are means once we started our spiritual journey, we were with people who are normally in this type of activities. So one of our family friend, my wife's friend, because whenever something, some interesting spiritual program is there in Vadodara, she always tell my wife that, okay, this is a good program and we should go and attend
Very
it.
nice.
So once he told that there is a video shibir of Baba Swami in this school, and so if you want to attend, please come. See, this normally, as you know, that our shibirs are always in the evening, 7 to 9, 9:30.
Right.
And the first day, she said that, okay, evening, because I come from office and then we have dinner and all that. The children are also there. So how to manage all these things? So she was thinking that it is not possible to go.
Hmm.
But then that night, she felt that I should have gone there. So next day morning, first thing she did is she called them and inquired where exactly it is and what time it is and all that. Then she decided and she told me when I was in office that, okay, I'm going there to attend this shivir. So I will not be at home when you come. So this is the arrangement I have done. So you manage on your own. I said, okay. So she went on the second day of the shibir, first time. And Swamiji talked so much about the Guru Tattvas.
Yes.
And because we are all connected with Gurus, she was so much impressed with Swamiji's pravachan and the feeling about Guru Tattva that she said that for 2 hours, I was just sitting at one place and I never felt like I am sitting for 2 hours. And
Wow.
as you know that normally our shibirs are in some places where the place is not so good. That school was that where everything was dark. It was in open ground, lot of mosquitoes.
Oh,
And on that day, I think there was a lot of wind and dust also but she said that all these things normally I cannot tolerate, but that day I never felt it.
it did not bother.
Yes, she could not even feel it because she was totally involved in the Swamiji's pravachan, and probably she was connected with Swamiji.
Very, very true.
So
Very,
she
very
came back and she shared her experience. I said, okay, tomorrow I will also come. So next day I went. And that's how that was my first day. And in that Shibir, I could attend some 4 days or so out of 8 days. She attended 5 or 6 days. Then we felt that we should attend the whole Shibir, the complete 8-day Shibir. So we inquired with the Samarpan management that when is the next Shibir and all that. They said that, okay, the next month the Shibir is in Sant Kabir school. The photograph is there.
Yes.
So we said, okay, let's go there. And because of the business, I used to travel a lot. And probably in last few months before we attended this Shivir, it never happened that I was in house for the whole week. Means I had to travel 1 or 2 days in a week somewhere for
Yes,
business.
yes.
So I only prayed Swamiji that aap pura Shibir karwa lena. And in between, I had to even travel to Vapi and all distant places. But anyhow, I used to reach the place before 7 o'clock.
So
like that, I could attend the whole Shivir and very divine experiences during that Shivir. Lot of sandalwood and fragrance, chandan ki smell. The last day, vibrations in the Sastrar. And a totally different experience. And fortunately, in that Shibir, the trustee of the Shibir was also attending that Shibir. So when, as you know that after the Shibir, normally we have to do 45 days Anushthan. So the Samarpan management was looking for a place to do Anushthan. So the management offered that you can do here only in the school. And so from the very first day of that center, we joined that center.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
And even today, we are going to that center.
So Sant Kabir School, if you are in Baroda, you can go to that place as a meditation center.
And fortunately, it is a very good center. The reason is that because the management allowed us to use their hall, It's an air-conditioned hall.
Areva, no mosquitoes.
No mosquitoes, no heat, no dust.
Very nice, very nice. So this is something that we have to understand as sadhak also,
So,
that
so
we
this
have
was
to
in
look.
2000. Yeah, this was in 2012. So for
Mhm.
last more than 11 years, the same center management is very nice.
Very beautiful, very beautiful. I think this is very inspiring. I learned a little bit from that experience also, what you shared, that as organizer of the event, we should try to keep the consideration for what place we are doing the program, and if that place is clean enough and suitable enough for everybody, and comfortable enough to absorb the Chaitanya. Of course, Guru energy mesmerizes you just by vibration, just by its presence. But we, as volunteers, also want to do our part to make sure that we are trying to not take any shortcut, but try to consider the safety and comfort of the people also while receiving this energy. Just to keep in mind for volunteers.
Yeah, because this is the first impression is very important actually. And
Yes.
and we cannot expect that all the people have some guru background, guru tattva background. They understand
Yes.
what is guru tattva and all that. So normally people are in the sharir bhav, so they need comfort first, and then
Yes.
only slowly the soul become powerful. So we have to take care of the comfort first. Unfortunately, we have to go a long way in our organization to make this happen. But we should always try to see what best we can do in the situation.
Yes. Very, very true. I really like that word. So then from 2012, you are never turning back because you already understand the value of Guru Shakti. You were
Yes.
always hungry for the Guru Sanidhya, and that on a certain level through this Samarpan Dhyan, you were able to. I feel that, as Swamiji says, step by step, in presence of every Guru, you are progressing from one chakra to another, one spiritual stair to next step, and we always benefit from that sanidhya of different Guru or different teaching that we are getting. And meditation is ultimate, as Swamiji says. Very beautiful.
Yes. Yes.
नेक्स्ट. तो ये बहुत ही सुंदर बात हमें जानने सीखने को मिली महेश भाई से कि फिर एक बार किसी पड़ोसी ने नैना बेन को पकड़ा और कहा कि आइए हमारी शिविर में, जैसे आप लोग करते हो, सबको बुलाते हो अपने समर्पण ध्यान की शिविर में, इंट्रोडक्शन सेशन में. तो नैना जी हमेशा की तरह कुछ ना कुछ एक्सक्यूज निकालती थी, जैसे आप और मैं भी निकालते हैं. फिर भी पहुंच गए. जब पहुंचे, दूसरा दिन था और स्वामी जी का प्रवचन सुना 2 घंटे से ज्यादा. वहां पे बहुत दिक्कतें थी, यानी कि जगह इतनी कंफर्टेबल नहीं थी, गर्मी थी और मच्छर थे और सब कुछ था. लेकिन इन सब एडवर्सिटी के बीच में, इन सब दिक्कतों के बीच में उन्होंने अपना फोकस स्वामी जी के प्रवचन पे ही रखा, शक्तियों पे ही रखा, और उनको इतना अच्छा लगा जो गुरु तत्व के बारे में स्वामी जी ने समझाया. क्योंकि गुरु अलग हो सकता है, तत्व एक ही है, गुरु तत्व एक ही है. इस बात को उन्होंने पकड़ लिया और उस बात से उनकी आत्मा बड़ी प्रभावित हुई, जो आकर उन्होंने महेश भाई को बताया. महेश भाई बोले कि अगर इतना अच्छा है तो मुझे भी अच्छा लगता है, मैं भी आऊंगा कल आपके साथ. और उस दिन से उन्होंने शुरू किया. फिर उन्होंने पूछा कि भाई अगली आपकी शिविर कहाँ पे होगी. तो बोले संत कबीर का जो स्कूल है वहां पर अगली शिविर है, तो हम जरूर आएंगे करके उन्होंने अगले महीने की शिविर अटेंड की. और वहां से उन्होंने सेंटर भी ज्वाइन कर लिया, क्योंकि इस शिविर के बाद उन्होंने ग्रुप मेडिटेशन के लिए संत कबीर के स्कूल का ऑडिटोरियम रेंट किया था, जहाँ पे सेंटर चल रहा है आज तक. यानी 11 साल से वो लोग उसी सेंटर पे ध्यान करने के लिए जाते हैं. महेश भाई, आप बता सकते हो कि इस सेंटर का टाइमिंग क्या है?
Center 7:30 to 8 in the evening.
Every day.
Monday to Saturday, and on
Acha.
Sunday, because there are all in zone 2, there are about 21 centers. They all do together meditation on Sunday in the morning. But
अरे वाह.
this center is from Monday to Saturday, 7:30 to 8.
चलो फिर आप सबको पता चल गया. हम बड़ौदा जाते हैं 7:30 से 8 बजे तक. संत कबीर स्कूल में पहुंच जाना है और वहां पे ग्रुप मेडिटेशन करना है. तो उन्होंने आज तक ये ध्यान नहीं छोड़ा, और गुरु कृपा से इस ध्यान की वजह से उनको अपने बिछड़े हुए गुरु का सानिध्य मिल रहा है. जो सत्यमित्रानंद जी और चंद्रकिरण जी को उन्होंने खोया, समर्पण ध्यान के जरिए बाबा स्वामी के सानिध्य में उन्होंने वो सब खुशियां, वो चैतन्य पा लिया. ऐसा लगता है. आगे देखते हैं उनकी स्टोरी में क्या जानना मिलता है. तो ये तो वीडियो शिविर था, यानी कि वीडियो शिविर में आपने सिर्फ वीडियो में गुरुदेव को देखा, आपने सिर्फ उनकी बातें सुनी और चक्र के बारे में जाना. तो आपने ध्यान तो तुरंत, आपने जैसे कहा कि तुरंत शुरू कर दिया वहां से. पर गुरु को गुरु मानना कोई एकदम आसान नहीं होता, स्पेशली जब आप किसी और को गुरु मान चुके हो. तो उसके बारे में थोड़ा बताइए कि आपने गुरुदेव बाबा स्वामी को कैसे गुरु स्वीकार किया और क्या रहा आपका भाव, नैना बेन का भाव.
ये जनरली सब साधकों के दिल में होता है कि हमारे पास एक गुरु है तो हम दूसरे गुरु कर सकते हैं. लेकिन जो स्वामी जी ने जो गुरु तत्व के बारे में बताया कि गुरु अलग अलग हो सकते, गुरु तत्व एक ही है, तो वो हमारे मगज में एकदम बैठ गया. तो so all gurus we started believing them कि ओके गुरु तत्व तो एक ही है. It flows through different gurus. तो बाबा स्वामी को ऐसे गुरु के रूप में तो देखिए ऐसे इमीडिएट तो होता नहीं है, बट मे बी विद इन आई थिंक 4-5 months, 6 months, we started experiencing a lot of things. And that's how we thought, yes, Guru energy is ultimate. And we started believing him as our Guru.
Yeah. So you said one thing while attending the Shibir, you have experienced the fragrance of rose and sandalwood and all that. Have you experienced something like that with other gurus or in the past?
No, actually, this type of experiences we have never had in the past. Yeah, this experience is unique actually.
Yes.
Yeah. So see, when the Shibir was on, see, I was getting a strong smell of chandan. So, nice. And normally speaking, when Swamiji's discourse is on, the Shibir is on, normally our eyes are closed actually. So we get strong smell, then sometimes because our mind thinks that aisa kaise ho sakta hai. So we just open the eyes and see here and there, it stops. Once again close the eyes, maybe after 15-20 minutes, again the strong smell will come.
Sahi.
Yeah. Then we said, this is something divine actually. This is not something bodily here.
Yes. And this is what we promise you. In Samarpan meditation, you will experience something very unique. And that is not our gift or Swamiji's gift. This is the gift of your soul. You have to believe that. Swamiji came to connect us with our soul. And depending on our inner soul's values, our inner soul's spiritual status, we progress step by step from one chakra to another and experience all these beautiful fragrances, vision, sound, everything. So tell us a little bit about the initial journey of Samarpan meditation.
So,
getting involved.
Once we joined Samarpan, we regularly attended the meditation in the center, and whenever Swamiji's live programs are there, we used to attend all Swamiji's programs like Chaitanya Mahotsav, Mahashivratri, or Guru Purnima. We never missed anything. The very first Sharad Purnima, Mahashivratri, we went there because as you know, that Mahashivratri, Swamiji's discourse is early in the morning at 6 o'clock, and
Yes.
people come, and because we were new to Samarpan, so we never knew much about it. So when people said, "बहुत जल्दी जाना पड़ता है उधर," so we reached there by 12:30 in the night. We were waiting outside the ashram. It was very cold on that day. So the whole night we were waiting. Only at 3 o'clock we were allowed to enter the ashram. We went and sat there. But all this happened, but we never felt, no, this is not good, or I don't know why they are doing like this and all that. But we felt very good actually. The feeling was good, even after experiencing so much hardship.
So this is where the energy is connected at the soul level, that you are not tired on a physical level, on a mental level. And that is what happens in the presence of Guru Shakti, as Swamiji says again and again. And what we heard in Naina Ben's experience also in the first time, that 2 hours goes very easily. Even in this is Samarpan program, Guru energy is sitting and are present on a subtle level. It is not Hitendra Bhai and Mahesh Bhai talking. It is Guru energy trying to connect with your soul. You have to accept it that way, and you have to open up your heart that way. Then Swamiji will be able to touch your heart. So very unique, very special experience, that when you go to any major function, you forget about your physical level, all the problems of hunger or latrine or washroom or everything you forget, and you are just focused. When I see my Guru, when I listen to him, what is so special that thousands of people are gathering here early morning, waiting from midnight. I have heard about people waiting from 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, but not from midnight. This is the first one I am hearing. So very unique.
No, because
long distance
we traveled from, because we traveled from Vadodara, so we thought that if we start at 12 o'clock, we'll reach there by 3 o'clock. So it's better that we start at 10 or 9:30, 10, we reach 12:30 or 1 o'clock there.
Yes, at least you are reaching there, and it will be
so we
safer.
are not on the road in the midnight actually.
Yes, it will be safer that way. Yeah, so that's very beautiful. And
please
go ahead. No, up.
Okay. So after that, as I told you, we attended all Swamiji's live programs. We never left any of the Swamiji's program. We tried to attend everything. Only the Shirdi's first Guru Purnima, first Shivir in 2013, we could not attend, because at that point of time I was in US, and I could not avoid that visit to US. And because we had never attended Swamiji's Mahashibir in the past, because we joined in 2012. So before that, all the Shibirs
you never had exposure to that.
Yes. So my first Shibir, Swamiji's live Mahashibir, was in 2018 in Shirdi again.
It was huge. It was big, I think. Must be very impressive.
Yeah, and then see, as far as the journey in Samarpan is concerned, I was then we were becoming familiar with all the people in ashram, the committees, and all the senior sadhaks and all that. So in 2015, when Swamiji formed a new committee for ashram management in Nandi, so I was offered a member position in the committee.
Very nice.
So I became a committee member for Dandi Ashram Management in 2015. Because of course, I think I got the opportunity very early in the Gurukarya. Because I don't know the reason. Probably Guru Shaktis wanted me to join and do a lot of Guru Karyas. Because I joined in 2012 November or so, and 2013 was my first Guru Purnima in Dandi, Navsari.
Right.
The Guru Purnima were heavy rains. It was the most difficult Guru Purnima.
Yeah, they had to reorganize, and it was difficult. Some of the people from Canada went there at that time.
Yeah, it was very difficult because, as you know, Navsari is always heavy rains during monsoon. But
Yes.
a unique experience of that Guru Purnima is that I have very mildly observed, because I was new to Samarpan at that time. That was my first Guru Purnima. See, whenever Swamiji used to come on the dais and conducting the discourse, there will be heavy rains. And as soon as the discourse is over and when people have to go out of the dome, it stops.
Yes.
So probably Guru Shaktis, they could control the nature to some extent.
Yes, we have seen that.
Okay. Later on, Swamiji has said that I would not like to interfere in the nature's work. But probably at that point, that was the need of the hour. Probably he was doing that.
Yes, yes, yes.
So this was not on one day. All the 3 days this happened.
Yes, yes, yes. He is like a mother. You see, nature is also mother. And Guru is trying to take care of his disciple also as children. And at the same time, he is allowing the mother nature also to do its job, because rain is also equal. But in the time, I think 2004, there was a very heavy flood in Navsari, Surat area. At that time, Swamiji literally told the sadhaks, look, if you keep on complaining too much rain, I cannot help you. You tell me what is the level of water and how much it has to decline or how much it should stay. You give me a specific and I will pray to the divine that way. And that happened that way. The flood got control up to the level that it does not overflood the bridge, or it does not overflood to the livelihood level. So those kind of things, Gurudev have the control over the elements of nature. As Swamiji says, that in Himalayas, him as well as many other yogis, the disciple of Swamiji's gurus, they were meditating together and they used to merge in the nature. They used to merge into the elements of the nature. So Swamiji do have that potential and that capabilities. But the good part of spirituality is you never overuse it or abuse it. As a human being with mind, intellect, and ego, we only abuse the kindness of the nature. But yogi or an enlightened Purush will never abuse the nature, or they will never abuse their power. That is what I have witnessed with Swamiji and many other divine gurus. So that is very, very powerful to learn. बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग लग रहा है आपकी बातें सुन के महेश भाई. ये सब सुन के ऐसे लग रहा है कि उन गुरुओं की कृपा से जैसे ही आप जुड़े, आपको गुरु कार्य में भी जुड़ने का मौका मिल गया, और गुरु कृपा से आपकी प्रगति भी अच्छी हो रही है और होने लगी, क्योंकि 2013 की पहली गुरु पूर्णिमा की हम बात कर रहे थे, तब फ्लड आया और इतने सारे कॉम्प्लिकेशंस के बाद भी गुरु कृपा से गुरु पूर्णिमा के प्रवचन में जब स्वामी जी उस पंडाल में सबके साथ बैठते थे तब भी बारिश होती थी, और जब प्रवचन खत्म होता था बारिश बंद हो जाती थी ताकि साधक बाहर जा सके और कार्य कर सके. तो ये सब छोटी छोटी चीजों में हमें ये देखना मिलता है कि गुरु शक्ति कभी भी प्रकृति के साथ खिलवाड़ नहीं करते या अपनी शक्तियों का दुरुपयोग नहीं करते. अपने बच्चों के लिए, अपने साधकों के लिए गुरु शक्ति सुरक्षा का भी भाव रखती है, उनकी सुविधा के लिए भी मदर नेचर को कंट्रोल करके रुका के रख सकती है, और जब हम अंदर हैं, हम सुरक्षित हैं, तो मदर नेचर को भी अपने प्राकृतिक रूप से खेलने देती है. तो यह सब छोटी छोटी चीजों में हमें गुरु शक्ति के आशीर्वाद देखने हैं. यह सब छोटी छोटी चीजों में हमें गुरुदेव की कृपा देखनी है कि कितने करुणा से, कितनी कृपा से गुरुदेव हमारे साथ समाज में हैं और हमें यह सब आशीर्वाद दे रहे हैं. So very nice. So Mahesh bhai,
one more small experience about the same Guru Purnima I would like to narrate. So See, as we all know that on Guru Purnima day, as Swamiji's Guru Charan Pujan is done, and then after that, all the sadhaks are given a chance to do Aarti, because each and every sadhak is provided with a candle, and then we do Aarti of Swamiji. So during that Aarti, I was not able to stop my tears. It was right from the first start of the Aarti to the end of the Aarti, it was continuously flowing from my eyes. Tears were flowing. Probably afterwards, I came to know that, yes, it is a cleansing process of your chakras and all that. But that point of time, I never knew that. And it was really a different experience. But it was a very good experience. I felt very relaxed after that.
बहुत सुंदर, बहुत सुंदर. तो ये बहुत ही यूनिक एक्सपीरियंस है जो जब गुरु हृदय चक्र को और आज्ञा चक्र को क्लियर कर देता है, तब आपके हृदय में जो परमात्मा के प्रति भाव है वो आंसू के रूप में या हमारे पूर्व जन्म के इस जन्म के जो कोई भी दुख दर्द जो कुछ भी है वो सब क्लियर हो जाता है. बट इन सब में जैसे आपने कहा अंत में इतना हल्का लगता है, इतना मजेदार लगता है, हल्का फुल्का मन हो जाता है और एक अलग ही अस्तित्व मिलता है जो आपको उस गुरु पूर्णिमा की आरती में वो छोटा सा दिया लेके जब आप करते हैं. इसलिए स्वामी जी कहते हैं ना कि आरती कोई खेल नहीं है, वो अग्नि तत्व से आप अपने चक्रों को, अपने ओरा को क्लियर कर रहे हो. तो अगर किसी को आरती में रस नहीं है तो अलग बात है, लेकिन अगर कोई आरती में रस ले रहा है तो उनको आरती करने दो और उनको यह सुविधा उपलब्ध करवाइए, क्योंकि ये बहुत ही यूनिक भाव से गुरु माँ ने लिखी है आरती और उसमें एक साधिका के रूप में गुरु माँ ने इस भाव से आरती लिखी है कि जिसमें हम गुरुदेव को एक हिमालय से आए हुए योगी, उनकी प्रतिभा और उनके चैतन्य को कैसे हमारे जीवन में प्रसाद के रूप में उतारा जाए और उस प्रसाद से हम कैसे अपनी आत्मा का कल्याण कर सके, उसके ऊपर आरती है. 5 तत्वों को शुद्ध करने के लिए, सभी धर्मों के लोगों को एकरूप करने के लिए आरती है. बहुत ही सुंदर भाव है और ये महेश भाई की अनुभूति से हमें पता चलता है. नेक्स्ट.
So after that, as I told you that in 2015, I became a member of the Dandi Ashram Management Committee.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी.
Yeah. And during those 3 years, yes, we were doing all normal Gurukarya for organizing different event in the ashram and taking care of the ashram management and all that. So it was the whole committee's job was that. So I could not contribute much during that period. But in 2018, when the new committee was to be formed, because Swamiji said every 3 years normally they change the committee and they change the office bearers. So so I was offered the position of head of the ashram committee.
Very nice.
Yeah, and see at that time, in Samarpan organization, the trustees and the ashram committees were different. So trustees had no hold on the ashram committee. So that time management decided that the ashram committee head also should become trustee. So trust and ashram, that coordination becomes easy. So I became head of the ashram committee as well as I was made trustee of the Sri Shivakumaran Swami Ashram Trust.
So दोनों में आपका से रहे और आपको पता चले क्या हो रहा है क्या नहीं हो रहा है.
Yeah, and coordination is better because in the past what was observed that trustees they think differently and the committee they think differently and they work not as one system, they work separately actually, individually.
क्या बात है.
So that coordination, to improve the coordination, this was a decision taken by the management, and I also became trustee of Sri Shivakumaran Swami Ashram Trust and head of Dandi Ashram Management Committee.
So from 2015, you started in the Gurukarya, and just like your workplace, you were always given one responsibility after another. I think in this Samarpan organization or family also, you are
Yes.
not letting go. Swamiji don't want to let you go. He want to hold you and keep on giving you new responsibility. That is what we are saying, that from 15 onwards, every trust, every new organization that Swamiji is developing, you are there, meaning that your contribution is so valuable to our family, Samarpan family and organization. We can see that.
Yes, Swamiji gave me a lot of opportunity to do a lot of work, actually.
Yes.
Okay, small things, but very important things like probably this is not known to everybody in the organization or to all the sadhas. The first Guru Shakti Dham, the Pratham Guru Shakti Dham in Dandi Ashram, and the place where is a dome now, and the Prasad, that land was not in the name of our trust. It was owned by somebody else.
Right.
In 2018. Till 2018, because people, I don't know what happened in the past. Let us not talk about that. But at that point of time, it was not there. So, so we decided that we must do this first, because these are important things.
Absolutely.
And so we contacted the owner of that land. He was a builder, a businessman, and all that. Somehow because see, he purchased from somebody. And then finally, with lot of efforts, we could purchase that land. We had to collect huge amount of money because it was in crores, actually, the value of that land. Yeah.
Right.
So, but Swamiji
Made
us complete that job. So we completed that. And also at the same time, he had the next land also, which is next to our ashram, where now Gurugram is there.
Okay.
I think those who have visited ashram, now they know that the Gurugram is also there in the ashram. So that land also was not belonging to us, and there was nothing there. We could have not taken that land also. But because the same owner was owning this land, and he had a right to go to that land through our ashram. So the approach road for that land was just in front of the gate of the Pratham Guru Shakti Dham.
Oh, okay.
So
there were a lot of legal complications,
which is not good for us, and which we must avoid somehow. So he wanted to, because he knew that this land can only be sold to the trust. Nobody else will buy that land. But still he wanted to make it happen. So see, during important events, he used to come and go through that place, just to show that yes, he has a right to do that.
Right.
So we decided to buy that land also. So we then another about 2-3 crores, and we somehow collected all donations and did it. So that land problem in ashram, Guru
solved.
Yeah, that is solved. So everything is in our name. There are no disputes, nothing. And
very
all records are
very important thing, because these things we will not, Swamiji never tell us that how much difficult it is for him to give us the gift of what we are enjoying, like those who were there from many countries during this Anushthan and enjoyed the proximity of Guru energies, enjoyed the proximity of soulful collectivity during this Gandhyan Anushthan. They don't know that to be there and to have that, so many difficult things has to be overcome. हम उसे कहते हैं लोहे के चने चबाने जैसी बात है। तो इसमें कई आत्माओं का योगदान रहता है, कई लोगों का भाव रहता है, और कुछ लोग जो 1-1 रुपया 10 रुपया करके दान देते हैं, उनका भी योगदान है। इसलिए स्वामी जी कहते हैं ना कि मुझे 1 से लाख नहीं चाहिए, मुझे लाख से 1-1 चाहिए, ताकि सबका भाव जुड़ा रहे और सबको अपनी मालकियत इस जगह से महसूस होनी चाहिए कि ये मेरा है, ये मेरे गुरु का है और हमारा है। तो समर्पण परिवार में यही बात है कि हम जो कुछ भी कर रहे हैं साथ में कर रहे हैं, लीगली करना चाहते हैं ताकि आगे चल के आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए कोई खतरा ना हो, कोई मुसीबत ना आए, कोई ऑब्स्टिकल ना आए। और गुरु अपने जीवन काल में इतना बड़ा कार्य हम जैसे छोटे छोटे लोगों से करवा लेते हैं। गुरु के पास तो सशक्त आत्मा है, कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हमें मौका दे रहे हैं। स्वामी जी बार बार कहते हैं कि
इम्पोर्टेंट।
मैं आपकी आत्मा को अपने कर्मों के बंधन से मुक्त करने के लिए ये मौका दे रहा हूँ कि ये दान करो या अपने कर्मों से छूट जाओ और इस कार्य में जुड़ के अपनी आत्मा की प्रगति कर लो। और एक जीवंत गुरु के जीवन काल दरमियान ये हमारे जीवन में हो जाना कितना महत्व है, यह महेश भाई की स्टोरी से हमें समझना मिल रहा है। क्योंकि उन्होंने यात्रा शुरू की चंद्र किरण स्वामी जी से, जहां पे वो 5 साल पहले समाधि ले चुके थे। तो एक प्यास थी कि मुझे भी जीवंत गुरु का सानिध्य मिले, और फिर एक के बाद एक उन्हें गुरु सानिध्य मिला। लेकिन गुरु सानिध्य के बाद भी हमें हमारा कर्म करना होता है, हमारी साधना करनी होती है। यह हमें महेश भाई की इस यात्रा से जानना सीखना मिलता है। बहुत ही सुंदर कहानी है, बहुत इंस्पायरिंग है, बहुत प्रेरणादायक है। तो आगे भी हम सुनते हैं और कुछ सीखते हैं महेश भाई से। महेश भाई और कुछ रह जाता है?
नाउ दांडी आश्रम का और एक चीज बताता हूँ मैं कि
जरूर जरूर।
2013 गुरु पूर्णिमा के टाइम पे स्वामी जी ने अनाउंस, विच वाज माय फर्स्ट गुरु पूर्णिमा, स्वामी जी ने
अच्छा।
अनाउंस किया था कि यही जगह पे समर्पण का सबसे पहला स्थायी गुरु सप्ताह बनने वाला है।
क्या बात है, बहुत सुंदर। और वो
और
बन गया।
yeah, and of course the work started maybe 2-3 years later. So
हाँ,
I was a witness to all the stages of Guru Siddham construction, right from the foundation to construction, the Anushthan and all that. Even during Anushthan, when Swamiji was doing Anushthan, say I used to drive Swamiji from Kutir to Guru Siddham every day, morning and evening.
अरे वाह,
So a lot of good experiences with Swamiji, and
गुरु।
very good experience of that Anushthan, that Swamiji used to go inside for Anushthan. He asked me and Pankaj Bhai, who was another trustee at that point of time, Pankaj Bhai Patel.
हाँ हाँ,
So he said that आप तो जरा यहाँ पे बाहर ही बैठना, जो अभी जो now whoever has seen the Guru Siddham, the steps are there. So just the steps are completed, there is a corridor. So
हाँ,
he said that आप यहीं पे बैठना. Then he used to go inside.
सही है।
So we used to sit there. But at that time, it was so difficult to remain alert. You can't keep your eyes open.
नशे में चले जाते जैसे।
अरे एकदम आंख बंद हो जाती है, आंख बंद हो गए, खोलते तो घड़ी में देखते तो अरे 45 मिनट्स हो गया.
हाँ हाँ।
Then I every half an hour एक चाय भेजते रहो तुम लोग.
नहीं, ये सब बहुत से लोगों का अनुभव है। गुरु के सानिध्य में या महा शिविर होती है या फिर बड़े बड़े फंक्शन होते हैं, स्वामी जी आपने देखा होगा कि स्टेज पे आते हैं तो एकदम उनके पांव जमीन पे नहीं रहते हैं, लड़खड़ाते हैं जैसे कोई शराब पी के आया हो। तो आध्यात्मिकता का नशा भी इतना गहरा होता है, ये मैंने स्वामी जी के साथ रह के देखा है। और ये महेश भाई का अनुभव कह रहा है हमें कि when Swamiji is in that very high, deep spiritual level, especially during the Anushthan or any major function, it is like intoxication of the nectar. Okay, ये एक अमृत का तत्व है जो हमें इतना सुंदर जीवन दान देता है कि हम सारी मुसीबतों को, सारे विचारों को, सारी परिस्थितियों को भूल जाते हैं और आंखें झुक ही जाती है, आंखें इतनी भारी हो जाती है, नम हो जाती है कि आप आंख खोल ही नहीं रख पाते। और
What I believe, what I believe is that because when during Anushthan, Swamiji's aura is become so strong and so large, because we are within his aura.
Yes.
And during Anushthan, his state is, he's always in a very high state of spirituality.
Yes.
So automatically, without efforts, we achieve that state.
Yes, very very true. It is like आप बारिश में गए तो भिगोगे ही, ऐसी बात है. So it is Guru's blessing, and I would say an ordinary person may expand his aura to 5 foot to 25 foot. But Swamiji's aura is more than 250, 300 kilometer. It is that powerful. People have witnessed it. People have experienced it. And even today, when people go near the Guru Shakti Dham, forget Swamiji's physical body, Mangal Murti is that powerful that you are going into the aura of Mangal Murti, a Guru Shakti Dham, wherever in your part of the world, you will experience that effect of aura. You will experience that your chitta is becoming pure and getting out of the thoughts, becoming thoughtless. And you will start smelling some fragrances while you are getting into that aura, while you are getting closer to the Mangal Murti. And even while listening to the anubhutis like this, we are on the YouTube, we are on the Zoom meeting, but while listening to this program also, you will start experiencing that vibration and fragrances. That is the power of Guru. That is the Guru Shakti's influence. And that is what is very unique about Guru Tattva of Shiv Kupananda Swamiji or Baba Swami.
See, that is what we experience even in video shibirs.
स्वामी जी का इतना प्रभाव है और इतना प्यार और इतना चैतन्य लेके आए, ये एक गुरु का नहीं है, 11 गुरु का है। और 11 गुरुओं के हजारों सालों की तपस्या हमें यहाँ पे बैठे बैठे समाज में मिल रही है। बहुत कम लोग समझ पाते हैं इसको। वेरी वेरी ट्रू, इट इज वेरी पावरफुल थिंग। चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं।
So 2018 I became the trustee and management committee head. In the same year, I think around October, as we are all aware that Gujarat Samarpan Ashram at Mahudi, which was the idea was conceived in 2010 or so.
Yes.
But because of certain events which happened, it was put under hold.
Right.
Because there were a lot of disputes and so many things happened. Probably I also don't know exactly what happened because I was not involved at that point of time. But in 2018, Guru Shaktis thought that that ashram should revive. And Swamiji gave me the responsibility of Gujarat Samarpan Sri Mahudi's ashram committee head. So I also made responsible for Mahudi ashram. Till today, I am holding that responsibility for both the ashrams.
क्या बात है?
And probably you may not know because there is in Mahudi ashram, a lot of land was being procured because there was a model that they will build a colony. The plots will be allotted to sadhaks who book this, and from whatever little margin we have, we'll buy land for the ashram.
Right.
Yeah. So the previous committee, they had booked almost 450 plots. Some were acquired, some were not acquired, and all that land, a lot of disputes were there. And the idea was to generate a surplus land of almost 40 biga, that is around 30 acres, 25-30 acres for ashram. So with that idea, this concept was taken up. And because there was disputes, it was kept under hold. In 2018, late in 2018, Swamiji decided that we should revive this, and probably Guru Shaktis probably gave him the indication and others that this has to be done, and this has to be made the main ashram or the largest of Samarpan ashram. So Swamiji gave me the responsibility of this ashram also. And then we started working on the land procurement, the problems. So today, after almost 5 years, I can say that all the land which is required for giving the allotment to the plot holders is procured, is converted into non-agriculture. Plotting is decided, and all plot holders has been given a letter of allotment. Okay, final conveyance will be done maybe within next 2-3 weeks or so.
Very beautiful. That's a
And,
very good news.
Yeah, and at the same time, ashram also got about 40 biga, about 30 acres of land. We are also procuring more land for ashram because we feel that this will not be sufficient.
Yes.
Because there are a lot of projects in pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
And Guru Shaktidham itself will take about 22 biga, about 15 acres of land.
Interesting.
So when we means develop a concept of Mahudi Ashram, we decided from day one that we should first make a master plan. Okay, what we should have at different places on the plot. So we are working as per the master plan, okay, where the Guru Shaktam should be there, where Swamiji's resident Nij-Dham should be there, where the offices and all that infrastructure should develop. So we started working with that in mind. So we are working as per our master plan. So in the master plan, because Swamiji decided that initially we thought that we should make a residence for Swamiji. That was the first thing Swamiji said. First, this because मैं यहाँ आऊँगा तो इधर का काम development fast हो जाएगा. Because of the Guru energies, your work will yeah. So we decided that we should make a small, of course, requirement also was small. So the kutir for Swamiji there. Then over a period of time, that concept evolved of not kutir but Babadam at that point of time. Of course, Swamiji finally named it as Nij-Dham.
Mm-hmm.
So when we were planning Nij-Dham construction, so अपना परमात्मा का तो सबसे बेस्ट ही होना चाहिए.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल.
That is the best for our Parmatma. So we decided that we should make a plot of 200 square feet by 200 square feet reserved for Nij-Dham. So we made that plot on the paper, marked on the land also, and then we started making a drawing, how the construction should look like and all that. Then I felt that 200 by 200 is too small. We should make big.
Oh.
So we changed to 300 square feet by 300 square feet. And then we decided that because that there has to be a lot of plantations and greenery all around. So as soon as we decided and we marked the plot 300 by 300 feet, we first made a fencing around this plot and we did the plantation all around the plot before we started the construction. And that's how we have a lot of big trees when Swamiji started staying here.
Very beautiful.
So after that, we always felt that this place is not enough for Swamiji because he should he deserves more actually. So we were always looking for opportunity to expand somewhere. So then ultimately it was not 90,000 square feet. Today it is 2 lakh square feet, 200,000 square feet.
Huge. Huge.
Yeah. And then the construction also, we thought that it should not be an ordinary construction. And with experience of energy, Swamiji said that the stone retains energy more actually. That was the experience Swamiji got in Dandi Ashram Kutir because it was rebuilt in 2017. And then after that Anushthan, he says that in stone structure, I feel that the energy doesn't dissipate. It retains actually. So we got that idea and we decided that even Nij-Dham also should be made up of stone only.
Very
so
nice.
We had completely stone structure, no cement to be used, no steel to be used.
Okay.
Only natural things. So we used stone and even flooring we did Kota stone because it's natural. There was no other option available. Marble was not preferable. As Guruma says, marble is too cold and not good for health.
Yes.
So it was done in all natural things, Jaisalmer stone and Kota stone.
Very beautiful. You see, we will not come to know about this much details if you are not here today. and you got opportunity to work so closely, getting involved with every intricate details, so much information, so much planning, so much how you say legal and administrative aspects that are involved. And above all that, what I see is your bhav. Because as Swamiji says, मैं तो जंगल में भी रह लेता था, हिमालय में, और समाज में भी रह लेता हूँ, लेकिन हमेशा मुझे अच्छे से अच्छा, सबसे बढ़िया ही मिलता है, बेस्ट ही मिलता है. What is that? That is the Guru's energy. That is Guru's blessing. That is Guru's krupa. So anybody can become that level of soul, that level of surrendered soul, I would say. And you can be part of that mission like Mahesh Bhai has become, and many other sadhaks who are working with Mahesh Bhai, you can become that. And at the same time, Swamiji says, unlike any other guru, here Guru is not trying to return and preserve or bank anything. Here Guru is trying to give away his energy, his Chaitanya to everybody. It is like Paras money is trying to convert the iron into gold. Here Gurudev, who came from Himalaya and converting an ordinary soul like you and me into an extraordinary soul. This opportunity is there with sadhana first, on individual level meditation, collective meditation, and then on a third level by involving in the Gurukarya. So regardless of your position, regardless of your status, you can be part of this. And we will share more information how you can get involved in this mission, this Gurukarya.
And one more thing which Swamiji says that, see, I cannot give you. And I always believe that we should become, हमको अपनी लायकात ऐसी करनी है कि automatically Guru energy is flow to us.
सही है, very very true.
हमको उसके लायक बनना है. See, स्वामी जी कितना भी देना चाहे, लेकिन हम लायक ही नहीं है तो हम कैसे ले सकते हैं?
रिसीविंग ही नहीं है तो क्या कर सकते हैं फिर बाद में?
तो रिसीविंग ही अपना बढ़ाना चाहिए. Then only we can absorb this energy.
तो पवित्रता और सामूहिकता ये दो बहुत जरूरी है.
Absolutely है.
और कुछ कहना रह जाता है महेश भाई?
So निजधाम का जो है उसमें, see, this was done in 18 months time, full. Wow. Right from the day the foundation, the groundbreaking ceremony was done to the day Nij-Dham opening was done. Net 18 months.
ये तो मिरेकल नंबर लग रहा है मुझे आपके जीवन में. आप 2018 में
which only Swamiji can get it done.
नहीं, मैं दूसरा नंबर देख रहा हूँ न्यूमरोलॉजी के हिसाब से. 18 में आपने ये आश्रम ट्रस्ट की जिम्मेदारी ली. 18 महीने में आपने निज-धाम का कार्य पूरा किया. तो 8 + 1 is 9. 9 is a number of completion, जो मेरे हिसाब से जो मुझे समझता है. और 9 when it completes, next is a new beginning, because फिर 10 से शुरू होता है नया साइकिल. तो ये मकाम पे आपका इन्वॉल्वमेंट होना, ये भी गुरु कृपा है और आपकी आत्मा की एक सुंदर रिसीविंग पावर है, आपका भाव है, जो आप जब बात कर रहे हो तो गला भर जाता है, गदगद हो जाते हो. यह दिखाता है कि आपके हृदय में अपने गुरु के प्रति कितना समर्पण है, जिसकी वजह से गुरुदेव आपको माध्यम बनाकर ये सब बड़े बड़े कार्य करवा रहे हैं. और मैं ये प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि गुरुदेव ऐसी क्षमता, ऐसी रिसीविंग पावर और ऐसा समर्पण भाव हम सभी आत्मा को दे, ताकि हम ऐसे गुरु कार्य से जुड़ सके और साथ में मिलके सामूहिकता से ऐसे बड़े बड़े कार्य कर ले जो गुरुदेव की इच्छा है कि उनके काल में उनके साथ ये होता रहे.
Yeah, this is the photo of Nij-Dham opening on 28th March 2022.
हाँ जी. Next one. So she put the photo Nij-Dham का. उसके ऊपर हम बाद में आते हैं. अभी next क्या है? ब्रेक है?
Jai Baba Swami, one more question before break. Mostly covered, but we still want to cover every aspect of it. So,
अच्छा,
question for Rasika ji. Thank you.
आपका मास्टर प्लान है वैसे हमारा भी सोनल जी के हाथ से जो मास्टर प्लान होता है मैं फॉलो करता हूँ.
Yes, yes. That is the discipline everybody has to follow in an
Yes.
organization.
मैं भी जैसे स्वामी जी कहते हैं ना, मैं अपने आप को साधक को हवाले कर देता हूँ, मैं भी अपने आप को अपने ये सब एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर को, रसिका जी, सोनल जी, प्रणव जी को समर्पित हो जाता हूँ. वो करवाते रहते हैं, फॉलो करते रहता हूँ.
Rasika ji,
तो
can you display
रसिका,
question
can you
4?
go on question 4?
Thank you. Did
तो
you
ये
attend?
महुडी के आश्रम के बारे में हमने ऑलरेडी थोड़ी बातें सुन ही ली. 18 महीने के एक समय काल में उन्होंने यह कार्य संपन्न किया. तो हम जान रहे थे महेश भाई की बातों से कि कैसे ये कार्य धीरे 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 आगे बढ़ा. लेकिन हम सुन रहे थे कि महेश भाई कई बड़े फंक्शन को अटेंड कर पाए. सिर्फ 2013 में जब महाशिविर हुआ मई महीने में, जब स्वामी जी का शिरडी में, तब वो अमेरिका की टूर पे थे, इसलिए वो नहीं अटेंड कर पाए. बाकी मोस्ट ऑफ द मेजर इवेंट्स, जो गहन ज्ञान अनुष्ठान हो या गुरु पूर्णिमा, चैतन्य महोत्सव, रिट्रीट, सभी उन्होंने अटेंड किए. और आइए हम महेश भाई के मुंह से ही सुनते हैं कुछ यादें, कुछ पल ऐसे जो ऐसे बड़े फंक्शन में उनके साथ हुए, जो उन्होंने अटेंड किए. तो महेश भाई ने बताया हमें कि 2018 की जो शिविर थी वो सबसे पहली महाशिविर थी, लाइव शिविर थी जो उन्होंने अटेंड की. और ये उनके लिए एक अलौकिक अनुभूति थी, क्योंकि इतने बड़े पैमाने पे महाशिविर उन्होंने अटेंड नहीं की थी. उन्होंने सिर्फ वीडियो शिविर अटेंड की थी गुरुदेव के साथ, और मेजर फंक्शंस अटेंड किए थे. तो 2018 की पहली शिविर, वो भी शिरडी में, बहुत ही यादगार प्रसंग रहा उनके लिए. आगे चलते हैं. हाँ, ये आपकी कुछ पर्सनल मेमोरीज हैं, जिसके बारे में बहुत लोग ईर्ष्या करते हैं कि स्वामी जी के इतने करीब जाके पतंग उड़ाना आपको मिल रहा है, हमको क्यों नहीं मिल रहा है. ये कहाँ की बात है, जरा बताइए.
ये ऐसा हुआ है, स्वामी जी की ऐसे तो बहुत यादें हैं. ये क्या, ये तो पब्लिश्ड फोटोग्राफ था पहले, इसलिए मैंने इसमें रखा है. बाकी दूसरे फोटोग्राफ मैंने नहीं रखे हैं इसमें.
अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा, तो यानी कि आप भी
ये
खजाना
पहले
बचा के
पब्लिश्ड
रखते
हो चुका है, somebody has already published it, so इसलिए मैंने बोला कि ठीक है, ये तो मैं रख सकता हूँ, क्योंकि ये तो लोगों के पास है ऑलरेडी. दूसरे ऐसे काफी मेरे पास है, बट मैंने नहीं रखा है, बिकॉज आई थिंक इट शुड कम थ्रू ऑफिशियल चैनल.
सही है, सही है. बट वी आर थैंकफुल टू यू कि आप हमारे लिए ऑफिशियली हो, और आप जो कुछ भी शेयर कर रहे हो वह हम गुरु प्रसाद के रूप में ही ग्रहण कर रहे हैं. और रसिका जी ने कितना सुंदर ये स्लाइड बनाया, देखो, पतंग दांडी की अगासी से हमारे आकाश में आ गया अमेरिका में.
तो नहीं, ये फोटोग्राफ है वो मकर संक्रांति 2019 का. तो स्वामी जी को आपको मालूम होगा कि मैं, पता नहीं है, पतंग चढ़ाने का बहुत शौक है.
हाँ, पहले से है.
पहले से है, और स्वामी जी बहुत अच्छा चढ़ाते भी हैं पतंग.
अरे वाह.
ही इज एक्सपर्ट एक्चुअली. वो
क्या
पेच
बात.
पेच लेना होगा, काटना होगा, तो एकदम एक्सपर्ट है स्वामी जी.
अरे वाह.
तो ये उस दिन ऐसा होता, तो स्वामी ने वो चेतन भाई उस पीछे खड़े हैं ना, वो पहले के ड्राइवर है स्वामी जी के.
अच्छा अच्छा.
तो ब्लू शर्ट में है वो.
हाँ जी.
वो पहले स्वामी जी के ड्राइवर थे.
अच्छा.
चेतन भाई था, तो बोला, चेतन भाई को बोला पतंग लेके आओ, तो वो सब लेके आए थे. और हम आश्रम में ही थे उस दिन, और कोई खास कुछ लोग नहीं थे आश्रम में.
हाँ हाँ
तो बाद में ये गुरु शक्तिधाम का टेरेस है ये,
हाँ.
तो उसके ऊपर जाके उधर पतंग चढ़ाया था.
बहुत सुंदर, बहुत सुंदर. ये भी तकदीर है कि गुरु के साथ पतंग उड़ाए जाए. एंड वन थिंग दैट आई वुड से, that our life is also like a kite. and Guru helps us to fly as high as we want in a spiritual path, not in the material world, in the spiritual path. But the requirement is we have to loosen up. We have to let go all the heavy weight that we are carrying on our पतंग. नहीं तो जैसे पतंग में वो कन्नी खाता है ना, वैसे if we are holding up to the attachment, if we are holding on to the expectation, if we are holding on to relationship, then Guru will not have the fun of flying our kite. So we have to let go, we have to surrender and see how Guru can fly us as high as we are seeing in Mahesh Bhai's story, that he is moving from one to another Gurukarya, one after another, and Guru enjoys giving us responsibility. Guru enjoys getting the job done by making pure souls like us as medium. So we have to see that way. It is a very symbolic thing for us to know. और जैसे महेश भाई ने कहा, स्वामी जी को पतंग उड़ाने का बहुत शौक है और काफी माहिर है. वो एक अच्छे काबिल पतंगबाज की तरह पतंग उड़ाते हैं और पेच भी लेते हैं और काट के आते हैं. बहुत अच्छा. नेक्स्ट.
अच्छा, और दूसरा एक चीज ये जो गुरु कार्य के बारे में मैं बताऊंगा कि जो भी गुरु कार्य मिलता है ना, तो वी शुड नॉट थिंक अबाउट इट, यू शुड से यस विद इन सेकंड्स.
यस.
Because there are so many people waiting for doing the Guru Karya. You don't get opportunity normally. It's very difficult to get opportunity.
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, बिल्कुल.
In my personal case, when I was offered the position of head of Dandi Ashram Management Committee, that morning I clearly remember morning around 8 o'clock, Amrish ji called me. And he says that Swamiji wants you to become the head of ashram committee. तो आप क्या मीन्स आपका क्या बोलना है? मतलब ठीक है, I will take that responsibility. And see, if I say no, they will find somebody else. And गुरु कार्य कभी रुकने वाला नहीं है. हम नहीं होगा तो और अच्छा और कोई करेगा. Yes,
yes, very, very
true. See, because whenever it comes, you should immediately give your consent. You should not even think how I can do, because हम करने वाले नहीं है, गुरुदेव करवाते हैं.
सही है, सही है.
अपना कैपेसिटी है नहीं, हम कर पाएंगे नहीं कर पाएंगे, वो अपना विषय ही नहीं है, वो गुरुदेव करवा सकते हैं.
यहीं पे समर्पण की कसौटी है, सच बोले तो. इसलिए संदीप जी शर्मा अजमेर के जो साधक है, उन्होंने हमें एक बार कही कि जब भी गुरु कार्य के लिए मौका मिले 3 सेकंड में हाँ बोल दो और जय बाबा स्वामी जोर से बोल दो, सब गुरुदेव करवा लेंगे. तो हमने भी उस दिन से ये तय किया है कि गुरु कार्य के लिए कोई भी बात आए और जब भी कोई चैलेंज हमारे जीवन में आए, जय बाबा स्वामी करके उसे स्वीकार लो और गुरु के चरण में सौंप दो, बस. तो ये बहुत ही अच्छी बात कही आपने. और आपने ये दोहराई बात, इनका नाम क्या है, गोवा से सभी साधकों ने ये बात दोहराई है कि गुरुदेव जब कार्य देते हैं तो सुरेश भाई पटेल, हाँ, तो सुरेश भाई ने भी दोहराया, आपने भी दोहराया, जब गुरु के मुंह से ये निकलता है कि हमें ये करना है, तो हम बुद्धि से सोचना बंद कर दें कि इसमें इतना वक्त लगेगा, इतना पैसा लगेगा, इतना दिक्कत मुसीबतें आएगी. ये सब हमारा विषय नहीं है. हमारा विषय है समर्पण. अगर कुछ होगा तो समर्पण से ही होगा, और अगर कुछ लगेगा तो गुरु की कृपा ही लगेगी. ये दो के सिवा कार्य नहीं होगा. साधक का समर्पण और गुरु की कृपा, बाकी तो अपने आप हो जाता है. इसलिए हम कहते हैं जय बाबा स्वामी. चलो जय बाबा का स्वामी के साथ हम भी तैयार होके रहते हैं, कब मौका मिलेगा और कब हम गुरु कार्य में जुड़ जाएंगे.
एकदम सही है.
नेक्स्ट. अरे 2019 का साल आपके लिए बहुत आशीर्वाद रूप बन गया भाई.
यस. तो दिस इज गुरु पूजन 2019 गुरु पूर्णिमा. क्या
बात है, बहुत ही सुंदर. स्वामी सत्यमित्रानंद जी की गुरु पूर्णिमा की पूजा के बाद ये दूसरा मौका मिला आपको. देखो, गुरु पूर्णिमा. और नैना बहन भी थी आपके साथ.
हाँ. और हमारे दूसरे ट्रस्टी भी थे पंकज भाई पटेल. नॉर्मली 2 couples डू द पूजा स्वामी जी का गुरु पूर्णिमा में.
तो ये तकदीर वाले दोनों हैं, ट्रस्टीज पंकज भाई और महेश भाई. बहुत सुंदर, बहुत सुंदर. ये इतना दिव्य लगता है, इतना भव्य लगता है, और इतना पवित्र भाव जाता है जब गुरु पूर्णिमा के दिन गुरु के चरणों की पूजा और गुरु के मस्तक पर ये ताज, ये मुकुट पहनाना, ये हमें दर्शाता है कि हमारा भाव गुरु तक पहुंच रहा है और गुरु की कृपा हमारे हृदय में, हमारे जीवन में उतर रही है. बहुत ही सुंदर, बहुत अच्छा लगा ये देख के. सौभाग्यशाली हो आप महेश भाई, सच्ची. नेक्स्ट.
गुरु कृपा.
हाँ, तो एक बात यहाँ पे मिस हो गई. मिहिर भाई दलवाड़ी और आप बैठे थे नोडी आश्रम.
यस, ये एक अनुभूति है. हम लोग ये निज-धाम का कंस्ट्रक्शन बाद में सब नॉर्मल कार्य चालू हो गया था उधर. तो स्वामी जी के साथ कभी कभी ये गुरु कार्य के लिए मीटिंग होता है, तो मैं, कल्पेश भाई और मीर भाई 3 लोग बैठे थे स्वामी जी के साथ. तो कुछ ऐसे ही कुछ आध्यात्मिक का टॉपिक निकला था. तो मीर भाई ने बताया कि स्वामी जी ये सब बोलते हैं मेडिटेशन मेडिटेशन, लेकिन मेडिटेशन करना इतना इजी नहीं है, वो जल्दी नहीं जा सकते मेडिटेशन में. तो स्वामी जी क्या बात करते हैं, चलो आंखें बंद करो, बैठो इधर. तो स्वामी जी ने चालू कर दिया मेडिटेशन. स्वामी जी एकदम हाई स्टेट में चले गए और हम तीनों भी एकदम बंद एकदम मेडिटेशन में गए.
क्या बात, क्या बात है.
इतना इजी तो है, देखो 2 मिनट में हो गया ना. आपका भाव नहीं है, नहीं तो सब हो जाता है.
हल्का हो जाने का. और स्वामी जी बार बार यही, ये पूर्णिमा के वक्त भी यही समझा रहे हैं हमको कि आप सिर्फ समर्पित हो जाइए, रिक्त हो जाइए, खाली हो जाइए, एंड things will happen. Once you empty out, it will happen. Especially in the presence of Guru or in the presence of Mangal Murti, it will be very, very unique experience. As some people, if you have experienced it or not, Ajmer Gadistan, when I visited in 2018, you go inside and you cannot keep your eyes open. Automatically, you go into meditation. So
Yes.
that kind of experience you have, and that makes Himalayan Samarpan meditation so unique, unlike any other meditation. That makes it unique, that you don't have to worry that how to go in meditation, what can I do and what would I not do. When we are trying, we are putting effort, and when we are putting effort, we are activating our Surya Nadi. We are doing it on a mental level, we are doing it on a intellectual level. So all the thoughts automatically become zero. That is the beginning of Himalayan Samarpan meditation. Swamiji says you are doing meditation to get rid of all the thoughts, but here it is different. You are becoming zero thought state first, and from the thoughtlessness you are rising to the Sahasrara Chakra, to the crown chakra. That is the blessing of Shiv Krupananda Swami. That is the
That is
gift
what
of
Swami says. ये संस्कार है.
हाँ, ये कोई प्रक्रिया नहीं है, ये कोई मेथड नहीं है. There is no system here. It is only grace. This is Guru's grace.
You do this and you achieve this. It's not like that.
Very beautiful, very beautiful. बहुत अच्छा. I think it is time for our break, and then we will come back after 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, Mahesh Bhai. See you soon.
Sure.
Jai Baba Swami, Jai Atmeshwar. What a wonderful session. It is very, it is very interesting to see, the inside story, or rather, like there are so many details, surrounded with our ashram and a lot of other Gurukarya that Mahesh Ji is providing us through this session. So we actually, along with the TIS sessions, we also have a lot of other events where we engage all of our sadhaks in USA. So let's look at it, what all the events that we have coming up in the near future. So very important time of the year, which is Guru Purnima, where we all celebrate our Guru Mauli. So we have Guru Purnima coming up very soon, almost within a month. So let's see, do we have Viresh Bhai or Minesh Bhai who can give us a bit more details about how this is going to get celebrated in North Americas at our ashram in Canada?
Jai Baba Swami, everyone.
Jai Baba. Okay. Go ahead, Minesh Bhai. Please.
Yeah, so as you see in the flyer, we have the Guru Purnima celebration happening at the Ashram of Americas. It will be taking place at the same time as is going to take place in India, which is July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So as Swamiji has said, his discourses will be online, but he has asked every sadhak to gather at the ashram to benefit from the energies. So do come. We have a lot of teams here on our side planning the whole event, and we are working very hard. So take advantage of that. It's a very excellent opportunity. You will be actually attending Guru Purnima in presence of a living Guru, which is, the idol is there also at the ashram. So it's a very excellent opportunity. And yeah, we hope to see a lot of people from US. And if you have any issues with the visa, we can provide you the letter. We have also kind of made a deal with a hotel which is near to the ashram. So you can get very good rates during the time of that year, because it's a long weekend, and as you know, the hotels are the prices are very high. So we have made a very good deal with them. So yeah, do come, don't miss this opportunity. It's take advantage. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Minesh Bhai. Viresh Bhai, anything you want to add from your side?
No, I think everything is fine. Thank you, Minesh Bhai. I just want to add one thing, that if you want to, we will be watching the programs together, and we'll be watching Param Puja Swamiji's as well as Param Puja Guruma's discourses. And if you are thinking of, if you are planning to attend, we do insist on you attending these 3 days. Please consider donating some money, which will be used towards expenses for running the program. Thank you. Jai Baba Sami. Jai Baba Sami, Minesh ji. Thank
Jai
you
Baba
for
Sami.
sharing the Mahesh ji. Thank you for sharing a very much inspiring life incidences. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, Viresh ji, Minesh Bhai. So let's see what do we have as a next upcoming event. So again, very unique way of celebrating our devotion to our Gurudev. We actually have bhajan money, but this is unique because it's virtual. Rasika ji, can we please talk about what is this virtual bhajan money? How people can contribute, how they can participate?
Jai Baba Swami, thank you, Pranav Bhai. After with the lovely session going on with Mahesh ji, I was fortunate to meet him last weekend at the Purnima Darshan Shibir in Mahudi, and I think the connection started from there with him to go through this pure and influencing journey of his spiritual journey. this is another way where we can connect our soul with our Guru by joining our Bhajan Mandali, which is virtual, and we have it on every third Sunday at 9 a.m. EST. As we all always enjoy our Ram Kaka's bhajans online with whenever our bigger sessions happen. This is just a small way for us to connect with each other and of course with Swamiji. So please do join on the Zoom link given below, and the reminders will be coming soon on the WhatsApp videos as well, WhatsApp groups as well. So thank you. Over to you, Pranav bhai.
Thank you, Rasika ji. So with this, let's look at what else. Do we have any other upcoming events? Okay, Mega Shibir. So again, this is also very unique. I mean, we don't see, I mean, in early days, Swamiji used to have a lot of Mega Shibirs, and it's just very unique. And then I think it's been a very long time we had any Mega Shibir, and it's amazing and it's very unique. Vishal, can you please talk about the importance of Mega Shibir? Let us know how unique this is, what happens in that, and when is it coming up? Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's my pleasure to even talk about this auspicious event. Like from today's session and wonderful life experience of Maheshji, I could only attend some parts as I'm out, but from whatever I heard, if anybody on this meeting feels like I want to experience similar things, this is a place where you will get it all multiplied, and it will stay with each attendee of this Mahashibir throughout the life. Somebody like Swamiji comes on this earth. In Hindi, there's a term called Yug Purush, which means once in a Yug. Yug means generations. So once in a lifetime, once in several generations, somebody like Swamiji comes on this earth for the well-being of everything. And we have this golden opportunity to be in his proximity. What Maheshji and Hitendraji earlier talked about his aura being up to 300 kilometers. Swamiji will be in such a high state that sometimes he takes, not making this up, when I was in Shirdi, I saw 10 to 15 minutes for him to walk from his car, which is behind the stage, to get the asana. Because he's beyond physical self, and he has to really bring himself down to even walk and then talk for us, for helping us realize what time are we living in. Like Hitandraji earlier said, very, very few people realize what's happening. If you think of it, today, many people line up to Mathura to see the birthplace of Krishna. What's special about this Mahashibir? It is in the birth of Swamiji. Nagpur is where Swamiji was born. Several years from now, there's going to be a time when people will visit Nagpur because it is Swamiji's birthplace. And Swamiji is giving us this golden opportunity for being there with him. And the importance of being there with him, forget about already know about Samarpan meditation. We may argue that, I already know about Shibir. I've attended the Shibir even before. But this Shibir is going to be energetically very, very, very different. Those who will attend it will feel it. Of course, this will be relayed online like all programs. But like Swamiji says, if you are attending this online, the difference is that we will have to try to, grasp that energy. Whereas if you are one in that crowd, that picture in the crowd, which I love, if just by being there, our life can just take a spiritual revolution. So please try to be there. The dates are shared well in advance. It's from 19th to 26th December. And just by being there, a lot of good things can happen spiritually in our lives. And not just being there, trying to get at least one soul. Like Swamiji has been saying, that a Gurukarya at this stage is try to introduce this try to share this with new people. And this Shibir mainly is for new people. So we can be a part of this collectivity, and we can try to help Swamiji
by bringing somebody who is new, because just by doing that, rest will all be taken care of by our Guru Mauli. So I really sincerely pray that all of us here can attend this Shibir, and all of us here, whether we attend it or not in person, can join through prayers, because this Mahashibir is where Swamiji needs each and every one of us to help him by bringing at least one new person. So I'll just leave with that prayer at Guru's Charan. But thank you so much, Maheshji, for sharing wonderful life experiences. And I really hope we can take a lot of inspiration from it. Back to you, Pranav bhai.
Yes. Thank you very much, Vishal bhai. Yes, and I would echo the same thing like Vishal bhai said. Please, bring your friends, families, anyone who can come. All they have to do is, they don't have to like join Samarpan, even do meditation, just take them there and have them sit there for the duration of Shibir, and everything else, whatever is good for them will happen automatically. I think it is a wonderful opportunity that no one wants to miss. So I think with this, we are done with all the upcoming events, right? Okay. So with this, I would like to invite back our host and guest Hitendra ji and Mahesh bhai back to the stage, and please continue with the interview. Jai Baba Swami, Jai Atmeshwar.
Swami. Yeah, here we go.
Jai Baba Swami. Sorry, my connection had some issue. Welcome back, Mahesh bhai.
Yes, thank
अपनी
you.
यात्रा आगे बढ़ाते हैं.
Yes,
I hope you got a chance to take
long
little
way to
break.
go.
Yes, yes. नहीं, आज तो हम सोने नहीं देंगे आपको.
ठीक है. नहीं, ऐसे तो क्या है,
आज स्वामी जी की इच्छा है आप हमसे मिले. स्वामी जी से तो बहुत मिल लिए.
नहीं, सब स्वामी जी के पास छोड़ दिया, वो जो करवाते हैं करते रहने का.
यही मजे की बात है. So आइए हम अगले क्वेश्चन की ओर जाते हैं.
अभी थोड़ा याद आया, स्वामी सत्यमित्रानंद जी की एक मीन्स उसकी प्रार्थना है एक, उसके वर्डिंग से, अब सौंप दिया इस जीवन का सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में.
यस.
गीत तुम्हारे हाथों में और हार तुम्हारे हाथों में.
बहुत सुंदर. ये
पूरी प्रार्थना है. ये फर्स्ट उसका वर्डिंग है, और उनका कोई भी प्रोग्राम हो तो ये प्रार्थना से वो प्रोग्राम चालू होता है, और एंड भी ये प्रार्थना से होता है.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है. मैं जब स्कूल में था ना, तो I should tell you this, I was the prayer boy. Yeah, meaning that every morning the first prayer that used to be sang in the school, one of those prayers were this Abba Saunp Diya, and I will sing it in the name of Satyamitranand ji and my teachers who taught me that prayer. अब सौंप दिया इस जीवन का सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में, सब भार तुम्हारे हाथों में. उसकी एक पंक्ति जो है ना, मुझे बहुत प्यारी लगती है, और मुझे लगता है कि उसकी वजह से मुझे स्वामी जी मिले. यदि मानव का मुझे जन्म मिले, यदि मानव का मुझे जन्म मिले, तो तब चरणों का पुजारी बनूं, तो तब चरणों का पुजारी बनूं.
इस जग की. बहुत अच्छा है, वर्डिंग्स आर ब्यूटीफुल. अच्छा, नाउ उसका बैकग्राउंड ऐसा है कि सत्यमित्रानंद जी ने ये प्रार्थना खुद लिखी है, और उन्होंने जब उनका गुरु ने उनको जब दीक्षा दी, तो उनका दीक्षा का जो हम गुरु दक्षिणा बोलते हैं, गुरु दक्षिणा के रूप में ये प्रार्थना उनको समर्पित की है.
क्या बात है, क्या बात है. ये बहुत ही सुंदर. और देखो, मैं बचपन से ये प्रार्थना गाता था और मुझे लगता था इस प्रार्थना की वजह से मुझे स्वामी जी मिले, क्योंकि उसमें एक पंक्ति ये भी है, सब कुछ समर्पण करने की बात है, जीवन समर्पण करने की बात है। तो ये ऐसा लगता है कि भाव जो होता है ना एक एक शिष्य का अपने गुरु के प्रति, वो कहाँ से कहाँ पहुंचता है। आज मैं अमेरिका में हूँ, आप इंडिया में हो, और हमारे गुरुदेव एक हैं, सत्यमित्रानंद जी की बात कर रहे हैं। उस प्रार्थना के शब्दों के जरिए हमारे हृदय में समर्पण जागता है, और उस गुरु शक्ति की कृपा से हमें सत्यमित्रानंद जी की भी चैतन्य की शक्ति मिल रही है, और शिव कृपानंद स्वामी जी की भी चैतन्य शक्ति मिल रही है। तो इन सब में हमको सीखना है कि गुरु शक्ति एक है, समर्पण भाव, भक्ति भाव एक है, और सिर्फ भाव से भगवान मिलते हैं। जहां भाव है वहां परमात्मा है, जहां भाव है वहां आत्मा का आत्मा से और परमात्मा से मिलन है। तो इट इज वेरी वेरी पावरफुल प्रेयर, एंड आई थिंक इट इज ए ब्लेसिंग। आपने कहां से कहां बात को, चैतन्य को पहुंचा दिया। थैंक यू, बहुत अच्छा लगा। तो समर्पण की अनुभूति पे जाते हैं। आपके तो बहुत सारे अनुभव हैं, और हमें ये जानना है कि आपकी तो बहुत सारी अनुभूतियां हुई है गुरुदेव के साथ भी, दूसरे गुरुओं के साथ भी। तो ऐसी कौन सी एक ऐसी अनुभूति है जो आप कभी नहीं भूल पाओगे?
Yes, very important in my life.
हाँ,
Yes, ये गहन ध्यान अनुष्ठान 2020 नो 2021 सॉरी 2021। तो नॉर्मली स्वामी जी गहन ध्यान अनुष्ठान करते हैं 45 डेज, और उसके बाद स्वामी जी ट्रस्टी को बुलाते हैं नॉर्मल, बिकॉज 45 डेज में क्या क्या हुआ था, एक दो दिन के बाद बुला के सब बात करते हैं सबसे कि 45 डेज में क्या क्या डेवलपमेंट हुआ है, क्या एक्टिविटीज हुए उसके लिए। तो ये जब 2021 का अनुष्ठान पूरा होने वाला था, तो महाशिवरात्रि के अगले दिन गुरु माँ ने मुझे मैसेज दिया था कि आपको और पंकज भाई को, स्वामी जी को महाशिवरात्रि के नेक्स्ट डे मॉर्निंग 10 बजे कुटीर में मिलना है।
अरे वाह।
तो ठीक है, तो हम लोग 10 बजे जैसे बात हुआ था, शिवरात्रि के दूसरे दिन हम लोग दोनों साथ में ही थे, हम लोग गए। नॉर्मली कुटीर में हम जाते हैं, कभी कभी क्या मीटिंग होता है तो भी जाते हैं ऐसे काम के लिए, तो वहीं जो ड्राइंग रूम है उसमें हम नीचे बैठते हैं, स्वामी जी ऊपर बैठते हैं और हम बात करते हैं, जो भी कार्य की बात है वो कर लेते हैं। तो ये टाइम क्या हुआ, जैसे अंदर एंटर हुआ स्वामी तो चलो मेरे साथ।
अरे
तो तो अभी क्या है कि आई थिंक सब लोगों को पता नहीं है कि जो पीछे कुटीर है और आगे जो प्रथम गुरु शक्तिधाम है, और उसके बीच में एक कॉरिडोर है जहां से वो प्रथम गुरु शक्तिधाम के गर्भगृह में जा सकते हैं हम लोग।
अच्छा।
हाँ, तो स्वामी जी को बोला कि चलो मेरे साथ, तो स्वामी जी वो उधर कॉरिडोर से गर्भगृह में लेके गए हमको। इस गर्भगृह स्टेज रहता है उसके ऊपर। तो हमने सोचा कि क्यों ले जा रहे हैं स्वामी जी, ऐसा कभी पहले तो हुआ नहीं हमने। तो सोचा कि शायद चलो अभी एक मंगल मूर्ति का स्वामी जी ने अनुष्ठान किया है तो दर्शन के लिए लेके गए होंगे। तो ठीक है, हम तो स्वामी जी के पीछे पीछे अंदर गए। बाद में मंगल मूर्ति के सामने जाके बोलते इधर बैठ जाओ। तो मुझसे और पंकज भाई को बिठा दिया उधर स्वामी जी ने, और बाद में हमारे बाजू में स्वामी जी भी बैठ गए, मंगल मूर्ति के बाजू में नीचे। बोलता है कि देखो ये अनुष्ठान में मुझे ऐसा अनुभव आया है कि मेरे साधकों की प्रगति क्यों नहीं हो रही है। तो ऐसा मेरे को अनुभव आया कि आपको क्या है कि परमात्मा मुझे मानते नहीं है आप। मेरी जो प्रगति हुई है क्योंकि मैंने शिव बाबा को परमात्मा माना, इसलिए मेरी प्रगति चालू हो गई। अभी भी आप लोग साधक लोग मुझे परमात्मा नहीं मानते हैं, इसलिए आपकी प्रगति नहीं हो रही है। लेकिन ये बात मैं सबके सामने तो नहीं बोल सकता हूं। तो मैंने अनुष्ठान में ऐसा सोचा है कि मेरे जो नजदीक के साधक हैं उनको तो बताओ, उनकी तो प्रगति हो जाए।
सही है।
तो आज आपको तय करना है। आपको आज यहाँ से कोई भी प्रॉब्लम है, कोई भी क्वेश्चन है, मुझसे पूछिए आप। यहां से उठने के बाद कोई भी शंका नहीं रखनी है। आपको 100% मानना है कि मैं परमात्मा हूं। मैं परमात्मा नहीं हूं, फिर भी मानना है कि मैं परमात्मा हूं।
सही है।
बोलता है कि मानने के ऊपर ही पूरी आध्यात्मिक जर्नी है। आध्यात्मिक यात्रा पूरा मानने के ऊपर है। तो आप आज से मुझे परमात्मा मानो। आपको कुछ भी डाउट है तो आज पूछ लो। He was talking to us for more than 30, 35, 40 minutes. बोलता है यहां से उठना नहीं है जब तक आपको ये क्लैरिटी नहीं हो तब तक। Then that was really a life changing or whatever we call it. It was, I think, पूरा हिला दिया हमको हिला दिया।
सही
बस। और ये सबके लिए भी मैसेज बहुत क्लियर है। आप, स्वामी जी बोलते हैं कि मैं परमात्मा नहीं हूं, लेकिन मानो। आप अगर एक बार मानो मीन्स क्या है, हमारा पूरा समर्पण हो जाएगा, तो देन आपकी प्रगति चालू हो जाएगी। तो दिस इज द क्रक्स ऑफ दिस अनुभूति, कि आप परमात्मा मानो, आपका समर्पण हो जाएगा 100%, आपका प्रोग्रेस चालू हो जाएगा। समर्पण के बिना प्रोग्रेस नहीं है।
एंड इसमें से बहुत, जैसे वो मंथन होता है ना, दूध में से छाछ और छाछ में से मक्खन, मक्खन से फिर बाद में उबलने के बाद घी बनता है, और घी बनने के बाद जो दूध पानी था वो ही दिया जला सकता है। हाँ, तो वो घी एकदम शुद्ध तत्व है, और वो शुद्ध तत्व मान्यता, समर्पण ध्यान में जो हम साधना करते हैं वो मंथन है। हम जो साधना करते हैं वह हमारे दूध में से छाछ और छाछ में से मंथन करके बटर बनाना, बटर को फिर बाद में संसार के जीवन में हम सुख दुख भोगते 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 उसमें से फिर मंथन निकालना कि बटर से, मक्खन से घी कैसे बनता है। तो वो घी बनाने वाली प्रक्रिया में आप उस गुरु शक्ति धाम में स्वामी जी के साथ अटक गए, और अब तो आपको घी बन के ही निकलना है, ताकि दिया जलता रहे, ज्योत हमारी जलती रहे आत्मा की। ये बुद्धि के स्तर पे और भावना के स्तर पे बहुत लोगों को डिफिकल्ट है। मेरे जीवन में भी बहुत डिफिकल्ट था, मैं आपको सही बताऊं। सुरेश जी के साथ भी जब हमारी बात हुई तो यही बात वो बोलते हैं कि गुरु को परमात्मा कैसे माने, यानी कि मानने के बीच में क्या आता है। ये मेरा अनुभव है जो मैं आपको कहता हूँ, और मैं अंग्रेजी में भी थोड़ा बाद में समझाता हूँ कि वी कैन पुट दैट स्लाइड, रसिका जी, जो आपने बनाई है। आई वांट टू मेक एवरीबॉडी अंडरस्टैंड दैट फ्रॉम आवर पास्ट लाइफ we have received some belief in our subconscious mind, in our unconscious mind, that this is what is called God. And God is very giant, very huge person or energy that can do everything. That is what we believe from past life or this life, because of our teaching, our experience, our values, whatever you call religion. But when you progress on a spiritual level from Agya Chakra to Crown Chakra, this is what happened in my personal life, Mahesh Bhai.
Yes.
You realize that there is no person that is God. There is no human being that is God. There is no form or shape that is God. God is nothing but pure consciousness, Sif Chetna hai.
Yes.
And that consciousness you cannot experience as a human being or with our ego or with our intellect. For that, you have to become the pure ghee, clarified butter. For that, you should be ready to burn yourself completely. That purification happens only with bhog and dukh of sukh and sukh of life. We go through happiness, unhappiness, we go through suffering, we go through joy, we go through everything, the karma, Nishkarma, Satkarma, good karma, and then at the end of it, it becomes akarma. Anything you do does not even touch, does not even feel. Anything that you see God in everything, creation, creature, everything is God. That happens when you move from Agya Chakra to Crown Chakra. But again, to move from Agya Chakra to Crown Chakra, we have to leave behind our intellect, our buddhi, our ego. Because with ego, you cannot travel. It is like you want to take a long distance flight. Then at the airport, they will say that leave your heavy luggage behind. You cannot take it with you. The same way, Guru comes in our life as a human being, but he is not a human being. Guru comes in the life just as a medium for that divine universal consciousness. Guru is connected on one side to the universal consciousness and all the divine energies of the saint, Mahatma, Guru, Avatar, everybody. And on the other side, Guru is connected to us on the ground level with those who are in the Dvaitvad, in duality, Sukh, Dukh, Dharma, Adharma, Karma, Akarma. And Guru is trying to become that pipeline, that connection, that channel to be on both sides. The day we surrender ourselves to Guru, because he is the mother of our soul, we believe that this is the only one through whom I can reach to that giant. Because Swamiji says universal consciousness is universe, is everywhere in the universe. You cannot touch it, you cannot absorb it, you cannot see it. But at the same time, if you focus on the lotus feet of Guru, you can experience the same universal consciousness that is in the entire cosmos, in the entire universe, galaxy, outside this earth also. When I had that experience, I felt that there is no God. And believe me, all the concept of God and goddesses we have will be dissolved, because at that time it is only consciousness that remains. It is only universal consciousness that remains. And whether you like it or not, whether you accept it or not, it would not happen in my life if I don't have Shiv Krupanand Swamiji. I say, I believe it, and that is why I say Shiv Krupananda Swami is my Parmatma. Shiv Krupananda Swami, his name, his energy, his Chaitanya always go with me at the last breath of my sleep before I go to bed. And it is the energy that wakes me up. My first thing before going to bed and first thing after waking up is Shiv Krupananda Swamiji. Okay, that has to happen. And that, in order for that to happen, you have to put behind all your intellect, because all your ego and intellect, buddhi or ahankar, is blocking us to believe that. And from that experience only, from that belief only, I felt that I have evolved as a different person. I have evolved as a soul. आत्मा बनने के लिए या बुद्धि अहंकार को छोड़ने के लिए गुरु की कृपा लगेगी ही लगेगी. जैसे धर्म मीन्स जन्म लेने के लिए हमें माँ बाप की जरूरत पड़ी, शरीर की जरूरत पड़ी, वैसे ही आत्मा बनने के लिए गुरु की जरूरत पड़ेगी ही पड़ेगी, वो भी जीवंत गुरु की. ऐसे गुरु जो खुद जागृत है, अधिकृत है, जो हम पर कृपा बरसाना चाहते हैं. और इससे ज्यादा क्या मांग सकते हैं भाई, कि आप दुनिया के किसी भी कोने में हो और आपको चैतन्य की अनुभूति खुशबू के रूप में, घंटनाद के रूप में, ब्रह्मनाद के रूप में सुनाई देती है. आई डोंट थिंक anybody who have experienced this kind of things with different guru or different path, what we have experienced in Samarpan path. Okay, so that's why Swamiji told me very clearly, देख मैं तेरे सामने हूं तब तक माया की वजह से तुझे मैं नहीं दिखूंगा, एक इंसान ही देखेगा जिसके दोष हैं, जिसमें कमियां हैं. लेकिन मेरे जाने के बाद जब अनुभूतियां होगी, तब तुझे समझ में आएगा मेरा और तेरा रिश्ता क्या है. और स्वामी जी ने जो कुछ भी कहा था उस दिन 2001 में, वो अभी घटित हो रहा है. He was telling me to learn about different gurus. He was telling me to learn about different paths so that I can understand and appreciate other gurus' teaching and make the followers of other gurus or other paths or other religions understand the value of consciousness, the value of language of consciousness. And that is what is happening. So गुरु को परमात्मा मानना ये हमारी रिक्वायरमेंट है, मजबूरी है. आप बुद्धि से मानो या समर्पण से मानो, ये जरूरी है. उसके बगैर जन्म ही नहीं है आत्मा का. ये मेरा मानना है. दिस इज व्हाट आई बिलीव. और उसकी वजह से ही हमारी आत्मा के स्तर पे जाके प्रगति हो सकती है और मुक्ति हो सकती है. रादर अगर मोक्ष चाहते हो, जन्म मरण के चक्कर से बाहर निकलना चाहते हो, तो ये समर्पण होना बहुत जरूरी है. स्वामी जी ने 2022 की इंटरनेशनल रिट्रीट में भी दूसरा कुछ नहीं कहा. सबको एक ही मैसेज दिया है कि परमात्मा व्यक्ति नहीं, शक्ति है, और आपको वो शक्ति को गुरु के जरिए महसूस करना है. गुरु को मानना पड़ेगा. तो मानना आत्मा से होगा और मानना समर्पण भाव से होगा. और मैं ये प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि जो कोई भी आत्मा ये प्रोग्राम देख रही है, उनको वह समर्पण का भाव जागे, उस आध्यात्मिक प्रगति की, मोक्ष की, निर्वाण की, लिबरेशन की, साल्वेशन की प्यास जगे. I pray from the bottom of my heart at the lotus feet of Shiv Kripananda Swamiji that anyone watching this program should develop that thirst of realizing their own self, their own soul conscience, and evolve beyond the material physical form of this body and intellectual egotistic mind, so that our ID, our identity get dissolved in the consciousness only, and we can merge through Guru consciousness to the cosmic consciousness or universal consciousness. It is my sincere prayer. May we all merge into that universal consciousness and get liberated from the cycle of birth and death again and again, and getting entangled into this karmic death again and again. That is a sincere prayer. जय बाबा स्वामी. ये गुरुदेव कहते हैं, उसमें बहुत सारी चीजें होती है हमारे लिए, और आपका अनुभव हम सबको जगाता है कि आपके जरिए इतना कार्य हो रहा है, फिर भी गुरुदेव आपके साथ और पंकज भाई के साथ बैठकर यह बात समझा रहे हैं, तो उससे ज्यादा तो वो कुछ दे ही नहीं सकते ना हमको. दिस इज द लास्ट. दिस इज द लास्ट. सो थैंक यू फॉर शेयरिंग यूनिक अनुभूति. ये बहुत अनुभूति अलौकिक है, अलौकिक है. थैंक यू. सो गुरु कार्य तो आपने बहुत सारा किया है, और आपने कुछ चीजें हमें आगे के प्रश्नों के उत्तर में भी बता दी है. तो थोड़ा और गुरु कार्य के बारे में और हमें बताइए, अच्छा लगेगा.
तो अभी कुछ फ्यूचर का जो भी गुरु कार्य मिला उसके बारे में बता दूं मैं.
हाँ जी जरूर. ये फोटो के साथ थोड़ा थोड़ा बह जाते हैं.
ओके, फोटो के साथ ही थोड़ा कनेक्ट हो जाते हैं.
हाँ
हाँ. तो ये तो आई थिंक ये महाशिवरात्रि का फोटो है.
महाशिवरात्रि गांधी 2019 to 2023.
ओके, उसमें एक चैतन्य महोत्सव 2018, आई थिंक. यस, 2018 वाज यूनिक एक्चुअली.
अच्छा.
Unique in the sense that that was the Chaitanya Mahotsav where largest number of sadhaks attended Chaitanya Mahotsav. Almost about 9,000 sadhaks attended Chaitanya Mahotsav. Because normally we have experienced that about 3,000, 4,000 people means sadhaks attend Chaitanya Mahotsav. But that was a Chaitanya Mahotsav where because we wanted, because Prachar Karya also was done very systematically. And we wanted maximum people to attend this Gurukarya, this Chaitanya Mahotsav. Indirectly, that will help us financially also to complete Guru Shakti Dham work at Dandi. So a lot of prachar was done all over India, and we also decided that it should be a unique Chaitanya Mahotsav. So the very first day, Swamiji's entry was done on an elephant.
Yes.
And that Chaitanya Swamiji also was very happy. The reason is that he says the elephant is a symbol of good things.
Yeah.
So it started with good things, and he was so happy that he himself said that on the second day that आज सबको औरा का दर्शन करवाएंगे.
क्या बात है.
Yeah, because we never planned it actually in our itinerary. But he
सही है.
suddenly said that रात को सब light बंद करने का इंतजाम करो. So we were running here and around. That there should not be any light in the ashram at all. Then only people can see his aura.
सही है.
So
सही
that
है.
okay, he gave us half an hour, so we figured out how exactly we should do it and all that. And see, he himself did this on his own actually. So
Awesome.
and same Chaitanya Mahotsav, Swamiji was so happy, and the procession was also taken out at the end of the Chaitanya Mahotsav. So this was a unique one, and see, there was one good program of Dole and Trasa, because the welcome was with Dole, which I think Mumbai Sadhaks did it, and they practiced almost for 2 months.
Was it
That
Goa
was
Sadhaks or Mumbai Sadhaks? Sadhaks from Goa or Mumbai?
Mumbai Sadhaks.
Acha, acha.
Yeah, because see, it was a bhav of those people that we want to perform the best. So
Yes.
for 8 weeks, every Sunday they used to gather at one place, do practice for 3-4 hours every Sunday.
क्या बात है.
And see, there was great involvement from all the people, whoever attended and whoever did the Gurukarya. And it was so successful. At the end of the Chaitanya Mahotsav, Swamiji was very happy. So out of all the programs, I felt that this was the program which I enjoyed the best. Means I felt that this is the best program from all point of view. The organization point of view, the enjoyment to the people, means the receiving of the people was also very good.
Swamiji भी बहुत प्रसन्न हो जाते. Swamiji also get
Swamiji
very
also
happy.
was good. Yeah.
We remember those pictures and videos. तो एक बात बहुत सुंदर कही कि अभी तक के जितने प्रोग्राम उन्होंने अटेंड किए महेश भाई ने, उनमें 2018 की चैतन्य महोत्सव की बातें उनके दिमाग से कभी नहीं हटेगी, क्योंकि उसमें गुरुदेव की एंट्री ही बहुत रॉयल थी. हाथी के ऊपर स्वामी जी आए थे और स्वामी जी कहते हैं हाथी का एक बहुत सुंदर महत्व है. सच बोले तो विष्णु पुराण में गजेंद्र मोक्ष के बारे में कहा गया है. तो हाथी एक सिंबल है मोक्ष की दिशा में ले जाने के लिए भी, एक पवित्र आत्मा के रूप में, एक पवित्र प्राणी के रूप में. तो वो सबसे बड़ा इसलिए रहा, करीब 9,000 जितने साधकों ने उसे अटेंड किया और बंबई के साधकों ने बहुत प्रैक्टिस करके ढोल नगारा और वो उनका जो इंस्ट्रूमेंट है शहनाई जैसे बजता है वो, तो इन सब से उन्होंने गुरुदेव का स्वागत किया. एकदम वो माहौल ही इतना लगता है जैसे कोई राजा महाराजा की एंट्री हो रही है. तो इन बातों से गुरु के जीवन काल में हमें इतना आनंद मिलता है, इतनी खुशी मिलती है. तो महेश भाई के दिमाग से वो छवि, वो चित्र जाता नहीं है, वो सामूहिकता का चैतन्य, वो गुरु का चैतन्य नहीं जाता है. और इसके बाद
दूसरा, it was a challenge to do this entry on elephant, because all the people were sitting on both the sides in that dome, and elephant has to enter through that small lane of 10 feet. And see, if something happens and if he goes mad, what will happen?
मुसीबत हो जाती है.
हमने सब प्रार्थना की थी और स्वामी जी को भी बताया था. So I think it was, and that elephant was brought from Ahmedabad, from Jagannath temple. It was an elephant belonged to a temple, Jagannath temple in Ahmedabad.
चलो अच्छा है.
And that Mahavat, he told us, don't worry about it. He's a very, very nice elephant. Thing will happen. Don't worry.
वेरी नाइस, वेरी नाइस। ये बहुत ही अच्छी बात है। फिर बाद में 2019-23 तक सभी महाशिवरात्रि
And
और
so Mahashivratri mein, see, I used to get a unique opportunity to pull the chariot of Swamiji.
अरे वाह,
Yeah.
as we are seeing in the picture above.
Yes. So see, see each sevadari who did Gurukarya in during this Anushthan, so they used to get an opportunity to pull the chariot.
सही है।
And when it is about to end, I used to get opportunity to pull the chariot.
क्या बात है। This is also a privilege. This is also a blessing to have.
स्वामी जी ने बहुत कुछ दे दिया है।
हाँ, वो दिखता है अभी।
भरपूर, हमने सोचा नहीं था, स्वप्न में नहीं देखा, इतना सब कुछ दे दिया बस।
और समर्पण में दूसरों को ऐसे मौके देख के, ऐसे कार्य करते हुए देख के हमें आनंद मिलता है। Unlike in this society where we are jealous that he got this or she got this but I don't get this. Here we are happy that this sadhak or this sadhika got this opportunity for Gurukarya and Swamiji came closer to him or her. This is the difference between Samarpan family and outer world. Very powerful. Next, Ganesh Darshan.
Yes. See, Swamiji do Ganesh Sthapan every year. And last 3 years was done at Mogar and, 2022 at Mahudi, Nij-Dham. And the previous years at Mogar in Babadam.
Very beautiful. So, as many of us know, Swamiji come from the Maharashtrian Brahmin family, and Ganesh Utsav is the time when every Maharashtrian family try to worship Lord Ganesha and host the statue of Ganesh at least for one day, if possible, if time and situation permits. So Swamiji has been doing that at the Baba Swami Dham in Mogar near Navsari and Dandi Ashram. This was going on till last year. 2022 was the first Ganesh Darshan or Ganesh Utsav that was celebrated at the Nij-Dham, the new house at Mahudi Ashram. So that is...
Okay, let me give some more information about Ganesh Darshan. In 2021 also, Ganesh Sthapan was done in Mahudi Ashram, but Nij-Dham was not ready and Swamiji used to stay in a small room there.
Wow.
So
yes,
so there was a small hall there where this Ganesh, of course, it was a COVID time, so not everybody was allowed to have a darshan. Only few invitees were allowed to have a darshan.
Yes. Yeah, I remember.
And probably you may not know that one Ganesh darshan was Ganesh Sthapan was also done at Kutch Ashram, Swamiji's kutir.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, that was in 2021. No, 2020. Sorry, 2020. Yeah, and I was fortunate enough to have darshan even on that Ganesh darshan.
अरे आप तो बहुत तकदीर वाले हो, and I pray that many of us get the opportunity to be in close proximity of Gurudev to have such major events like Ganesh Utsav, Mahashivratri, and Guru Purnima, Chaitanya Mahotsav, because these are unique time of our life when you can enjoy the bliss and Chaitanya of Guru's presence. In fact, Mahesh Bhai, this reminds me, 2001, on 22nd of August was Ganesh Chaturthi, and Swamiji stepped into our house on that day, on the Ganesh Chaturthi Divas. So it was very auspicious day for us, and we felt very blessed that the energy and Chaitanya Gurudev established on the land of Canada has been so powerful that today we have the Mangal Murti near Montreal where Swamiji landed, and we are ready for we already have bought the land and we have the building also for the temporary Guru Shakti Dham, but we are planning for the greater Guru Shakti Dham as powerful and big as you guys have in India and other countries. So Swamiji and Guru Ganesh Chaturthi has very big connection for the sadhaks in Canada and sadhaks of the Americas. Very unique. Next.
Okay. Next, see. Okay, this is Ajmer Guru Shakti Dham.
So Guru Purnima was in Ajmer during July
2019, where I had a chance to do Guru Puja.
Charan Puja. Very nice, very nice.
This
And
is
this is the one that
photograph of an elephant.
Yeah. This was supposed to be the first slide, but
Yeah,
you already mentioned about Gurudev coming on the elephant. Yeah, beautiful. This is 2022 Chaitanya Mahotsav.
Yes, yes.
Sneha Milan.
This photograph is Sneha Milan in Surat.
Areva.
Yeah, at that time, we decided to have some unique arrangement where Swamiji will walk on a ramp and the sadhaks can have darshan on both the sides.
Kya baat hai?
Yeah, and okay, Swamiji agreed to this proposal, and then we had this. So the extreme end you can see is the stage actually. From there, Swamiji walked. From the stage itself, Swamiji can come on the ramp. That was arrangement made. So see, he walked up. Yeah, that is the stage actually on the extreme end, and this is the ramp.
Very nice.
So
every sadhak has the vision. Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
Swamiji and Guru Ma both walked.
Kya takdeer hai. He is giving.
And Swamiji was so happy that once Swamiji went back with Guru Ma, and after Guru Ma went inside, Swamiji came again outside. Second time.
He knows that how hungry we are. He knows that how thirsty all these sadhaks are to have Guru Darshan and enjoy this.
But see, okay, we did this, but we had a Herculean task of controlling the people. Nobody should come near Swamiji. Nobody should touch Swamiji. So it was a very difficult job. Fortunately, nothing of that sort happened. Probably all were sadhaks and they know they behaved very responsibly.
Very beautiful. ये भी बहुत जरूरी है to have the respect and discipline.
Yeah.
Because one sadhak's simple mistake or small mistake can disturb the opportunity for the other sadhak. Because then Swamiji says that you did not take advantage of my liberty, the gift that I gave you. You did not take advantage. You misuse it. So that is a beautiful thing. I am so happy to see this. See, so many sweet memories that you have. Let's go next.
Yeah, this is Rakshak Work Sibir at Vadodara in 2018, December. And this is the time when came to Baroda and he stayed at our house.
Yes. You mentioned that. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I think Rasika ji put them by category of the events. First Guru Purnima, Mahasivaratri, then Guru Purnima, then Chaitanya Mahotsav and others.
Yes.
So this is the meeting for the Mahudi Ashram.
Yes. Yeah. Then it was decided to develop Mahudi Ashram. So Swamiji used to come, and this is that tree where Swamiji normally used to sit initially. And Swamiji says that some great saint must have done sadhana here below this tree, And that is why this place is very much charged.
Oh, okay.
You feel the vibration there.
Wow.
Yeah. And Swami also said that because of his energy, this place is now being developed.
Wow. So you see, anything is never wasted. Whatever happens, that energy stays stable. That's what we can learn from here. Very nice. Now, that is the completion of the Nij-Dham.
Yes. 28th March.
Can you stay there? Yeah. This was on the March 28th, 2022.
Yeah.
It was very beautiful.
Okay, Swami gave blessings, but see, we were never informed that this is going to happen on that day.
Yes, he likes to
only
surprise.
Yeah, it was a surprise for us. Swamiji had only given me the message that after the discourse, or just around the discourse, when it is going to be over, remain near the stage.
Yeah. सही है, mentally prepare करके रखो, फिर बाद में ढूंढना नहीं पड़े. This is Gurudev's blessing. आपको और राम भाई को उस वक्त पे सम्मानित किया था.
And along with us, our architect Hemal Bhatt and Kalpesh Patel were also blessed. Yes,
very, very lucky. And this stage was also very beautifully decorated. I like the background and color combination and everything. Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
So it was a very big event. Almost 18,000 people attended.
Yeah, it was huge. And I think it was after a long time, we had one major event. Because of the COVID, everybody did not get opportunity to have darshan of Gurudev. And through this, Vishwasanti Mahayagya also took place, right?
Yes, it was a 1008 Kundi Yagna.
Yeah, it's like Gayatri Parivar does that as Aswamegh Yagna, 1008 Kundi. Yeah.
So these are all mammoth jobs. Swamiji karwa lete hain bas.
Are bas, bilkul, bilkul.
If we think, sometimes when we are sitting just quiet and think, ye ho gaya. See, we wonder how it happened.
Yes.
Yes. But it's all Guru Shakti is dedicated.
Anything. I believe that all the Gurukarya, like I myself, I don't believe it is me as a person, Hitendra Rana can do something. Every Gurukarya that we are doing and the collectivity of soul that we have as a person, we have so many faults that we will argue with people and we will end up spoiling the relationship. But only when Guru's grace happens, our soul become activated and things start happening automatically. How and when, we don't know. That is the power of Guru. That is the blessing of Guru or grace of Guru. Very, very interesting. Next, wo Kalash.
Yeah, this is the Kalash which is put on the top of the Nij-Dham, and this is especially on the top of the Swamiji's meditation room on the first floor.
Very nice.
So he did the puja of Kalash, and then it was installed. So what we see here in the second slide is the meditation room top. It is on, see, the whole structure is only ground floor structure. Everything is on the ground floor. Only Swamiji's meditation room is on the first floor.
Wow. Okay. So basically, Swamiji meditates in this room.
So what we see on the ground floor is Swamiji's personal room, and above that, there is a lift through which Swamiji can go up in the meditation room. There is a staircase also from Swamiji's room itself, which nobody can use to go to the meditation room.
So this is on the other side of the entrance, right? It is not.
This is on the left side of the entrance.
Right.
Swamiji's room is in the southwest.
Yes.
of Nij-Dham.
Very beautiful.
This is Dandi Guru Shakti Dham. Okay, opening was done much before, and then after everything was completed, this Lokarpan means dedicated to the people. This inauguration was done by Swamiji on 2nd May 2022.
Must be very auspicious time because so many people gathered, and
It was
it was
Akshay
like
Tritiya
a
day.
huge festival. I
Yes,
remember
huge
seeing
festival.
all the
It was
dances and all the
auspicious day also, Akshay Tritiya.
Akshay Tritiya.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. So कितना सुंदर माहौल था, कितने सारे लोग आए थे, and
And at the same time, see when Swamiji had not seen this when it was finished completely, means ready. So when Swamiji just opened the door, he felt so good. Arey, itna bada, means he could never imagine it can be so big here.
सही है.
And if you I want to add something here that if you see Dandi Guru Shakti Dham, you feel yes, it's quite huge. But now Mahudi Guru Shakti Dham is going to be much bigger than this.
Wow, ये तो शुरुआत थी.
Yes, this is the first Sthai Guru Shakti Dham of Samarpan.
Yes.
So others will definitely be better than this.
Yes, and we pray that every Guru Shakti Dham becomes bigger and better and more powerful. Ultimate thing is, Swamiji says, दिव्यता भी है और भव्यता भी है. जब गुरु की कृपा होती है, ऊपर वाले की प्रसाद करुणा बरसती है, तो दिव्यता और भव्यता का सुंदर मिलन होता है चैतन्य के साथ. So that is what we are seeing here. Very unique combination.
So this is last year's photograph. Because Nij-Dham was means opened on 28th March, and then there was summer, and then because we wanted to make the ashram green, so we decided to have about 3,000 plants to be planted on. So we decided a day in July on a Sunday. Wow. So Swamiji first vibrated those plants, and people were so excited. It was all mud, and it was because it rained the previous day. It was so bad, but all the people you see them sitting there, they are all sitting in the mud.
Oh.
Yeah, because what happened after vibrating the plants and planting some of the trees which were decided to be planted by Swamiji, Swamiji went back to office, and I was with him. He says, "Chalo fir jate hain bahar." So he came out again, and then because we were not prepared, the Swamiji will address the people and all that. It was only a small ceremony. Swamiji will plant some trees, will vibrate the trees, and he will go back. He said, then we had a chair, we just placed there. We asked the people to just sit down, and Swamiji spent almost an hour with them.
He knows how to
because
charge.
People are so excited. See, my experience is Swamiji को जहाँ भाव होता है ना, वहाँ वो automatically खींच जाते हैं. People were so much excited, and इतना बारिश में छाता लेके कादो कीचड़ में आए, plantation किया सबने, तो Swamiji was very attracted towards them.
Yeah. और वो बहुत appreciate करते हैं. मैंने देखा है गुरुदेव इतना प्रसन्न हो जाते हैं कि उस वक्त पे वो बोलते हैं कि मैं रोक नहीं पाता हूँ, मुझे बरसना ही होता है. आपके हृदय में भाव है तो मुझे बरसना ही होता है. तो वैसा है, वो बादल की तरह है कि जहाँ पेड़ है वहां पे बरस जाएगा. जहाँ भाव है परमात्मा आ जाता है.
Yes, same thing.
Very beautiful memories. Khatmurat.
Yes, Guru Shakti Dham.
Yes.
So the place which you see on the right bottom. See, actually, the whole means excavation was done in 85 feet by 85 feet. Because there the Gadistan will be there, and then above that the Garbhaguru will come.
How deep is that? 15 feet or 20 feet?
15 feet. 15 feet. So it was such a nicely decorated and all that. We were very happy. And in the center, Swamiji said for doing the puja, and around the Swamiji, there are about 15 kund where the yagna was performed.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very
Okay. Now further to this, it was only 85 by 85. Now we have been asked to excavate 200 feet by 200 feet.
Oh, almost
And,
double. More than double.
Yeah, the reason is that the whole structure foundation to be completed. Our consultant, we have appointed a consultant who has done a lot of work in stone. Actually, he's highly qualified, IIT graduate in structural engineer, postgraduate from IIT, doctorate from IIT Mumbai, did postdoctorate from University of Milan on stone structures. So we decided that we should consult the right man for doing, because it is going to be a huge structure.
Yes.
And normally speaking, all the temples are built by all Sompuras. They have their all knowledge they have derived from their ancestors.
Yes,
there are no scientific calculations there.
Yes.
So we decided to have a consultant who has a very strong background.
Education experience.
Yes, the scientific way designing, because this is going to be a huge structure. And I think the budget of the Gurukarya is almost about 100 crores.
Absolutely.
So then he says that, see, this is only Gadistan and Garbhaguru. He says that if you do foundation in isolation, there is no cohesion. So it is always better to do foundation together. So it becomes one mass, uniform. So it has a more strength. So we have decided now to, we have only a little, I think 2-3 days are left out. Now almost 200 feet by 200 feet excavation is done. We have started making the Gadistan. The foundation also will have to be completed before 15th of October, because Swamiji has already given us the date for Anushthan in Gadistan. This Navratra, which starts from 15th October, it's a mammoth job, but we have accepted it because it is Gurudev's Agya, and we are all after that. So, Swamiji karwa lenge. But if you think by your brain or your buddhi, it is impossible.
फिर बाद में उस हिसाब से ही हम प्रयत्न करते हैं, लेकिन जब भाव से कर देते हैं तो शक्ति आ जाती है अंदर से, अपने आप रास्ता निकालती है.
You can realize how big it is going to be. We are going to have a RMC plant mixture, the RMC plant at the site.
Wow.
Yeah, we are going to have crane at the site.
Everything will happen right at the site.
Yeah, because it's a huge project.
Yes. Yeah, you cannot transport it. It has to happen on the site.
And according to the consultant, because we are going to have a 4-foot concrete raft with stainless steel bars, SS316L bars we are going to have, because otherwise, because our target is 800 years.
Yes, rust proof.
Normal carbon steel or MS will corrode in 20, 30, 50 years, 80 years.
Very, very true.
So we don't want that to happen. So we are going to use stainless steel SS316L bar.
Does this stainless steel bar give enough strength?
Yes, strength will be there, because see, basically what he says that there has to be a big mass uniform where on which the complete load of the structure will be there.
Yes. Okay.
So on this, then there will be stone structures.
Yes. So basically, that is the reason why he asked you to expand this from 85 to 200, so that RMC base that will happen will be so solid that it will take the weight together equally.
At the same time,
it will bear the weight equally.
Because there will be a 4-foot big raft of RCC there. which will distribute the load to 200 feet area.
Yes, yes. So I understand now
It
what
will
you.
not be a point load.
So it will be like a stone, not just the ground level.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that is very powerful.
So a lot of mammoth jobs are
Huge,
there. On,
huge. And you have to
huge.
think on that platform, that level. Otherwise, we can end up making mistake, and then we may not reach to the target to that level. As I saw from day one with Swamiji, his thinking is very high and huge, very big. विराट, तो विराट स्वरूप जो हम ढूंढते हैं ना परमात्मा में, वो विराट स्वरूप फिजिकल लेवल पे नहीं होता है, वो चैतन्य के रूप में, इस विचार में, इस शक्ति में, इस कल्पना में, इस संकल्प में होता है. तो वो देखना है परमात्मा के अंदर.
And the structure, the whole Nij-Dham, the meditation hall itself will be approximately 100 feet by 300 feet. Meditation hall, pillarless.
क्या बात है.
Yes, pillarless.
So that will be very, very powerful thing. And it is pillarless because we are setting it up on the stone, right?
No, pillarless because see what we have seen in Dandi Nij-Dham. See, there are pillars on both the sides, and in the space which is behind the pillars is not utilizable. Means people don't go because pillars will obstruct their vision.
Okay.
So it is not used much actually. So whatever is there, which is the central portion where there are no pillars, that is the main place which is being used normally. So
right,
then we decided that we should have a pillarless meditation hall.
Wow.
Yeah. So 100 feet by 300 feet, 30,000 square feet pillarless hall.
That's a huge open space. Like you feel like you are in the field.
Yeah, see, almost 30,000 means 3,000 people can sit.
Yes, yes.
And do meditation there.
This will be probably one of the biggest open hall.
Yeah.
Nice.
And fortunately, see, we have kept our consultant who has built the largest dome in the world, stone dome.
Wow.
Probably some of our sadhaks may know that there is a place called Pagoda in Mumbai.
Yes, I know.
Yes. So that dome is the largest in the world. Stone structure dome.
Vipassana.
Yes. So our consultant was a consultant for that dome also. That structure.
Very beautiful. I think that is a very powerful thing to have, and we need the right type of people, right type of investment, right type of thinking to make it happen.
Once we were talking to Swamiji on our new consultant, because see, that also happened by miracle. Our Guru Shaktis, they made us contact that person, and we came to know, and we contacted him and all that. So we asked Swamiji, ये इनका contact हो गया ऐसा. बोलता है कि जब कलश की जरूरत होती है ना, कलश का काम होता है, तब कलश के कारीगर आ जाते हैं.
अभी ये गुंबज बनाना है तो
जब काम होता है तब गुरु शक्तियां भेज देती है उनको.
सही है. So this is the thing. Energy attracts. Law of attraction always works, and the grace makes it flow in the right direction with the right type of people. वो मेरा अनुभव रहा है, और सब जिन्होंने गुरु कार्य किया है, छोटा या बड़ा, सबका अनुभव रहा है कि you start the गुरु कार्य and गुरु शक्ति will bring the right resources for you. आ ही जाते हैं. And again, we will be challenged by different things, but we learn from the challenge and obstacles when we go through it.
Challenges are going to come. So we should be prepared to face challenges. और उसमें अपना कर्म भी करते हैं ना, मेहनत करते हैं तो.
बिल्कुल
करते हैं तो.
वेरी नाइस. आगे बढ़ते हैं. बहुत सुंदर. इसमें तो एक के बाद एक अनुभव, आपके फोटो से ही बहुत कुछ जानना सीखना मिलता है, और हर अनुभव में गुरु की कृपा दिखती है, हर अनुभव में.
Yeah. Next. And latest, see, after this Swamiji, once we were sitting with Swamiji and we were discussing something, then we told Swamiji, आप बोलते हैं कि स्थूल का attraction मत रखो, सूक्ष्म के साथ जुड़ो, लेकिन साधक का ऐसा होता नहीं है स्वामी जी। कोई भी साधक होगा, उसका स्थूल के साथ अट्रैक्शन तो रहता ही है, तो उसका क्या
सही
किया जाए।
स्वभाव
फिर
स्वभाव
आप
है।
कुछ भी बोलो, हम बोलते हैं, सब बोलते हैं, हम समझते हैं कि सूक्ष्म के साथ जुड़ना चाहिए, स्थूल में नहीं रहना चाहिए अट्रैक्शन, फिर भी सबका रहता है ये।
सही है।
तो कीपिंग दैट इन माइंड, स्वामी जी स्टार्टेड पूर्णिमा शिविर,
अरे
पूर्णिमा
वाह,
दर्शन,
इस
कि अभी
बहाने
आओ
मैं भी
दर्शन करो, जितना करना उतना कर लो।
सही है।
See,
अभी हमारी
उसमें भी आप सेटिस्फाई हो जाओ,
यस,
दर्शन में भी सेटिस्फाई हो जाओ आप,
सही है, सही है। लेकिन
वो
इसकी
भी
वजह से,
तृप्ति अधूरी नहीं रह जाए।
ये पूर्णिमा दर्शन की वजह से हमारी रसिका जी और शेफाली जी को मौका मिल गया गुरुदेव के करीब जाके उनके दर्शन करने का। चारों जी को मौका मिल गया। बहुत अच्छे गुरुदेव के आशीर्वाद है ये। लेट्स सी
नहीं तो
थोड़ा।
और दूसरा रीजन ऐसा है कि पूर्णिमा के दिन गुरु के साथ मेडिटेशन करना, पूर्णिमा स्वामी जी बोलते हैं ना, पूर्णिमा आपका जो भी भाव है वो वृद्धिगत करती है।
वृद्धिगत करता है, सही है।
हाँ,
तो समर्पण
तो
भाव वृद्धिगत
पूर्णिमा
होता
के
है
दिन,
उससे।
हाँ, स्वामी जी के साथ ध्यान करना बहुत ही अद्भुत
सौभाग्य
अनुभव है,
सौभाग्य की बात
सौभाग्य है।
है। सही है।
और ये
निजधाम।
सब फोटोग्राफ्स है वो निजधाम के कंस्ट्रक्शन के टाइम का है।
हम्म,
और स्वामी जी मीन्स वेरी रेगुलरली यूज टू कम टू द कंस्ट्रक्शन साइट। वो एक एक छोटी छोटी चीज भी पूरा देखते थे, करते थे और गाइड करते थे। और मालूम है क्यों आते थे स्वामी जी? हमको सबको एनर्जी देने के लिए आते थे।
सही है। तो ये
क्योंकि
क्या कर
सब
रहे हैं स्वामी यहाँ पे?
नहीं, हाँ, जो ये जो कर रहे हैं वो स्वामी जी वहां पे स्फटिक डाल रहे हैं। स्वामी जी ने
अच्छा,
डिसाइड किया सम स्फटिक्स लैंड के अंदर रखना है, क्योंकि
क्रिस्टल।
दैट विल, हाँ, स्फटिक क्रिस्टल्स। तो ये वो स्वामी जी रख रहे थे उसमें।
वेरी नाइस, बहुत सुंदर। और आप
और
ये
ऑन
पूजा
आई
करें?
आई वाज, ये मेरा जो है वो क्या फाउंडेशन हो जाने के बाद जो फर्स्ट स्टोन रखना था, वो टाइम
हाँ
पे
हाँ।
स्वामी जी नहीं थे, तो स्वामी जी ने बोला कि आप ही पूजा कर दो उसका।
अरे वाह,
जो नीचधाम का पहला स्टोन रखा है, ये पूरा फाउंडेशन हो गया था। और जो जैसलमेर स्टोन का जो काम है, ये नीचे है, वो सब आप देख रहे हैं ना, वो रबल्स है, उसके ऊपर जो फाउंडेशन का प्लिंथ लेवल के ऊपर पीसीसी किया हुआ है, और उसके ऊपर बाद में पूरा स्टोन स्ट्रक्चर है।
सही
तो
है।
वो चालू करने का था, तो वो पूजा किया था।
वेरी नाइस, वेरी नाइस। आप कितने सौभाग्यशाली हो कि गुरु ने आपको माध्यम बनाया ये कार्य के लिए। स्टेप बाय स्टेप हो रहा है, देखो कंस्ट्रक्शन।
ये स्वामी जी ने पहले जो खात मुहूर्त किया था ना
हम्म
निजधाम का, उसका फोटो है राइट टॉप।
हम्म ये कंस्ट्रक्शन फेज में है, निजधाम कंप्लीटेड फेज में है।
ये खात मुहूर्त।
वेरी नाइस।
ये खात मुहूर्त के बाद जो पहला मीन्स खुदाई चालू किया था,
हाँ,
तो उसका ये है फोटो।
ये सुरभि जी ने बहुत आसान कर दिया, इतनी सारी स्टोरी आपकी बताने के लिए वीडियो बना दिया, देखो।
यस यस।
When we see this kind of videos and photos and program, we realize how big is the involvement of collectivity, money, all the contractors, engineers, administrative level. So many things are happening. Then we can have such a structure. तो स्वामी जी के शब्दों में कहूं तो स्वामी जी बार बार कहते हैं, आपके जीवन काल के दरमियान एक पवित्र वास्तु का निर्माण हो रहा है, उसमें सहभागी होने का आपको मौका मिल रहा है। तो
Absolutely.
उसका आप फायदा लो, उसमें सहभागी बनो, चाहे 1 रुपया तो 1 रुपया, लेकिन आपके रुपये को उसमें लगाओ, बहुत जरूरी है।
भाव भाव बहुत जरूरी है बस।
भाव से जरूरी है, भाव से होना जरूरी है।
ये ओपनिंग डे का है, इनसाइड का।
सही है। बहुत सुंदर वीडियो बनाया है सुरभि जी।
Yes, very nice. I also never realized that this is so good.
गुरुदेव के आशीर्वाद है, आपको वहां पे खुद रह के काम करने को मिला, हम लोगों को बिहाइंड द सीन काम करने को मिला। समर्पण, दिस इज समर्पण की टीम बहुत पावरफुल है, आत्मीय सामूहिकता दिखती है यहाँ पे सबकी।
ये वो गणेश दर्शन के समय का है।
हाँ, सही है। ये आपका गार्डन दिख रहा है, सब प्लांट्स।
Yeah.
सही लग रहा है ना? Thank you. Very beautiful, TIS team. I appreciate this compilation of the video. ये गोवा आश्रम का है।
यस, गोवा आश्रम है। वो गोवा आश्रम का ऑफिस का है, फोटोग्राफी है।
यस, तो स्वामी जी के राम लखन है आप दोनों। ये अभी का रिसेंट अप्रैल का।
हाँ, ये अभी ये अब मई का है।
स्वामी जी की एनिवर्सरी।
एनिवर्सरी का। और ये जो फोटोग्राफ है उसमें जो दीप प्रागट्य में राइट साइड पे है ना, विथ रेड जर्सी, ही इज आवर कंसल्टेंट डॉक्टर महेश वर्मा।
अच्छा अच्छा, वेरी नाइस,
So
वेरी
he
नाइस।
also came to attend this shibir.
अरे वाह, क्या बात है। So many things that you are part of and you have been responsible for, and with such a business and all the responsibility on a professional level, we are wondering how you manage it. But with the Guru's blessing, with
I
the
am not
Guru's
managing.
things
I am not
happen.
managing. Guru
सही है।
Shakti has, they manage.
नहीं, भाव तो चाहिए, भाव के बगैर नहीं हो सकता, इतना मैं जानता हूँ। और इसमें बुद्धि का या पैसे का नहीं, शक्ति और भाव का खेल है, मुझे लगता है, इतने बड़े कार्य का।
एकदम सही है, एकदम सही है।
हमारे दर्शकों को मैं ये दिखाना चाहता हूँ कि हमने देखा कई बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट में महेश भाई सहभागी बने, और प्रथम स्थायी गुरु शक्ति धाम से लेकर दांडी से लेकर महुड़ी तक जो ये बन रहा है, कई प्रोजेक्ट में 2015 से आज तक वो कार्यरत है और आगे भी रहे, और परमात्मा गुरुदेव उनको शक्ति दे। ये प्रार्थना के साथ में आपको दिखाना चाहता हूँ कि एक भाव अगर हो तो एक आम आदमी से, सामान्य आदमी से भी बहुत बड़ा कार्य हो सकता है। ये स्वामी जी हमें बार बार कहते आए हैं, इसका ये जीवंत उदाहरण है। हमको यह देखकर तो मानना ही पड़ेगा ना। आप कभी कभी कहते हो कि स्वामी जी तो प्रवचन में बोलते हैं, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं। अभी ये दिस इज समर्पण में तो एक के बाद एक ऐसे महारथी आते हैं जो अपने जीवन में माध्यम बन गए, कार्य किया, और अच्छी अच्छी पवित्र आत्मा के स्तर की अनुभूतियां लेके आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आप भी ऐसी अनुभूतियां पा सकते हो। देने का भाव रखो, लेने का और इकट्ठा करने का नहीं, देने का भाव रखो। बहुत कुछ करवा लेंगे स्वामी जी हमसे। तो ये सारी कहानी सुन के अभी प्रश्न सबके मन में एक ही आता है कि समर्पण ध्यान का आपके जीवन में आने के बाद आपको क्या लगा, क्या परिवर्तन आया, और इस समर्पण की वजह से जो परिवर्तन आया उसके बारे में आप हमें कुछ टिप्स, कुछ हिंट दे सकते हो कि हमें कैसे अपनी आध्यात्मिक प्रगति करनी चाहिए, गुरु कार्य में जुड़ना चाहिए, गुरु के प्रति भाव बढ़ाना चाहिए?
See, I strongly believe that this meditation definitely helps. It improves your life. Meditation करने से आपका जीवन में, see, first thing is you start looking at yourself. The changes which happen to yourself. Changes like if we do something wrong to somebody, okay, after some time we realize, I should not have done that.
सही है.
So that is the first change we look in ourselves. And once we start thinking that, yes, I should not have done that, next thing is, if something happens, we'll go and apologize. Third thing is that thought will continuously come to our mind, we should not do this, we should not do this. So slowly that will become a habit of not doing anything wrong. So पहले चालू होता है कि एक बार हो जाता है, but we realize कि yes, ये गलत कर दिया हमने ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए था. तो वो हो जाने के बाद रियलाइज होता है, बाद में धीरे धीरे ऐसा होता है कि हमको पहले से ही मालूम है ये नहीं करना है, तो नहीं होता है बाद में. So it becomes, we become purer and purer ultimately.
वो जागृत की स्थिति आ जाती है ना.
Yes,
you become conscious.
Conscious, yes. And की बात है ना, as I told you, Guru Karya, you should not lose any opportunity to do Guru Karya. The reason is that I strongly believe that when we are doing Guru Karya, we always are involved in Gurudev's work. So our chitta is always on Gurudev. So when our chitta is already occupied with divine things, it has no opportunity to grab any outside worldly things. So we remain pure. So whatever maximum time you get involved in Guru Karya, you become purer and purer. This is what I believe and I have experienced.
Yes, I agree with you.
And of course, we are in a society, we live our life, we have a family, we have to do a lot of other responsibilities. But see, majority of time we have those things in mind. Our chitta is involved in divine things. Whatever we do in a normal way with our family, that also will remain as pure as we do Guru Karya. So the whole life will become very pure, very divine. And probably you will not do anything wrong, any bad thing in the life. So this is the first thing which we have to do if we have to progress spiritually. That because if we do something wrong, at the end of the day, that will always bother our mind. It will, at the back of the mind, we always feel, yes, this is what I should not have done, but I have done it.
Yes.
Yes. So that feeling always will be there, and that will means pull you back from your progress.
Very, very true. Very, very true.
So Guru Karya is very important, according to me, for your spiritual progress. Yes, there are stages in life. Once you achieve a certain stage, if you leave Guru Karya, then also you can progress. But initially, you need definitely Guru Karya to progress.
Sahi. And you also mentioned about if you go out of collectivity in Guru Karya, then it is a risky thing if you have not progressed to that level.
See, Guru Karya, nobody can do individually. It is always collective work.
Yes, absolutely.
It's always a collective work. If I think, yes, I have done it, the next day you will fall.
Absolutely.
And it is the Guru energies, they get it done. We don't do anything. So if we remain in collectivity, we can do a good job. And what my experience is that, see, and logically also it is true. if I do something individually, there are chances that I may make some mistakes. So the chances may be, suppose, say 30% chance of making mistakes. If we 2 people or 3 people together do it, so some people may have some idea of how to overcome those 30% mistakes. So if we 2 or 3 people together do it, there are chances that we may fail by only 10%. So as the number of people increasing in the Gurukarya, it becomes more and more perfect. The chances of failure are reduced.
Yes. We create the collective force.
Collectivity is very important. And at the same time, collectively help us in subsiding our ego. So we will feel that yes, this I have done. This is we together have done this.
Our team has done. Yes, very true.
So that is why collectivity is very important, both the ways.
And also you mentioned about adaptation with time and situation and circumstances. We have to adapt with situation, with people, and everything.
That is very important. Adjusting with people in Samarpan, you can do Gurukarya only if you are open, you are flexible. Because each and every individual is different. And when we do work in collectivity, we have to work with different people. So we have to be flexible, we have to adjust with people, we have to sometimes have skill to make people adjust to whatever is our work or Gurukarya. So all these skills are required. At the same time, our skills of adjustment also is required.
Yes, very, very true.
So these are all very, very, very important aspects of life, which will not even otherwise help you in living a normal, good life. Because adjustment is required in each and every step of life. Even with wife, husband and wife also, they have to do adjustment. Then only you can live happily.
That is the first school that we learn to adjust.
So without adjustment, there is no life. There will be always conflicts.
Very true. Very true.
And I like one sentence of Dada Bhagwan. Athadaman taro. Athadaman taro.
Yes. Athadaman taro. Meaning that try not to get into conflict or argument.
Conflict. Yes. If you feel that yes, this is where some conflict is going to happen, just move away from that, find your own way and move ahead.
And if by habit or by mistake you have done something, what you say about introspection and pratikraman, that is another word from Dada Bhagwan. Pratikraman kar lo, apni galti ho gayi, to try to correct it, try to ask forgiveness, try to surrender. ये बहुत जरूरी है.
Swamiji also says, किसके साथ भी कुछ भी हुआ है तो माफी मांग लो और माफ कर दो.
हाँ, बहुत लंबा नहीं खींचने का. That is the thing. Adaptation and moving forward is don't drag it too long. Otherwise, it can be disturbing in your spiritual journey. So, in nutshell,
it will block your ways.
Yeah. In nutshell, I can say one thing, that when we are doing meditation, as Swamiji says, Guru came in our life for the inward journey. Meaning that so far we were looking with our intellect, our ego, only outside and deciding what I want, how I get, what to do, what not to do, who are these people, how I can build the relationship, how I can make use of these people to make my dream come true. But that is external world, that is how we are brought up, and that is what build our habits. But here what we are learning from Mahesh Bhai's experience and teaching is meditation helps you to introspect, to start your inward journey. And what it does with Gurukarya is bring the inner transformation. What our habits were as a person, how I used to behave, how I used to deal with the people or do the job or handle the situation, has to be observed minute with very pure attention. So far we were doing it with the intellectual level. Now with meditation, it will happen on a conscious level, meaning that what Osho was saying, जागृत बनो, जागृत होके जियो, होशियार बन के जियो. That is what is happening by the grace of Gurudev. That you will be conscious, you will be aware that I have behaved like this and I should not behave like that. I have done like this and I should not do like that. That awareness is the wake-up call. Swamiji says, आपको पता चल गया कि मैंने गलत किया, that is the first step in your spiritual journey. When you realize that and you don't stop and you continue doing that, that means you are not waking up. That means you are not learning. At that time, we have to stop and we have to correct ourselves to move on the next step. Otherwise, we will keep on falling on the same step. We'll keep on doing the same mistake. And then we are not progressing on spiritual journey. Spiritual journey is not repeating the same mistake and purifying. The most important word I heard from Naj-Bhai is every step. When you surrender your negativity, your weakness, your wrongdoing, you are surrendering that bad habit and purifying your chitta, purifying your mind, purifying your determination to move on the next level with more cleaner, more divine, more pure aspect of life. And that will help us to adjust with other people. That will help us to adapt with other people. That will help us to adapt with the new situation. So that is very important. जो महेश भाई कह रहे हैं उसको बहुत समझने की जरूरत है कि एक जागृति आती है, एक होश आता है, एक कॉन्शियसनेस आता है, चैतन्य आता है गुरु की कृपा में ध्यान करने से. तो ध्यान तो पहले करना ही है, पर्सनल भी करना है, सामूहिकता में भी करना है. और जब हम यह करते हैं तो जीवन में जो कोई भी अनुभव होता है, घर में हो, काम में हो, या समाज में हो, या गुरु कार्य में हो, हमें एक एहसास होता है कि मैंने ऐसा क्यों किया, मुझे ऐसे नहीं करना चाहिए था. तो वो अंदर से जो आवाज आती है वो किसकी है? आत्मा की है. वो स्वामी जी कहते हैं उस अंदर की आवाज को सुनो, वो हमारी आत्मा की आवाज है. उस आत्मा की आवाज के मार्गदर्शन में जब चलते हैं तो दूसरी बार वो गलती नहीं करेंगे, दूसरी बार हम दूसरों का अपमान नहीं करेंगे, दूसरों का दुरुपयोग नहीं करेंगे. तो इससे हमारी शुद्धि होती है, आत्मा की शुद्धि होती है. जो आत्मा के ऊपर जो दुर्गुण के, कुसंस्कार के दाग लगे हैं वो धीरे 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 मिटते जाएंगे ध्यान से. और जैसे दूसरे साधकों के साथ घर्षण होता है तो उसमें भी हम लेट गो करते हैं. महेश भाई ने कहा कि साधकों के साथ कार्य करते हुए एक फायदा ये होता है, हमारी गलती या हमारी कमजोरी है वो दब जाती है. सामूहिकता में वो स्ट्रेंथ बन जाती है, वो ताकत बन जाती है. और दूसरे की बुद्धि, दूसरे की अच्छी बातें हमारी गलती को सुधार के एक अच्छा माहौल पैदा करती है, एक अच्छा परिणाम पैदा करती है, जिसकी वजह से कार्य सुंदर और अच्छा ही होगा, सफल ही होगा. तो यहाँ पे धीरे 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 अपने अवगुण, अपने दुर्गुण दूर होते जाते हैं, हमारी आत्मा पवित्र होती जाती है, हम शुद्ध चैतन्य के रूप में गुरु चेतना के साथ जुड़ जाते हैं. और धीरे 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 कब हम एक व्यक्ति से शक्ति बन गए, कब हम एक अहंकारी स्त्री या पुरुष से एक चैतन्यमय आत्मा बन गए, उसका पता नहीं चलता है. और ये सब गुरु कृपा से होता है, सामूहिकता में होता है. तो इसलिए समर्पण ध्यान बहुत सुंदर मार्ग है हमारी आध्यात्मिक प्रगति के लिए. और यहाँ पे जो अनुभूतियां होती है वही हमारा सबसे बड़ा इंस्टेंट ग्रेटिफिकेशन कहे या हमारा पेचेक कहे, आप कह सकते हो कि फल देता है, फलदायक है. ऐसी ये साधना है. तो यह साधना है, ओवरनाइट नहीं होगा, उसके लिए समय भी देना पड़ेगा, सेवा भी करनी पड़ेगी और दुर्गुणों को भी छोड़ना पड़ेगा. ये तैयारी के साथ जब हम आते हैं तो गुरु हमें कब एक आम आदमी से एक पवित्र आत्मा बना देता है हमें पता नहीं चलता है. तो बहुत ही प्यारी कहानी, बहुत ही सुंदर शिक्षा मिली महेश भाई आपकी स्टोरी से. और बहुत कुछ जानना सीखना मिला कि इतने बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट इतने सारे लोगों के साथ मिलकर कैसे होते हैं और कितनी सारी तैयारियां, कितनी सारी बिहाइंड द सीन प्रिपरेशंस होती है, डेडिकेशन होता है. तो ये बहुत ही अच्छा लगा हमें आपको सुनकर और आपसे जान के. ऐसी कोई बात मैंने कह दी हो कि जो नहीं कहनी चाहिए तो क्षमा चाहता हूँ. और आपके पास ऐसा कुछ है जो आप कहना चाहते थे लेकिन मैंने प्रश्न नहीं पूछा, वो भी आप कह दो।
नहीं, ऐसे तो आई थिंक वी हैव कवर्ड एवरीथिंग.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू.
Nothing is missed out.
हाँ, तो
But I
ये
will once again say that
हाँ,
सब लोग बोलते हैं महेश भाई कर रहे हैं, महेश भाई कर रहे हैं, महेश भाई कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं. वो सामूहिकता में कार्य होता है और गुरु शक्तियां करवा लेती है.
सही
This
है,
is
सही है.
what I would like to say.
हाँ, और हमने भी देखा बहुत ही नम्र आत्मा है, बहुत ही विनम्र आत्मा है, बहुत ही पवित्र आत्मा है महेश भाई की, जिसकी वजह से ये आज का सेशन हो पाया, क्योंकि ये इतने बिजी रहते थे, उनका वक्त मिलना ही हमारे लिए बहुत डिफिकल्ट था. तो हमने 2 महीने से उनका तैयारी शुरू कर दिया था. जनरली 1 महीने में हम लोग करते थे, लेकिन महेश भाई के साथ थोड़ा इंटरवल लेके जब वो अवेलेबल थे तब हमने कार्य कर लिया, और इतना सुंदर दिस इज समर्पण का प्रोग्राम उनके साथ यादगार प्रसंग के रूप में हम प्रस्तुत कर पाए. तो महेश भाई के दिल के सबसे करीब जो है वो है गुरु कार्य. महेश भाई के दिल के सबसे करीब जो है वो है सामूहिकता, सभी साधकों के साथ रहकर गुरु कार्य करना. और महेश भाई ने जो कुछ भी किया वह गुरुदेव का एक उद्देश्य था, वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, हम सब मिलकर कार्य करें. और स्वामी जी का जो हिमालय के गुरुओं के पास मिला हुआ एक तोहफा था, जिसे कहते हैं गिफ्ट, और जो बख्शिश थी, जो उस गिफ्ट को गुरुदेव ने चैतन्य के रूप में हमें तो दिया हमारे जीवन काल के दरमियान, लेकिन मंगल मूर्ति के रूप में वो सारे विश्व को देके जा रहे हैं, ताकि पिछले 800 साल की उनकी साधना का फल वो हिमालय से लेके समाज में आए, अगले 800 साल तक यह फल सबको मिले. इसके लिए गुरुदेव ने 16 मंगल मूर्ति का एक ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट बनाया है जिसमें सारे विश्व की सभी आत्माओं को अगले 800 साल तक फायदा होगा. जो कोई भी आत्मा आत्म जागृति पाना चाहती है उनको वह मिल जाएगा. उसके ऊपर ये छोटी सी गिफ्ट है महेश भाई और गुरु तत्व जो एफर्ट्स कर रहे हैं, एक दान सर्वशक्ति धाम, उसको प्रचार करने के लिए और गुरुदेव का ये मिशन संसार तक पहुंचाने के लिए ये छोटा सा मंगल मूर्ति का पावर पॉइंट बनाया है प्रेजेंटेशन. रसिका जी, आप उसे शेयर कीजिए. अगर इस कार्य में आप जुड़ना चाहते हैं तो एक दान सर्वशक्ति धाम, ये जो प्रोजेक्ट है, उस पे जाकर आप gurutattva.org/donation लिंक से अपना योगदान कर सकते हैं. You may donate through this link gurutattva.org/donation, and that donation will go for all the Guru Shakti Dham that are being constructed in different part of the India and outside the India. As we understand, Swamiji's mission is spread through Himalayan Samarpan meditation, and that is the medium meditation, but the website is gurutattva.org. This is the first Guru Shakti Dham that happened, and it started with the Gahandhyan Anushthan of 2007. So from that time until now, Swamiji was giving one Mangal Murti, living energy statues every year, and that energy statue is still there at the Samarpan Ashram in Dandi, near Navsari in India, Gujarat. The second one went to UK Ashram. That ashram is also in the completion stage, as you can see. So this is the UK ashram, and that every Mangal Murti has connection with the chakra. The first one was with the Muladhara, the second one was with the Swadhisthana chakra, as you see the symbol of the chakra also. The third Mangal Murti came to nowhere else but Americas. We have our ashram in Saint Columban in Quebec near Montreal, and this is for the Nabi Chakra. It's a beautiful place. We are celebrating the Guru Purnima like all the other Guru Shakti Dham, and I want to invite you. The deadline for registration was today, but Minesh Bhai forgot to mention it has been extended up to 17th of June. So if you have not registered and you are part of the Americas, please join us for the Guru Purnima celebration at the Canada Ashram. The fourth one was Deep Meditation Practicum or Gandhyan Anushthan in 2009, and it was for the Hriday Chakra. As Mahesh Bhai shared those memories, it is for the Ajmer Ashram in Rajasthan. Fifth is Shiroda, Goa, as we have seen in the last TIS with Suresh Bhai. This is for the Goa, one of the beautiful ashram in the south of India. Number 6 is Kutch, Punadi. This is also very unique location and one of the auspicious ashram. Seventh was in Saurashtra, Rajkot. And the eighth one went to Melbourne, Australia, all the way on the other side of the world, in the east. Number 9 was in Johannesburg, South Africa. Recently, they inaugurated this Guru Shakti Dham. Number 10 is in Dandi, the biggest Sthai Guru Shakti Dham that got established recently and was open for public last year. Then this one is in Kolkata, as you see, the 11th one.
Yeah, this, Kolkata is still in Dandi because that the location, the land is not yet finalized.
Yes, yes. So at least we know that we have Mangalmurthy waiting to go there.
Yes, yes, it is waiting there.
Yes.
Even Johannesburg, it went only 2 months back.
Yes, yes, yes. So we were lucky to attend this international retreat with Swamiji in this Singapore Guru Shakti Dham, very beautiful place. And Swamiji met all the post holders at the Guru Shakti Dham during the international retreat. And this is Germany. Germany is also moving very fast. Their Gurukarya is progressing so well. The ashram activities are progressing so well. You can see it's a huge land, and they are working very hard to make this project successful. Next is Mahudi, that we have seen the photos and video with Mahesh Bhai. So that is the 14th Mangalmurti that will be established in Mahudi Ashram.
It is already there in ashram.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, it is already there.
Very beautiful. So the Mangalmurti has already reached there, and that's
this
probably
the photograph one you see on the top right. It is the Guru Shakti Dham. It is not the Sthai Guru Shakti Dham. It is a temporary Guru Shakti Dham.
Temporary one. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
So that is the beauty of Mahudi Ashram, that the Murti being present in a subtle energy form and the presence of Swamiji at Nij-Dham in the physical form, both the energies are working in synchrony to move this project so fast and always getting the biggest and bigger and bigger. Every time Mahesh Bhai say, we will start with this, and then it becomes much bigger. The scope of the project becomes, because
Correct.
Here two energies are working together. Very interesting. Yes. And some of you must have seen this program, how beautifully they did the inauguration in Bangalore. and means so much enthusiasm in the sadhaks there. Swamiji was very pleased with this inauguration also. And the last one is for the Nagpur. This is the place where Swamiji is conducting the Mahashibir or mega camp in the December 19 to 26. And we appeal all of you to join us, because this mega shibir or mega camp will happen only every 5 years. And this is a great opportunity for anyone, not just to attend, but if you are a sadhak and would like to volunteer and go for prachar, you can also do that. You can fill up the form and provide your name. These are all the opportunities that are coming for us to be part of this Gurukarya. So this is our mission, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. As you see the logo at the bottom, world is one family. This is where Swamiji started, and we are all becoming part of it. We are joining hands as pure soul. We are becoming that soulful collectivity and supporting Gurudev in completing his mission. One after another, you are seeing such a huge project is taking place successfully. And Swamiji, when he came to this society from Himalayas, from Northeast in 1999, 2000 time, he was saying such great mission cannot happen with the ordinary person with two hands. A divine power of universe, God or Guru must be there with 1,000 hands to help you. And when you believe those words, when you believe in that energy, that Guru Chaitanya, you can see what miracle can happen. Swamiji came as one person. Today he has army of millions of people who are practicing meditation, and without any expectation, they are joining hands and making this project successful. I appeal you to be part of it. I welcome you to be part of this global Samarpan family. Jai Baba Swami. Thank you very much, Mahesh Bhai, for being with us and inspiring us by sharing your story. And I want to thank your wife, Naina Ben, right?
Yes.
Also for taking initiative and join this satsang first and then involving you. And look at the miracle that happened.
And lastly, I will tell you, Hitendra Bhai, that without the support of family, you cannot progress so well.
Yes, that's right.
Absolute support for Gurukarya.
Yes. And
Without
she is the
any
strength. She is the pillar. She is the pillar for you. Yes. I can say that. So we want to thank Naina also.
And you must have heard Guru Ma's speech on the Nij-Dham opening ceremony when I was, I think, blessed by Gurudev. So Guru Ma mentioned that without the support of the family, this cannot be possible. So it is just not possible. So I definitely give all credits to my family who has supported me for doing all this Gurukarya.
Yes. You are very lucky. And even Swamiji, after Dada Guru, he gave credit to Guru Ma as the Mali or the gardener for this great global Samarpan family. Because without her nurturing, without her involvement and support, Swamiji would not have been able to do such a big Gurukarya. So I also say that for my wife Kalpana, that without her support, I would not be able to host Swamiji. And I had full trust, even though we were arguing when Swamiji was coming for the first time. But today, she also believed that everyone should have a living Guru if you want to progress spiritually. And in the Gurukarya also, Nari Shakti has played big role. In the Samarpan Americas, Sonalji has been standing with us on every step. And with her support, we are doing great Gurukarya, as you have seen in the this is Samarpan team also. So I will pass the baton to Sonalji now, and I will take your leave. Thank you, Mahesh Bhai.
Thank you.
जय बाबा स्वामी, जय बाबा स्वामी महेश जी। कुछ और पल, आई नो हम आपके इंडिया के हिसाब से बहुत लेट हो चुके हैं, पर आपके शरीर को तकलीफ भी हो रही होगी, पर आई नो कि हम कुछ और क्षण आपके आत्मा के साथ गुजारना चाहते हैं।
कोई तकलीफ नहीं है सोनल जी. This is also a Guru Karya for me. So I am enjoying this.
Jai Baba Swami. So before we go further, I just want to tell our audience that if you like today's session, we would like you to give us more such souls whose journey we can share, and share Swamiji's teachings with all of you, so that we can be all on spiritual path to progress further. So please contact one of us and let us know if any soul who has been in the proximity of Swamiji would like to share their inspiring journey and some teachings from Swamiji. आगे बढ़ते हैं. तो महेश जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपको, जो आज का सेशन जो किया आपने, इतना सीखने को मिला, और आपका जो स्वामी जी के प्रति जो डेडिकेशन है वो हमारे लिए बहुत इंस्पायरिंग है. और जिस तरह से आपने निजधाम बनाया, कि आपने कहा कि निजधाम पत्थरों से बनाया ताकि उसकी एनर्जी रिटेन हो सके, उसे स्वामी जी ने बताया था. तो उसी तरह से हम को जो चैतन्य आज मिला है, और इस फिजिकल शरीर को भी हम उस पत्थर जैसा कर ले कि उससे कुछ भी एनर्जी ड्रेन नहीं हो, और वो हम चैतन्य अपने अंदर रख के इसी तरह से गुरु कार्य आगे करते रहे, उसका हम उसकी प्रार्थना करते हैं गुरुदेव से. और इसी तरह समर्पण अमेरिका और दूसरे सारे साधक गुरु कार्य करते रहे, और सबके साथ मिलजुल कर आत्मीयता से रहे, उसकी प्रार्थना. फिर ये जो जैसा आपने कहा कि कलेक्टिविटी में ही ये पॉसिबल है, तो आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट ऑल द टीममेट्स हु हैव बीन सिटिंग बिहाइंड द सीन एंड preparing for this. Please turn on your video and let's play a little tribute of thank you to Mahesh ji with in collectivity with all your efforts. Jai Baba Swami.
Much impressed with that Sibir second day, I think it was second day. And she was very much impressed with the Swamiji's mis-explanation of Guru Tattva. But before the Sibir started, I had prayed, Swamiji, pura Sibir karwa lena. A couple of days, one day I had to go to Vapi. But I prayed that I should come back in time before 7 o'clock, before the Sibir starts. And everything fall in place. I always believe that what is our vision? Our vision is very short. How much we can see further? How many days? We cannot see even what is going to happen the next moment. We feel that yes, we should also think and do something and plan something. We are doing. But we must do it. But then leave it to Gurudev. In that Anushthan, Swamiji had given the message through Guruma that I should meet him on the next day. From the Putri, you can enter the Garbhagruh. So as soon as we entered, he said, "Chalo andar." So he took us inside, and then just opposite to the Mangal Murti, he said, "Sit down here." We could not understand why Swamiji is doing this.
Jai Baba Swami. I want to request every one of the team members to say just one little thing to Maheshi, whatever you felt about today's session, to express your joy from today.
Okay, any questions, or anybody would like to understand something or ask something?
Actually, I have a question. अगर आपने पूछ लिया था, मैं आपके शरीर को तकलीफ नहीं देना चाहती थी, इसलिए मैंने
नहीं, मैं बोला ना, this is also a Gurukarya for me, don't worry.
Okay, then I'll go first. ओके सो आप जैसे कहते हैं, और स्वामी जी ने भी बार बार दोहराया है कि मुझे परमात्मा मान लो, तो परमात्मा मानना हमारे व्यवहार में हम कैसे एक्सप्रेस कर सकते हैं, हम कैसे ला सकते हैं? रोज के हर सेकंड में परमात्मा स्वामी जी को मान रहे हैं, वो आप कैसे करते हैं, वो हम जानना चाहते हैं।
परमात्मा मानना में स्वामी जी जो कहते हैं, जो करते हैं, जो हमके शिक्षा देते हैं, स्वामी जी जो हमसे चाहते हैं, वो फॉलो करना ही वो मिस परमात्मा मानना है ना। जो परमात्मा है, उसकी एक भी चीज, छोटी चीज भी हम निग्लेक्ट कर सकते हैं क्या? नहीं कर सकते हैं ना। तो वो जो भी बोलते हैं, कभी कभी हमारी बुद्धि से अपने दिमाग में नहीं आता कि ये कैसे हो सकता है, ये स्वामी जी ऐसा क्यों कर रहे हैं, फिर भी वो 100% एक्सेप्ट करना विदाउट एनी डाउट। ऐसे बहुत बार होता है, स्वामी जी कुछ बोल देते हैं कि ये ऐसा करो, लेकिन हमको तो पता ही नहीं होता ऐसा करने का। और कभी कभी ऐसा सोचता है कि ये क्यों करवा रहे हैं स्वामी जी, कभी ऐसे बुद्धि से लगता है कि ये कुछ जरूरी नहीं है, फिर भी करवा रहे हैं, बट फिर भी हम एक्सेप्ट कर लेते हैं उसको, और वो उसके पीछे ही लग जाते हैं। तो उसका मतलब है कि परमात्मा को कोई भी चीज हम अवॉइड करते हैं या साइड ट्रैक करते हैं, उसको 100% समर्पण करते हैं। वो जो बोलते हैं, जो कहते हैं, जैसा हमसे चाहते हैं, वो पूरा हम करते हैं 100%। वो एक परमात्मा मानना है।
I want to add one thing. In his discourse, Swamiji shared this story that one of his guru, he used to bring him up to the river and ask him to take the water in his hand, bring it up to the kutir where they used to stay, and ask him to put it in the tree. And Swamiji says that as a logical person, because at that time he was a disciple and he was in the sadhana period. So Swamiji used to question that this is any ordinary person can understand, even a child can understand that the water that I'm taking will not reach up to the kutir in my hand. Why this guru is making me do that? But that is the test of your surrender. That is the test of you letting go your intellect or buddhi or ego. When you believe that he is telling me I have to do it, no question asked, no need to think about my logic or my buddhi or my way of thinking that this will happen, that will not happen, then you are totally into that Parmatma's consciousness, because at that time your buddhi and your ego is gone. That is why I'm giving you more in terms of the intellect and ego, because that is the only blockage that can make us away from our Parmatma or God. You know why you don't want to believe? Because your logic is stopping you. Your surrender is, as Mahesh Bhai is saying, accept it. That Guru said, and in fact, those who live close to Swamiji, Swamiji will distract you. Whatever you believe and whatever you are thinking, he will say opposite of it purposefully. The way he gave the example in the 2004 Chaitanya Mahotsav in UK. He was saying, why don't you put the image of cross here? Why don't you put the image of your religion here? He was testing them. And then Swamiji says that I got very happy. I felt very pleased that they did not do that. They put the 5 elements in the setup of the stage. And this is how Guru is always trying to break your intellect, your ego, because that is the only barrier. It is the shell of the coconut. He wants you to reach to the water inside the coconut. And that water inside the coconut is your soul, your consciousness that is flowing. And Swamiji, when he brings us to that level, your consciousness is guiding you from inside. That is nothing else but Guru consciousness or your soul or Parmatma himself. When you understand this simple principle, everything will be fine. There will be no argument, you know. I hope this helps.
Okay, I will lastly say one thing. स्वामी जी कहते हैं कि मैं परमात्मा नहीं हूं, फिर भी मुझे मानो, but I 100% believe he is Parmatma. वो खाली हमको बोलते हैं कि मानो मैं नहीं हूं, लेकिन स्वामी जी ही परमात्मा है. I am convinced about it fully.
Yeah.
And I also will request all of you to believe that.
वो वाइब्रेशन महसूस करो. जब महेश भाई बोल रहे थे, तो क्या वाइब्रेशन आपके हाथों में, आपके हृदय पे क्या महसूस हो रहा था, वो देखो. अभी उस शब्द की एनर्जी ही हमारे लिए चैतन्य बहा रही है. आप देखो उस शब्द में गुरु को परमात्मा मैंने मान लिया, ये फुल कन्विक्शन मेरा भी यही है. क्योंकि an ordinary person cannot do what we are able to do in the presence of this divine energy that is flowing through Shiv Kripananda Swami's body. An ordinary person cannot give you that much energy, that much guidance. So if you are thinking that Ganga is descending from the heaven, you cannot take the force of that Ganga on your body, on your mind, on your chitta. You have to have a Shiva who can allow the Ganga to descend on his forehead and then pass it to you to shower. That divine energy is Shiv Kripananda Swami. That Ganga is flowing in the form of Himalayan Samarpan meditation for us. And that's why he became Parmatma for me, or for Mahesh Bhai, or for those who believe Swamiji is my Guru, my God, my Parmatma. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful answer, beautiful energy too. Now, please, anybody?
I have one question, Mahesh bhai.
Yeah, please.
Mahesh ji, matlab, you deal with so many people. Like you have your own personal business, a pretty big business. That means you're dealing with all sorts of people. Gurukarya also construction. Construction is one of the areas not easy to, you have to deal with all different types of people, right?
Yes.
And then they don't all understand the single language. They all understand the different language. तो मेरा प्रश्न ये है कि हर जगह पे पर्सनल बिजनेस हो या गुरु कार्य हो, इतने टफ जो कार्य रहते हैं, इवन सरेंडर कर लिया, बट दे डोंट ऑल अंडरस्टैंड द सेम लैंग्वेज. तो क्वेश्चन ये कि सभी काम आपका प्रेम पूर्वक हो जाते हैं, प्रेम से ही हो जाते हैं कि कहीं पे आपको उंगली टेढ़ी भी करनी पड़ती है घी निकालने के लिए, जैसे. तो इस सब चीजों में एक रोल प्ले कर रहे हो, आप समझते हो, बट ये सब चीजों में आप अपने आप को कैसे यू कीप योरसेल्फ स्टेबल कि भाई अपना चित्त ना बिगड़े, अब वी डोंट गेट डर्टी इन दैट, राइट? बट यू हैव टू आल्सो गेट थिंग्स डन. तो ये कैसे होता है ये सब?
देखिए, बाय एंड लार्ज आई ऑलवेज बिलीव कि पेशेंस रख के आदमी को प्रेम से समझाते हैं तो समझ जाते हैं. बाय एंड लार्ज मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द पीपल, ओनली ए फ्यू विल नॉट अंडरस्टैंड दिस लैंग्वेज, तो उनके लिए हमको थोड़ा हार्श भी होना पड़ता है. बट वी रिमेन हार्श ओनली फ्रॉम आउटसाइड, not from inside. So, but there are very few cases like that. See, my experience is that if you explain to all the people very politely and with logical arguments, everybody understands. And see, you have to put yourself in his position also and understand what are his problems. So both the ways, if you think and then find a solution, I think it will be acceptable to everybody. See, sometimes their problem also is genuine. Probably we are not able to understand their problem. So we should try to understand their problem and then give a solution so it will be acceptable. And most important is patience.
तो आपके पास पेशेंस पहले से ही था कि धीरे-धीरे बिल्डअप? लेट मी आस्क दैट क्वेश्चन.
नहीं, बराबर है. Yeah, you are right. पेशेंस थोड़ा पहले से था, लेकिन इतना ज्यादा नहीं था जो अभी है. इतना पहले थोड़ा था, अभी ज्यादा पेशेंस हो गया अभी.
तो इसलिए तो यात्रा देखते हैं पूरी बचपन से यहाँ तक की, कि इंसान रातों रात नहीं बनता जो है. One does not become overnight perfect. You have to go through imperfection, and that is what is called sadhana or tapasya. We have to understand this. By the way, Mahesh ji, Surbhi Nanda has been thanking us for bringing you and sharing your story. She said that it is very inspiring. I'll read what she said. Kudos to TIS team
She's
for
from
bringing
Baroda.
Mahesh Bhai. Oh, she's from Baroda.
Yeah, I know her.
Very nice, very nice. So she's saying such a humble and
Yeah, of
pure
course.
soul.
I know her means we don't know means she may not be knowing so much in details. That's why she must be appreciating it.
Yes. So that is very nice. And we are learning. Aishwarya, you want to ask something?
I don't want to ask, but I wanted to say one thing. तो जय बाबा स्वामी, आपने जब ऐसे बोला ना कि मैं तो पूरा मतलब मानता ही हूँ परमात्मा, तो बिलीव ही करता हूँ भले स्वामी जी ना कहे, तो मैं अपने उसके बोलने से पहले मैं ये चीज सोच रही थी, तो while the program was going on, तो 2-3 बार मुझे ऐसे लगा कि जैसे मैं कभी सुबह स्वामी जी का प्रवचन या ऐसे कुछ लगाती हूँ, तो मैं उसी मोड में थी कि अरे हाँ प्रवचन चल रहा है तो मैं सुन रही हूँ, फिर अरे रियलाइज हो रहा नहीं ये प्रवचन नहीं है, ये मतलब वो रियलाइज करने की जरूरत नहीं थी मुझे, वो एक ही चीज है आ जाके, बट बहुत ऐसे आज लग रहा था कि अरे भाई क्या सुन रही हो। तो आज ये TIS ने मुझे बहुत बार लगा कि गुरुदेव की आवाज मैं अभी सुन रही हूँ, तो इतना उसका मतलब आपने जब बोला तो वो रियलाइज हुआ कि हाँ यही तो है, मतलब और क्या, आपका अस्तित्व अभी अलग ही नहीं रहा, तो ये सीधा समझ आया। और फिर दूसरा चीज ये था कि चलो गुरुकार्य पता है, इतने सारी चीजें होती रहती है, पता रहता है, बट कंस्ट्रक्शन में इतना सब कुछ होता है मेरी तो ऐसे कि एक पूरा डिफरेंट होराइजन खुल गया है उसका, ऐसे एहसास हुआ। तो जय बाबा स्वामी, आपके सारी चीजों के लिए बहुत बहुत मस्त रहा आज का ये प्रोग्राम। चलो जय बाबा स्वामी।
Rasika ji, you attended the Mahudi ashram and you went for the darshan of the Guru Shakti Dham at Nij-Dham also. Please tell your experience, and you got opportunity to see Mahesh Bhai, I believe.
Yes, Jai
Yeah,
Baba
we could
Swami.
meet very briefly.
Yeah.
Because see, her phone was she had the Pune number. I had only the US number with me, so we could not contact before.
Yes, unfortunately we could not, but I saw you in the morning only, but you were in a meeting, so I thought I will meet you after that. Then again I saw you again, you were in a meeting, so I thought again I'll meet you after that. But then Swamiji's wish was like, let's meet late night, and then whatever 5-10 minutes we had a chat was really great. You are such a humble person, and I was just observing you every time that you were talking to everyone out there, and just taking care of every sadhak out there in the ashram. It was really good to see you, and I mean Swamiji के यहाँ पे तो माहौल ही कुछ और था, तो मजा आया उस दिन।
This is what I want people to learn and inspire themselves from Mahesh Bhai's story. This is the proof what Rasika is saying.
बिल्कुल,
मतलब
हर छोटी चीज was taken care by.
I feel it's all a family.
Yes.
So all the sadhaks are our family members.
Yes.
This is what I get a feeling like that.
Yes. Very, very true. Sagar,
मतलब यहाँ से जब प्लान किया था तो जस्ट वहां का बुकिंग हो गया था, पर अहमदाबाद से पहुंचना माहुडी और माहुडी से बैक टू अहमदाबाद, वी वर ब्लैंक अबाउट इट। पर मैं और शेफाली जी ने ऐसे हाँ ठीक है देखते स्वामी जी ने क्या प्लान किया, एंड वी वर लिटरली वेरी ब्लैंक अबाउट इट। पर इतने सोर्सेस आए थे कि महेश जी ने भी बोला, फिर जयमीन जी के मम्मी पापा थे तो उन्होंने भी 2-3 ऑप्शंस रखे थे, और भी 2 साधक थे जो आए थे, तो बोले हम हमारे घर चलो, हम छोड़ देंगे आपको। तो मतलब स्वामी जी ने एक 3-4 ऑप्शंस रखे थे कि ये नहीं तो ये नहीं तो ये है ही, कोई ना कोई तो ये विल टेक केयर ऑफ यू।
Very nice. Very nice. But this is where the samarpan and faith come. And one more thing again, because there are some people who are still struggling about Parmatma and that vibration is bothering me. So I want to say something, that before I met Swamiji, I used to believe God exists, Parmatma exists, and I used to pray Parmatma. Okay. But it did not happen overnight. After almost 15 years of being with Swamiji, a stage came in my life with the Anubhuti and with the faith that now I don't pray God, I pray my Guru. That is the difference. I believe by praying him, I can get anything resolved. Okay, anything, any problem, any complication, any material thing, relationship that I want to fulfill in my life, if I surrender myself to his lotus feet, and if he shower his grace, his blessing, his love to me, my things will be resolved. So the prayer that was being made to God or Parmatma or Devi or Devta is being made to Baba Swami with the full conviction, as Mahesh Bhai say, that it will be fulfilled, and if it is not fulfilled, it is not for me. So अपने आप को इतना समर्पित कर दो, इतना गुरु को सौंप दो कि वो जो करेगा वो मेरे लिए सही ही होगा, और मेरे लिए जो काम का है वो ही मेरे जीवन में आएगा उसकी कृपा से. Then automatically he become your Parmatma. Then automatically he become your God. That is how I feel, and I do my prayers, or I build my relationship with Swamiji. But it is sadhana. You have to go through it. You have to feel the pain. You have to feel the suffering. You have to go through success, and ups and downs. Roller coaster will make you feel that this is my God, this is my Parmatma, and without him, I cannot be liberated. That is my personal experience. Just keep that in mind. But आपको मानना पड़ेगा, इसलिए that's why Swami says, आप गुरु को मानो. आप सर, मैं दूसरा, I'm putting it in another way. Okay? Whatever you were asking from God, or whatever prayer you were making to God, start making it to Baba Swami from tomorrow. Don't think that he is a man or human being, or he is a guru. Don't think like that. Make your prayer that you used to pray to God to Baba Swami from right now, and see the result. If that prayer is fulfilled, then you should believe that he is my God. If that prayer is not fulfilled, then he is not your God. Then again, don't stop. Swamiji says, go and find out who is your Paramatma. It is spiritual journey. We have learned from Mahesh Bhai. So many gurus he met. He never stopped. Today he is with the real Paramatma, who is becoming the medium for liberation, for moksha. Okay. So I hope I answered that.
Wonderful. Sagar, do you want to share something?
Dear Baba Swami Mahesh Bhai,
Jai Baba Swami.
I really enjoyed this program. बहुत लोग मुझसे पूछते हैं कि तू TIS टीम में, टैलेंट शो की टीम में है, बहुत सारे इतने टीमें, इतना सारे गुरु कार्य तू कैसा संभालता है, प्लस पढ़ाई भी कैसा करता है. मैं जवाब देता हूँ उनको कि मैं कुछ नहीं करता हूँ, गुरुदेव ही मेरे को एनर्जी देते हैं, और गुरुदेव ही सब कुछ करते हैं मेरे अंदर से. तो थैंक यू फॉर दैट महेश भाई.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful, Sagar. You are really a hero for us.
It's you that make me the hero he tended.
Swamiji is doing that for us.
Okay.
All right. Any sadhak or anybody wants to come, please unmute yourself, and you can come and say 2 words, and we will wind up. But I want to thank our audience who is watching this program and who has been supporting us in bringing such guests like Mahesh Bhai and learning from them. So without your support and love, we cannot continue doing this program. So thank you very much for that.
Okay. I don't see anything. So let's move to the next. And Sagar, I think it's your clue. आगे बढ़ते. Sagar, please take over.
Let me invite Swamiji's blessings, please. Please play the video.
आप सबको खूब खूब आशीर्वाद.
One more time, please.
आप सबको खूब खूब आशीर्वाद.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Jai Baba Swami.
Jai Baba Swami.
Thank you, everyone. Once again.
Jai Baba Swami.
जय बाबा स्वामी। महेश भाई बार वगाड़ी नहीं रहे हम यहाँ।
आपको खबर नहीं पड़ रही है?
This is the magic of Gurudev.
Yes.